Yo. So I did hear that potentially this may not be starting for a little bit. Got an inside man, so I'm waiting to see. There is a chance we may end up, I don't know, just letting the stream go and put a little note that says we'll be back at this time. But we'll keep an eye out. Because as of right now, they haven't started it, but that doesn't mean much. Who we got hanging out? I saw Strip in there. Filters. Oh, sick. That's good to know. That is good to know. What's up? Eating dust. Let me know how I just changed over my noise suppression because my wife is currently in a Yellowstone binge and is very dynamic, the sound on that show. So let me know if this noise suppression sounds weird or bad or good. I don't know. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. It seems to be fine. I could just put in a noise gate as well, but I always find that sounds really weird, especially if you don't get the roll off right. So we shall see. Seems to not be picking it up, which is good. Hopefully this layout works. But yeah, what's everybody up to? Got a few people rolling in. 13, not too bad. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Oh. How'd quality go, Strat? Cool. I think Nima Voss might be like the most well-known driver in this. I could look it up. Sometimes I just like to be along for the ride, though. Okay, multi-stream is working. Although, like, nobody ever tunes in from Twitch, but that's all right. That is all right. But that 92, not bad for middle of practice. Waiting for battle to start. Sick. What series was it? Hopefully this is low latency stream. It should be. Wonder what the chat on this side of things is looking like. I always forget. Oh, there we go. Open panel. Should probably let them know that maybe it's starting later. Oh, okay, gotcha. QDC. Is everybody else up to, yeah, like 15 people? I'll take that. It's not too bad. I do want to try and hit that 4,000 sub goal today. Gotta be a way. I also don't think Wally is at this event. I say Wally like it's a person. Yas Marinas. To all chats. 25 XP. What is that? Anybody know what this actually does? Like the top ranking? Like what's your XP? Like what does that mean? So like do you gain anything? Yeah, still waiting to see when this pops off. The only upside afternoon. What's up, Jim? Yeah, I mean morning here still, but okay, no real gain. Got it. Gotcha. Oh, started. I was working on the cage a little bit this morning before this because I heard from Ian that qualifying might not actually start for a little bit. He said, "Yeah, nothing's happening here. I have no idea what's going on." So if if it does get pushed back for a little bit, I think what I might do is like set up a landing page that basically just says like, "Hey, stream starting, you know, at a certain time" or something like that. So yeah, Ian's doing the announcing. So um, he said there's nothing going on right now, so I might do that. He told me that it's not actually starting for another hour and a half, is what it would be. So if that's the case, then that's maybe what I'll end up doing is is just setting like a landing page or something like that and letting it go until the actual live stream starts. So we're waiting to hear back. Yeah, we'll wait and see. We could do that. Stream Arc Raiders till it starts. You don't want to see me play Arc Raiders. I actually just picked up High on Life 2. I was playing it on my Steam Deck. Steam Deck. It's not quite optimized for it yet, but it wasn't too bad. And then I started playing Pokemon Fire and Ash, which is like a mod. Um, it's been pretty good. I don't get a ton of time to game in the off season though. I do all my gaming like when I'm on a plane. So other than that, just been gonna 3D print some stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I need games that I can just kind of pick up and like if I want to put 5 minutes in, I can. Or if I want to put in 4 hours, I can. That's kind of my thing. Like Silk Song was like that. But I also have a bad habit of playing a game for like 4 or 5 hours and then never picking it up again. So yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm showing 21, 22 people. If you are watching, just say hi down the chats. I'm always curious if these things are like actually lying. I feel like they are. And if you haven't yet, please make sure to sub. We're trying to hit that 4,000 sub goal. We only need 7 people. So there's a good chance that like 7 people right now are watching and haven't subbed. So we'll see if that see if that works out. What's up, Lance? Death Wave. Yes, there's the highs. Yeah, just take a second to make sure you subbed, because obviously we want to make sure that that is the case. And if you haven't yet joined in the Discord, 100%. It's been Strep can definitely jump in on this. Few people can here. The Discord's been phenomenal lately. Like if nothing else, just to like check out the merch development stuff that's been going on. It's been sick. A few of you guys got your packages already, which is cool. So what's up? Yeah. And D absolutely verified the Discord is great. Tons of conversation, both random banter, business, always a good time. Yeah, it's been for something that I honestly like didn't even think I was gonna end up doing. Um, it's been nuts. Thanks, Deathwave, for jumping over on the Discord. Appreciate that. That's what we should figure out a pop up for. Is like when somebody joins the Discord, it pops up. I wonder if we can work on that. Widget on Streamlabs. Someone joins Discord. Configure alerts, navigate to alert box widget. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. What do you think? We're not doing anything else. Why not, right? I'll keep this up just in case, but I gotta log into my Discord stuff. Log in with YouTube, I think. I already had an account. Yeah, I do have an account with this. Widgets. Is it under widgets? So this is what I'm seeing. Configure alerts, add to Streamlabs, copy the widget URL, configure, navigate to the alert box widget in the dashboard, find the setting for Discord alerts, turn it on. Oh, I mean, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Flare, charity. Let's see if we can figure this out. We've got goals and shit. Evening, y'all. I don't know. This is just what it's coming up with. Discord integration. Channels to announce to. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. This could be me screwing around for quite some time to get this sorted. But what the chats. Look, I'm already up to third. I'll take it. All right, we can try and do this. Chat box, alert box, YouTube, Twitch, subscriptions, bits, YouTube, members, add a variation, cancel. Okay, 1 second. What that's saying is correct. You should be able to get into your Streamlabs widgets, have the Streamlabs bot in the server, and set the widget for member joins. Okay. I'm going to have to figure this out. Yeah, it's all good, Thor. It sounds like this is going to take a while, so you might be able to go to bed and come back. Launch dashboard. All right, so where was this showing? Live action. I feel like I'm going to screw this up royally. Last update December 17th. Yo, that hasn't been updated in a while, in a hot minute. Integrations, Discord, link bot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, feel free. Streamlabs bots. How about just Discord in general? I'm just ultra roll. See you, Thor. Yeah, get some sleep, dude. Okay, so what were we doing then? It was under alert box. Nothing that's automatically come in. Am I being dumb here? Do I not know? We delayed. Yeah. Okay, what did you say? If it's incorrect, you should be able to go into the Streamlabs widget, have your Streamlabs bot in the server, and set the widget for member joins. Maybe I have to. Didn't bring up anything in specific. Back to dashboards. All widgets. Thought it'd be under alert box. Guess it didn't come up. Let's go back to alert box and see. There's nothing in here specifically. There's no like variation. I don't know. See, I'm already confused. What? So this is just showing that it'll announce when I go live, which I think is fine, but it's not really what I wanted. I don't know. If anybody's got any other ideas, let me know, but I think that'd be kind of cool. Global editing, no. Tips, merch, all that shit. Connect platforms. Already done all that. All widgets. I feel like it should pop up here, but maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Unless it's like, I have to go into my alert box here. And say anything about Discord. Yeah, we'll go live here at 9. Okay, so 40 minutes. Just confirming. Sorry, I'm just texting you. Yeah, man, that's what I'm being told. Cool. What do you guys want to do? You guys just want to hang out for 40 minutes, or do you guys want to go back and do stuff? What do you want to do? Just letting their chat know. See what happens. In your alert box settings, there should be a spot for Discord member alert. I'm not seeing it on this. Is there a chance that I have to like update something on or like close out of Streamlabs and come back? Because I have my alert box settings open and it's like donation, cheers, YouTube super chat, follow, merch, raid, YouTube membership, subscription, subscribe. Yeah, it's not coming up. Not likely. Yeah, I don't know. This article was updated in 2018. So I have a feeling a lot's changed since then. Could do a bit more Googling. Put like a countdown or something like that. Let everybody else know. Yeah, guys, sorry, there's Streamlabs from showing. Hang on. I wonder if I have to like to build a new source? Build like a new alert box? Apps. Widgets. ED categories. All sources. I'll try adding a new alert box. Nope. Did not update it. All right. Okay, log into Streamlabs, go to the Streamlabs dashboard and ensure your discount account is linked. Well, we did that already, so that's good. Configure the alert box, navigate to alert box. Okay. Click the Discord tab or check under the members setting depending on interface updates. Enable, okay. Members. Maybe add variation? Oh, no, that wouldn't be the case. Member settings, general settings. Set to YouTube members. Merch. Feel like I'm in the wrong place altogether. Do I go back and double check that it's connected? Platform integration. Okay, both of them are in. You join server. Oh, is that? That's joining their server. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, maybe they got rid of it. That's the only thing I can think of, which is terrible. Yeah, see, if I would have done Patreon, this would have been a little bit easier. API settings, shared access account settings, tipping settings. I didn't even put that in there because I think that's different. Used to be where Twitch and YouTube were. Okay. All right, well, maybe it doesn't work anymore. Maybe there's something else we got to do. Because, yeah, there is definitely not anything in there. All widgets. Yeah, Alertbox has its own thing. Maybe it takes time to come up, but I don't think that's the case. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, if you guys know. Appreciate you guys hanging out, even though the stream hasn't started. I mean, we got a half an hour. Might as well just hang out at this point. No problem. Happy to help. Side note, trying to hit my 4K. Screw it. I'll spam in their chat. Maybe we could build our own custom one, but I think that's like the only way. I know there's like ways of doing like back end stuff and things like that, but yeah, I'm not sure. For everybody just tuning in, guys, it looks like the stream is delayed by an hour. So we'll see. I mean, not an hour anymore. We're like 30 minutes. Ah, where's my lunch? What else we got on the go? Updates for anybody that really cares. The POG order was supposed to, I originally got a notification it was going to be here yesterday. And then when I checked tracking this morning, it's all the way in California, which is not close to here. So, yeah, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. What's everybody else up to today? Obviously hanging out, which is great. Always appreciated, but you guys want to watch anything else? You guys got any fun clips? If you got any clips that we can watch for the next 30 minutes, you can shoot a message in Discord. You can shoot me I don't know. I think Discord's probably the best way to do it. You can shoot me a DM, or you can put it into, I don't know, you can just drop in the Paddock channel if you want. We can watch some stuff. Oh, QDC qualifying still going on? Let's do that. Why did that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. YouTube. QDC, eh? Ooh, caps lock. What's it under?
C'était limité pour Maxime. Il s'est rattrapé de justesse, mais c'était compliqué là pour le...
Very French.
Quand même une belle reprise, je dois le noter, sur...
Oui.
Être capable de bien se réajuster et de quand même faire une run...
Oof. It's all tough.
Tout bien, mais c'est sûr que cette erreur-là va coûter très cher.
Attention, ouais, à la déduction de points.
Get their volume down a fair bit. Oh, they're running in stereo. Interesting.
Compliqué. Compliqué, effectivement, de ce côté-là. Et c'est un 62 qui, malheureusement, sera
62.
pour accéder
See how this goes.
cet après-midi. Donc, le pilote Nate Turner, qui est notre dernier pilote.
Is this Sanastache?
Donc, il va rester 8 pilotes ensuite.
David Moran, of course. Who else is in there? Barley.
On va voir s'il va aller être le prochain pilote à entrer dans le groupe
Just
des
looking,
90.
see if I know any of these people. Steve Venslewin, yeah. That's pretty cool. Very French, yeah.
J'apprécie ce que j'entends.
Le pilote américain qui s'est lancé. Allez, le déclenchement. Alors, ça va être capable d'améliorer, mais...
Camera angle's pretty cool. Doesn't really do a lot of things justice. Good job on the inside clip.
Transition. J'ai l'impression qu'il y a un peu
difficile en run 2.
Ouais.
That's such a hard. It's such a hard transition. Elias Nasser.
Mais du moins, au premier abord, ça me semble comme un score un petit peu inférieur.
87.
Donc 84.8, qui est quand même pas...
Yeah, for everybody watching, I know this is not the thing we came for, but they are delayed by about an hour. So.
Il nous reste donc un dernier groupe.
Exactement.
Pour,
Still need a coupon code / discount code and stuff like that today. I have a bunch of pre-wrapped hats in bags just sitting here.
Groupe 7 qui va arriver.
They're like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the best way that we could do something with those, because I did an event and I brought a bunch of them with me that were already like wrapped up, like in bags, so they could just be sold. But yeah, a bunch of them just didn't sell at the time, so I don't know. We could do something with that. Give those away. It's the chat saying.
en tout cas, je suis prêt.
Oh, they're figuring it out. So, guys, like, live streaming is just not. I mean, this stuff is easy, but okay. Discount code delayed drifting. We can do that. What do we do? What do you want with this though? What are we doing a discount? Are we doing free shipping? Do you want like free stuff? Hello, French folk. Free shipping seems to be good today in honor of the Pogs being in Cali. Don't disagree with that. Okay. There's a sick vid in the server, by the way. Gotcha. You guys scare me sometimes with this stuff. Oh, Pat's here. Oh, damn. I'm about to turn this up. It's called the Battle Axe.
On a ralenti le véhicule pour essayer de remonter en haut pour se positionner dans l'entrée d'Enfield.
People forget how good he was. He still is. And like, he 100% had that car set so perfectly. Looking for a gig.
Donc, de retour pour cette deuxième ronde de la saison 3 du QDC. On est sur la track Valley Jonction, donc avec le layout DMCC. Et donc, il nous reste un groupe de pilotes à passer aujourd'hui. Donc, les prochains pilotes qui seront sur la piste sont Xavier Alexandre Bureau, Jessie Bergeron, Ovila Laflamme, Cyril Tellier, Mathieu Moyen, Pierre-René Genet.
Yeah, Steve Anselin was one of the first guys I had on my old podcast. He was like the first like pro driver.
Donc, il y a encore un potentiel pour beaucoup de brassage de score pour cette run. Mais définitivement, on a une belle petite visite également dans le chat, je tiens à le souligner. Donc, on salue Jacob Gettins au passage, qui est venu encourager un ami à lui. Donc,
What's up, guys? Oh, they can't hear me, obviously.
On va être prêt pour Xavier Alexandre Bureau, qui est déjà à la ligne, prêt
Tout à fait.
pour sa première run de qualification à bord de son Sporeur. Très beau Soreur. Donc, Xavier Alexandre, pour ceux qui ne le savent pas, s'occupe de faire nos vidéos pour la série.
It's cool. I kind of like Strap, thanks for bringing us over here for this, man. Oh, how far we've come. That's a good video. Hang on, we'll pull this one up too. I'm going to mute
Allez, c'est parti.
this one really quick so we can pull up this video. Just so you guys can see. Streets of Long Beach 2014. 11 years ago. Amazing to already see people I know, which is crazy. Oh, I love these edits. Hey, know that face. The old Retax. The backpack company didn't exist. It's Ken Gucci. Hey, thank you, unknown. That's Ian, by the way. Hey, Denofo's old car. I think so. I think this was Daigo's first year. Look how, like, we'll see it. Look how, like, little tire smoke there is in comparison to now. I mean, that's pretty good, but, like, we're doing that all the time. Looks like Michael S. Maybe? No, that's Nofa. It's gold inside, so it makes me think Nofa. But, like, the cars are close, but they're really not that close. See what I mean? There's just not a ton of tire smoke. Crazy, huh? I'm sure this music's gonna get this completely taken down, but here we are. Love that livery. It's probably the year before this is when I like really got into drifting. Like started like watching a lot of FD footage. Oh. It's a good song too. Really good song. Pollock. You probably just got in the way of that shot, though. See what I mean? Like, look at the separation. Now, you don't know what's happening in these, if this is praxis or what it is, but it should give you an idea of, like, how far we've come. Based on the amount of people in the stands, though, this would have been competition. So... it is pretty nuts. Yeah, D'Angelo. I see a third car. Okay, that was interesting. I got all the... oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So you like mask it and then repeat it. That's super sick. Man. Okay, that just like made it there. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Videos. Look at all those members only videos. Just putting that out there. If you guys haven't had a chance yet to like go back and watch these old videos, some of them are pretty funny. What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Obviously, I need to address... I really miss this backdrop. Like the amount of separation and stuff that I could have on it looks so good. Room, which is where the hell I've been, but I'm not gonna... recently, I went down to Long Beach, California. Actually, is that content? Shoot his vlogs. And this is all my old footage, by the way. Over at ZZX, they, well, she edits all of them. So if you haven't had a chance yet, not too far away from the track, thankfully. Media. Oh, so I did do like, yeah, because I was really bad at shooting vlogs. Cross. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of people. Damn, I need that haircut back. With and spend time in the media pit with. Look pretty good. Again, that was super
fantastic to
It's
see.
like big undercut.
This is
Color
actually my
grading
first
needs a
time shooting Long
little bit of
Beach.
work, but it looks all right.
Almost all of it was shot on the S1H. Okay.
I remember this video being very different.
But I did try to get a couple of really key shots of really close up. If you've ever seen our other channel, which is Pissnet Productions, you know that I like slow-mo, really tight shots of cars drifting. I like to see what the suspension does. I like to see what the wheels do. I like to see how the smoke pours off.
3 years ago,
kind of
talking about
where the
this.
smoke goes. A couple neat things with it are there's a lot of really tight sections where you're almost sandwiched between like, you know, the concrete barrier and like more fencing or grandstands.
I don't know why I had
from
so much in that
outside
field.
zone 1 down through this like pinball
is this
section.
the
You
hit?
can see there's a lot of guys that want to shoot in there, and it's great because you can kind of get not a
think
wide
this was
shot,
the
but you
hit.
can see those two corners
No.
as they come
Oh, it
around,
was
and then if you
too.
pull in quick enough and catch focus, you can catch them going by. Another spot that I went out to shoot was out at kind of the final clipping point, the only inside clipping point in front of you, but it does get a little jammed up.
I
So
really like that
you know,
color
you kind of get
grading
your
too.
shots and then kind of lead to when you get there. Part of this weekend is that Jonathan crashed when he was coming down through the transition against Ryan Literal. Ryan kind of got caught up in the marbles and really threw a lot of angle to kind of correct himself, which is, I mean, it's what, which is crazy. I do capture all of the vlog stuff, back to camera stuff, I guess, on the GH5 with just the little kit lens. This is a GH4, but just this little, what is it, a 14 to 14.
That's cool. Anyways, I remember that video being very different. Maybe I made like an actual edit from it. Yeah, see, this is more of the vloggy stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but I got 15 minutes. Could go back to this fun stuff.
Allez, c'est fluide, ce qu'il nous propose.
Thanks guys for
Le
hanging
vert.
out. I mean, I know we're waiting on Emirates, but I'm glad
Ici.
that
Allez, ça va assurer un beau run là,
glad you guys
Des
are
bons points
hanging out with
marqués.
me. Appreciate that.
en espérant
Do you have any other
d'être
videos you
qualifié
guys
pour
want
le
to
top
post up?
32. Je pense que ça va le
Feel
faire.
free. We got the pics and vids. We
Ouais,
got
c'est une
that
belle
as well.
run.
But
Vraiment, la voiture semble bien setupée pour la track.
we are not
On voit
watching
peu
Multium
de
right now.
mouvement
No, we're not.
sur le
We
châssis.
are
Donc
not.
ça indique une belle fluidité et qu'on a 85 points. Le score pour Benjamin, donc ce qui l'apporte 20e.
20e. Ouais.
Ouais.
Allez, Xavier Alexandre Bureau,
Video
son
you're talking
deuxième
about
run.
exists because we saw it on stream before once. Oh, okay.
Lui qui avait fait
Might be on my
75.5,
might be on my Piston Head channel or something.
35e actuellement
Let's try to
malheureusement.
like split between the two of them.
Il va falloir hausser son niveau de jeu
Let's
s'il veut tenter.
go. Oh, I don't know why I did that because Pistonhead's still around. Well, that Pistonhead is still around. Pistonhead Productions isn't really. I don't know. Super Cheap Studio. Yeah, look at 5 years ago. See that podcast right there? This is the reason that I got the actual job doing the podcast. Was this edit? Yeah, you're right. We did watch this. Time to work on liveries. Gotcha. Cheap wood splitter. What? Garrett, when did you post that? This is, to be honest with you, Garrett's basically,
because this is not.
this is going to end up being his
I
channel.
will set this thing up. Blah, blah. I'm like, well,
That's cool. I didn't even know he posted this. That's sick. I'll have to ask him about that. Yeah, lots of fun stuff back then. All right, Emirates, we gotta wait for this to kick off. Emirates drift. See what the chat's like over there. We on? Yeah, we're not. We were gonna do a discount code for free shipping, right? Shopify, and that code was. Ooh, Daily Driver Finals. Could pull that up too. Let's pull that up and watch that while we're waiting. Crazy the difference, even in this short amount of time. All right, this camera. All countries, no minimum. There you go. That's pretty sick. Daily Driver, he has like almost every run of drifting in the last several years in one spot. So I did set up the discount code if you guys want to jump on that. You are more than welcome to use it, even if you live in the middle of nowhere. I do have some limited run power slammers coming up. Actually, give me one second. I'll show you something. I've been printing like an absolute madman. So we've got, I'm just going to show you. These are basically all the slammers that I've printed off. Now, they are more or less randomized order. You can see there's like, it might be tough to see, but like there are different sizes, there are different finishes, and there'll be different rarities all the way through it. So what's going to be sweet about that is when everything gets produced is like you may not know what you're going to get. Now, I will be running something for the members where there's going to be like a specific, oh, I should just put member on it. And then that way you know that it's like a membership thing. Oh, dude, we're getting a bunch of these. Animal style, super D. All right, put this on too. Yeah, it's like throwback stuff. So there is going to be like a member specific one, but we've got some here that it might be tough to see. But these are carbon fiber, and then we've got these ones as well, which is the green version of it. These ones, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in the whole thing. And we've got some of these bad boys, which are iron infused, which is sick. Excited for those ones. And then I got a bunch of like these ones, which are like misprints, or I was trying to use filament and stuff. So what I'll do is I'll probably throw a bunch of these in, which is like me just trying to use up the end of rolls. But if you throw them hard enough, they like whistle. So we'll do that. We'll throw in, for anybody that's ordering, we'll throw in some of the misprint ones. There's a few different versions in here. Kids don't realize what animal style is like. So there we go. If you guys order, you'll get 2 of the misprint pogs, if you will.
A few moments later.
Oh, printer's done. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Enjoy animal style.
I got broads in Atlanta, just to the lean the family. Credit cards in the scammers, hitting the licks in the van. Legacies, family, why you see it like a fan? Going the like a baton, and the killers and the guns. Legacies, family,
Yeah,
And if you care, the other thing I've been working on is, I don't know if I can say the name brand of these, but trying to see how this could be replicated. But as of right now, I don't know if that's actually the case. So it doesn't work out. Yeah, these time and cost wise, it doesn't make sense to 3D print them like for tiles. I printed an entire one and it was 9 hours. So yeah, not worth it by any means. And then right now, I'm gonna print off a spacer to fit a larger roll of filament in my roller. A few minutes on this. Just gonna update my print. Yeah, I'm going to print up a BETG spacer for my welder to fit a larger roll in it because I keep blowing through all of my rolls. There we go. Get that going. Hey. Yeah, I don't know if it was necessarily the best, but I mean it was really good. But we get a bunch of these rolling in now. You guys are just getting nostalgic on us.
That shit was baller.
Hopefully Emirates kicks off pretty soon. I love like how big the letterboxing is in this. That 300ZX with like the alternate understeer. Two Shanes. OG. I think he lives pretty close to me now. If I'm not mistaken. I know we have some friends in common.
It's like plastic, bro.
Spins right back. Alright, what was our next one? Tandem of die. Not or die, of die. Strapped, yeah, this is just my childhood right now. It's amazing how different cars moved back then too, because like there isn't going to be like S chassis are really good. Don't get me wrong, but we could watch some Bloodmasters. We got time. I don't know how long this is, but ooh, be tough. Be tough. Because Emirates should be back on by then. But hey, listen, I think we do. I think we just do photos and videos. If you guys want to watch stuff later on, we'll do a stream. We'll just go and watch videos and hang out and shoot the shit. I'm down for that. So, but like, see what I mean about how different Pat's Acres? I think it is. See how different the cars moved back then? Because they didn't have the correct Ackerman control. So like if you watch the front end, because the alignment's actually changing as they're going through, you'll like watch it kind of shift. It's really cool. Let's see, this might show it. See what I mean? So it's not just adding angle though, like the whole car, yeah, the whole car moves differently. And that's just because like the actual, there's no like progressive alignment. This might actually show it really well. Also, that car is sick. We should get, I mean, I'm saying, we should get back to it. Like, this still exists. It's not like this has ever left, but. Glisha, what's up? We're good. We're waiting on Emirates to start. It's an hour behind, so we're just watching old drift clips right now. It's such a good, see, shots like this is what I got into drifting for, shots like this. Because you can really tell what's going on with the car. That does look dope though, having the car stand so like that. It kind of makes me want to like slam the G. But it's so easy to get on and off the trailer right now. It's so tough to like want to be able to come back and say like, oh yeah, we should do this. 12 years, yeah. I'm waiting to hear back right now about potentially buying another truck. So we'll see. I'll do the whole live stream before we head out to do that, but. I definitely run Serbia. Yeah, I mean, what big cars are out there? Let's see if we can see it here. So he's at angle. Watch. Oh, what a shot. Oh, it's pretty. You can see, like, a lot of the times you can tell kind of what cameras things are shot with based on, like, blowout colors. So my guess is that would have been shot on a Canon, just because the white highlight smoke ends up coloring it to blue. You can almost always tell Panasonics because they'll do it to like green, like a green and red kind of thing. This is the other issue with having a car that low. Damn.
You're good. The noise cancellation's got all of it.
Twice watching Yellowstone, and someone just got shot, I assume, so. All right. Oh. I feel like I know Jared Cosgrove. I don't know why. All right, let's see if this kicks off here pretty soon. Replace the red. Man, these people are savage in the comments. I know I sold to purchase another BMW, which I sold and sold again and again. I hear ya. Made sense at the time. That's all that matters. There's no point in looking back and being mad about stuff, but. Wonder if this print is holding up. I'm printing like a stupid old roll of PETG right now. So. See if Ian's got any other updates for us. Don't think so. Don't think so. We're getting more videos. Drift Fury. Oh, Robbie Works. Oh, man. Hang on. Robbie Works is incredible. I miss this type of video. Deeply miss this type of video. I'll put Emirates over to the side, and then that way I'll know when it kicks off. Ugh, good sound design. Good grain in this too. Like good grain looks so nice in the video, but there's obviously bad grain as well. It just depends. Oh, Emirates is up. We wait on Emirates here. It's loading up to the side.
Final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. My name is Ian Waddington, and as always, I'm going to be walking and talking you through this evening's actions here at none other than Yas Marina Formula One circuit. Before we kick things off underway, we have to say a massive thank you to Yas Marina for allowing us to use this iconic Formula One track to set the scene for the final, where either Nasser Al-Habali, Karim Hani or Khalifa Al-Falassi will take the crown. But we also have to say a massive thank you to our Emirates Drift Championship president, Wara Ukba, for putting on all of this hard work and making everything happen. Right, without any more delays, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the live action here at Yas Marina.
So it looks like we have 30 drivers. Ian's got this pulled up, so I have the list. Yeah, same thing. Ian's been fantastic. We kind of have this thing going where we're trying to like get each other into as many different things as we possibly can. So he was pushing pretty big to get me into this as well. But a lot of it's just budgets. Like as much as like oh, look at all the money they got and stuff. Like you got to remember, for me to go out there, it's going to cost them like $5,000 between the flights and my hotel and everything else, wages. Like that's their cost. So where does that money come from, right? This is sick. All right, thanks, man. Yeah, I love that Ian's in here. Great intro, by the way, Ian, if you're listening. Little stumble, but you covered it well. We're gonna get Ian to update his name instead of unknown hero. It is kind of funny though, $33.99. Oh, that track layout looks pretty cool. We can bunk bed? We could. We definitely could. I don't even know if we've shared a room, now that I'm thinking about it. Last year I got pretty lucky. I didn't have to share very often. See, we got no audio so far. Oh, I should make a post. Should make a post. Make a quick video.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final round of the 2026
I'm gonna make a video. You guys are gonna laugh at me here real quick.
Live here from Yas Marina, the Formula One circuit in Abu Dhabi. My name is.
All right, there's a good chance you're not doing anything else cool on a Saturday afternoon. So right now we are tuning in and doing a live stream watch along to the Emirates Drift Championship Round 4 to Yas Marinas. Click the link, join us.
And we're going to get
just hang it out.
But first off, we have qualifying. As you can see right now on the circuit, we're still finishing off the last of practice. We are ever so slightly delayed here at Yas Marina, and some of these guys only just managing to get their final few laps of practice dialed down. You can see the track is very technical. Nice fast initiation, but only a short run-up. So those guys are having to short shift through first, second, and third to get the car dialed in right to the edge of the circuit. Now you'll see here at Yas Marina, unfortunately we can't paint the track because it's a Formula One circuit, so we have to put cones out. So there might be some delays as we have to go out and repair those cones throughout qualifying, because we like to make sure the track is consistent for all of the drivers here.
Did his audio drop way down?
And yeah, very fast and flowing. I love the initiation. I like the way it goes into this tight inner clip as well, right on the apex of that corner. Now, judges saying that wheels up over that curb, but rear wheels shouldn't really be crossing the white line right on the edge of the circuit. So from where it goes,
His audio got dropped like crazy.
That is the edge of the track, as it normally.
I'm at 100 right now.
Scenarios. So as you can see, few guys on the line laying down their final practice runs. These guys are going to get this wrapped up in a few moments' time, and then we're going to head straight into qualifying here. Some of the drivers already back in the paddock, and by the looks of things, where I'm sitting at the very, very far end on the hairpin, only a few drivers are left in practice, and we will get this underway for qualifying for the final time in 2026. So I'm going to let you see the sights and sounds of this incredible circuit and watch the last few
AJ, yeah.
practice. I'll join you in a few moments
yeah, I mean,
time
I'm
where
happy
we
to do
kick off
these.
qualifying here.
I'm enjoying it.
Yas Marina.
Post that on the old tiki-talkies. I think it is Big Grim. Check because Ian sent me the old list. Let's see. Yeah, Karim Hani. There's a Charles Henry Manuel dos Santos, Miro Nealmadi, Ralph Hobika, Mohamed Harama Al Muzani. Oof, first time reading these, so yeah, we got to cheer for Big Karim. I don't think we made a Big Karim pog. I don't think it happened. Audio seems to be way down though. See if we can pick up some more people. If you guys haven't yet, please make sure to check if you're subscribed. Obviously, we're 7 people away. Everyone's excited for Big Karim. So is it just cones then, or the markers? That's crazy. That's going to make things real tough. I've got my audio absolutely cranked to get this to work, just as a heads up. So I'm going to keep an eye out in case it changes. What's a Stream Deck go for these days? There's a bunch of knockoffs. I feel like the one with the audio mixer might be my best bet. I can get it overnighted. Oh, lovely. Tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, I can shoot you in a text. So oh, Ian's like sitting and listening? Damn, bro. Do I like send you a link and we do the get you to sit here and do commentary on this end? I could send you that collab cam link again if you want. Ian's the best. Ian is fantastic. Yeah, no, he's a phenomenal human being. Yeah, it's even lower now. I've got it, maybe not max, but I've got it up pretty high. Ian, yeah, I'll get it sorted.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 minutes away from the final
That's
runs
better.
of practice. So 3 minutes, those final runs of practice will be over, and our grid will start to assemble, as you can see behind our Emirates Drift Championship start line, where we're going to get all of our drivers gridded in their qualifying order, ready to throw down for the final time here at the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. So not long to go now, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be kicking off qualifying. Thank you for coming out this evening and joining us here at Yas Marina. Such an iconic circuit, such an iconic place to lay down for our final time in 2026, where we will be crowning our 2026 Emirates Drift Championship champion.
There you go. Much better. Much better. Good job, Ian. Fixing stuff. That was so. That may have actually just been him getting them to do an audio test to do it. So hey, we got a G. Sick. It's a little bit better. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so that's real short shifting to get up there. Man, qualifying is going to be tough because like there's really no zones. I can't even flower the track. That's tough. That's really tough. Should we tell their chat to like help us hit 4K? Let's see. Showcasing a drift car. It's the Tokyo Drift song. I'm just kidding. Quality starts. Okay, so we got practice should be done pretty soon, and then we'll be into quality after that. Oof. This 15 looks good. Damn. I think dump at the line. That thing's real tight, though. Yeah, I was waiting for that to happen. Yeah, saw that spin like at launch. Fresh X Cars? I don't think I've done anything with Fresh X Cars. I don't think I've played it. Oh, sorry. The actual company. I was thinking of a game. My bad. I mean, I like those body kits. I really do. The 400s. Big fan. Big fan. Make anything for the G? If I can do my own counter. Streamlabs chatbot. Hang on. Sorry, I was just reading. That's showing like the full chat here. Got it. That's not what I was thinking. Never mind. Give me the loop. I bet it's a good one. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, 6 years ago. Oh, yeah. I was trying to think of a way to do like orders on Shopify again. I'm not gonna be able to get. There is no easy way. That was a brutal way to start. There is no easy way yet that I found that when an order comes through. So my thought was like to build a counter that if I hit a button, it will update that an order has been put through. But as of right now, that's the only thing I can think of, unless I like capture like a desktop notification or something along those lines. But that's about it. Sweet. All right, so we're just gonna be hanging out for the next 10 minutes. Oh, we get commercials. Lovely. Sorry. Just a heads up, Ian, if you're watching, those commercials are about 5 times louder than they should be. Love that Ian's updating our stream and not their stream. Is it a full top 32 or just a top 16? Yeah, Big Karim is he's our new favorite. Hate to say it. All right, is this going to be the same commercial for 10 minutes? I have a feeling it might be. ChatGPT can fix my issue. Ian's a pretty good singer. We sing. It's mostly old school rap though, and we'll sing in the car quite a lot. Webhooks by Zapier might be a way to do this. Interesting. I thought I did that already, and it didn't work. be sweet if it's the same commercial over and over again. Like it is. This is true. I do get a fair bit of singing from Ian. Stream elements. Interesting. What's the difference between stream elements and stream labs? That's the next question. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing like this stuff while the stream's going. I should be like chatting with you guys, but I kind of want to fix this problem. It shouldn't be this big of a deal. Okay. The issue I'm still having is I want to have, when somebody buys something from Shopify, that it pops up. Like that's it. Like there's a little widget or something like that. There's been a bunch of different things that I've looked at, like updating Word files and TXT files and things like that, but it's just not there. And it's such a massive pain in the ass. So virtually, oh, it looks like Stream Elements is like way more in depth. Interesting. I'm kind of locked into Streamlabs though. That's the thing. So that's the thing. That's the problem we sit with. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, get ready for the stream, maybe grab a snack. You guys are all more than welcome to do that, and then we'll get into this. tangled. I'm tangled. I'm sorry. Damn. This AI noise canceller cuts out me eating chips, which is great. What? Oh no. Snacks. Yeah. I'm so back and forth on this diet. It's been a massive pain. The doop-de-doo. Damn, Strap. That was a sick livery. Good work, dude. I like that. I like those colors. I mean, if you're losing bumpers, it's usually a good thing. If you're losing hoods, then it's a problem. Streamlabs API webhook. Let's see. Yeah, sorry guys. I mean, I don't have a choice in that, so. Spin wheel, media share, end credits, poll widget, game widget. Oh, that's silly. Enhance your stream with apps. I thought I had Ultra. Desktop App Store. What are some good ones? Timecode. Stream timer. Maybe it's an app. How do I search? Audience participation. Hang on, we might be onto something here.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final round of the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship, live here from Yas Marina Formula One circuit in Abu Dhabi. My name is Ian Waddington, and we are almost ready to kick off the action. Down on the start line, you can see our drivers now preparing, pulling up fresh tyres, fresh fuel, and a fresh mindset for the final time to try and achieve a step on that podium. But there are 3 guys at the moment that are going head to head to take it on. Well, here you go on your screen. You can see right now our qualifying order. These are our drivers that are going to be whittled down this evening to just 16 drivers to go head to head in competition. And as I said, 3 of those guys are fighting it out this evening for the championship. Khalifa Mohammed Al Falassi, Karim Hani and Nasser Al Harbali. They are the guys that are in contention for the championship this weekend. And this is it. It's all down to the final round of the championship. We started off on the 27th of December in Liwa, in the middle of the desert here
really different.
in Abu
I'd say it's
Dhabi.
just not as
We
big
travelled
as-
back to Yas Marina at the VDA, where we completed 2 rounds on a technical course, and we now move it to the final round here on the Formula One circuit. Things are going to get interesting this evening. We've seen thrills and spills so far this season at the Emirates Drift Championship, and now drivers line up for the final time. One final bite of the cookie. Who will it be standing on the top step? We've had some drivers that have been super consistent. Karim Hani, the man taking 2 second places so far on the podium. But Khalifa Al Falassi has been the man that has been fighting from the back the whole way through. That Pro Drift Academy driver in that V8 Turbo 180 SX is a man possessed. From Lee, we see him with that incredible style of lead driving, but the chases just weren't where the judges wanted to see him. But now,
It might be up
the
to
seat time, the practice, the
a few
competition
minutes.
has turned
So
him
we'll
up
see.
to another level. And at the last
up,
round,
blood?
we see him on the top
up,
step of
blood?
the podium. Can he do it again this weekend? Can he come from behind? The man with all of the local support on his back, can they force him to the top step of the podium and put him at the top of the championship? Well, we're going to find out. We're going to walk and talk our way all the way through this, and I can see cars down there now on the back of the grid starting to warm up tyres, starting to get prepared, ready to rock and roll. Our judges, once again for the final time this weekend at the Emirates Drift Championship, we have Kieran Hines, Vernon Spaneveld and Asim, our local judge.
Ooh.
Those guys are
They must have
quickly
just stayed in the
taking their
Middle East
notes
then.
and preparing themselves ready for our qualifying runs here. So we are just moments away from getting the first driver to the line. And as soon as we do, we'll be kicking things off underway. Don't forget, we've been proudly presented by TFA Motorsport this season and fueled by Monster Energy here at the Emirates Drift Championship. And without those guys and all of the support from you guys watching along at home and here in attendance at Yas Marina and for the last 3 rounds at the VDA and in Liwa, none of this would be possible. So a massive thank you from everybody here at the Emirates Drift Championship for making everything that we do possible to bring you all the action from the Middle East.
Yeah, Ian's our host. Just sick. He's in the chat too. He's Unknown Hero, I think is what it is.
So our track staff now making their way onto the circuit, ready to call forward the first car in qualifying. I'm looking forward to this. Some new names dropping in for this round, some surprise drivers, some drivers that decided to take a jump at the last moment and get a spot in the final round. One of those drivers being Jesse Greenslade, all the way over from D1NZ. Has a car here in the Middle East, decided to jump in at the last minute and drive. We've also got Sheikh Hamdan Al Nayan. We see him drive at round 2 of the Emirates Drift Championship over at the VDA, and it's good to have him back here this weekend. That incredible V8 supercharged
Yep, I can do that.
purple
Mine are
Nissan
his.
Sylvia
Well,
S15.
I'll bring
Also
his down
got
just a
the man from
touch, and
Oman,
that should balance it
Haytham
out.
Al Hadidi will be with us this evening driving that
Because I'm pretty
incredible
close
car,
to clipping, to
and
be
a whole
honest.
host of other drivers that have worked their way into the championship for the final round just to have a bite of the apple. Unfortunately, we have lost Team Fresh X Racing, Dennis Miguel, a full carbon fibre Toyota Supra A90. Unfortunately, won't be making here this evening. A lot of flu flying around here at the moment in the UAE, and unfortunately, Dennis and his team have been taken ill this evening. So we wish them all the best and a fast recovery, and hope to see them back at the Emirates Drift Championship in the 2026-27 Championship.
All right. Should be exciting to get this into. But yeah, you see, I can't remember what Ian's username is. Unknown Heroes. That's who it is. So I don't know if he's watching ours or what he's up to, but he's definitely hanging out. Definitely hanging out. You've actually missed absolutely nothing. because we were an hour behind, and we're just actually an hour and a half behind. So we're just starting qualifying now. So you're good there.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see down there on our start line, the first car's now going to pull forward. Our start line marshals getting dropped off to the track. Our incredible start line marshals been with us from round one all the way over in Leah as well. Those guys putting in some long evenings and tough work. Those guys also supporting the OIDC Championship from Oman. So good to have that connection between Emirates Drift Championship and Oman, and everybody here in the Middle East working together as a big team to uplift drifting in the UAE together. So our start line marshals now down there. Our track has been checked. All of our cones are in the correct places, marked out by our judges. And our judges are ready to rock and roll, eager to get this underway.
Yeah,
the
I
same
think we
as
all
our
are.
drivers.
I think we're all ready to get this going. Better goals. Interesting. Come on. Let's go. No, qualifying hasn't even started. So you guys are all good. You're all good. Literally missed nothing. So. It's yeah, they're doing their best here. They are doing their best. Even at Yas Marinas, there's still a Mustang on grid. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, getting the beats coming in. Yeah, hopefully the sub goal is coming in. The mini feed's not showing anybody new, so I don't.
Right, well, our drone is up, as you can see, some beautiful shots here from around Yas Marina.
Working.
And once again, our FPV drone in the house supporting EDC. And I'm being told that the grid is now in order and drivers are ready to make their first qualifying run. Our first qualifying driver will be Road Salah. He'll be on the line down there, ready for action. And once again, thank you for you guys that have come down this evening to support the Emirates Drift Championship here at Yas Marina. I can see you in the crowd waving your hands. And for you guys watching along online.
Rafine will give us a shout out. What do you think? What do you think? I don't, maybe. It's weird because like you don't want to be unprofessional and be like, what's up,
So
Jacob?
we are just a moment away, ladies and gentlemen, for kicking the first car off of the line for our qualifying runs here for the final time in 2026. Our judges are in position, scoreboards set and ready to go, and scores ready to be laid down. A tough technical circuit, not the easiest one on the calendar, but it's certainly a challenge for our drivers at the final round, pushing them to their limit, like we did at round 3, where we give them that custom circuit.
It's got a notification from YouTube to enable gifts
than the rest of the tracks.
Super chats, super stickers, super thanks, gifts, understanding it. What the fuck are gifts? Yeah, I'm not seeing any updates on actual sub count. You think that YouTube would be a little bit better on this Oh, there is 3 more. It says 3996, so this isn't working. Lovely. Always the best. What did I do last time? I had to go in and like refresh. I had to refresh the connection, I think. Sorry, Strab, my bad. Yeah, you're right. There was something I had to do to fix it. And it was like in the... I did watch F1 testing. I watched almost every hour of F1 testing, admittedly. Ah, shit. How do I refresh this? I don't want to like refresh the... Oh, Jesus. There was a way that we did this. Go to settings. I can't remember. But yeah, Streamlabs once again, not being great. Maybe it is time to switch over to Stream Elements. I don't, honestly, for F1, I don't really cheer for anybody. I just kind of watch it. My wife is a diehard Max Verstappen fan, though, so... I'll have to look this up to figure out how this is working. Because, yeah, it is not... I'm showing 3996 on my end, and this bad boy is showing 3993, which is not correct. Had to do some Googling here. Uh-oh. I just started making a funny noise. 1 sec.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I apologise for the pause in the action. We are just waiting to get the cars gridded. We're waiting for the first car to make his way down to the line. I think there's been a bit of a confusion of who is qualifying first and who isn't. So we're trying to get our drivers in order, in grid in order, ready for qualifying runs here for the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship.
Situations like this is where it's the best to have 2 people, because Ian and I could be
ready to go. Hope you're enjoying yourself
shoot
so
the shit
far.
back and forth.
We will be kicking off the action, and don't go anywhere because it will be coming thick and fast this evening. As soon as we get through our qualifying, 29 drivers whittled down to just 16 this evening for a shot to twin battle here on the Formula One circuit at Yas Marina, Abu Dhabi. And these guys all fighting for that final podium spot here in 2026. And as we say, the championship hangs in the balance at the moment. 3 guys in contention for it. Who will it be? Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Action straight
Solo commentary
away, as we can see our first driver down there, Road Salah, into this Nissan Silvia PS13.
I will take anybody. Whoa! Sorry. They gotta get this audio sorted. It's just to have anybody in the booth is great.
And as we say, Road Salah, and once again, apologies for the delay in action, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to kick it off, and this is the first qualifying.
This thing sounds nasty.
Here in 2026.
Ooh, don't like the way this is kicking off.
Formula One circuit, Emirates Drift Championship, and
oh, we're gonna be picking up cones all damn day.
Completely takes out those inner cones, collects one of them, drags it under the front bumper. It's a sketchy transition out. Can't find.
What is going on?
There's one transition left to go to the edge of the track and across the line.
All right, we started. We're good.
exactly what our drivers are scoring. As soon as they get inputted into our judging system, they'll be
It's the first run.
the broadcast team, and they'll pop up on the screen, and you'll be able to see what that driver scores. If not, we'll be sure to give you that score because the judges are sitting literally right in front of you. So 56.3 for our first qualifying run. And I'll just read them out to you guys so you get them straight away as soon as they drop in. If there's any problem with our scoring. We move on to the line. Charles Henry Manuel dos Santos on the line next. Number 42 pulls up green. Nissan 370Z.
Yeah, it's just to have somebody back and forth. I mean, for me right now, like I've got all of you guys, so it's a little bit easier. But yeah, it's tough.
Easy for you guys probably sitting at home watching, or if you guys have been watching in the grandstands. But it is more of a technical layout, and the initiation. And seems easy, as I was saying. Sorry, just having a quick glance over to the judges there. The initiation, all part of it. That big fire into that first corner, and then a massive decel.
The widget's working, it's just not updating.
So here we go then, off the line for Dos Santos. Looks like he's got
There you
to
go.
straight away though. Picks up that inner curve, washes that car nice and wide, right to the edge of the circuit. Flicks the car back once again. You can see not going
shallow
deep.
there.
Needs to wash the car right out to the edge of the track there. Can't get it. Can't go wide there.
It's
Either.
not.
One more transition. Needs to go right to the white line. Gets that one dialed and then across the line. And we have two cones either side of the circuit which denote the end and the start of the scoring zone. And as we said earlier on, cannot paint the track here at so 65.3 for the first qualifying run there for Dos Santos.
Oh, when you commentating. When am I going to be commentating next? My first event is Long Beach. So yeah.
Interesting driver. Going to jump to Jesse Greenslade on the line.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about it, go for it. That works for me. Okay, we did get one update.
Okay, so just a little bit.
Hang on, if I hit subscriber and test widget, does it updates? Oh, that's funny. It updates the thing. Hang on, let's do it again. So now we're up to date.
This incredible Nissan Silvio S15.
Look at the bulge on that hood.
Ready to do his first qualifying run this evening, all the way from New Zealand, competing in the D1 Championship.
Oh, see, now I had a sub actually come up. That's correct. So weird.
That line, that car gripped up to the max, and you can see now it's really playing hard to get as he can't get that wide line. Now starts to find that wide qualifying line. Looks to flick the car back across the circuit. Now that car on full song and across the line.
I wonder if I hit membership, if that updates that.
See how much that run-in, that initiation really counts. So a 78 there for Jesse Greenslade. Judges quite happy with that one.
That's so weird, this thing.
Now Maddie, had the pleasure of commentating on this young man just last weekend at the UK Gymkhana Championship, which ran alongside the Emirates Drift Championship down here at Yas Marina on the VDA. And this young man, seen him around the paddock, haven't seen him in action, and did an incredible job at the UK Gymkhana Challenge. But what can he do here at the Emirates Drift Championship?
YouTube's showing that we hit our sub goal.
Sits on the line.
I'm just putting that out there.
And now Maddie.
I don't know if is that
first qualifying run ever here at the Emirates Drift Championship. This car
it does not show
from this car is
subs very well.
Incredible. And it does certainly get down and party when the grip.
YouTube is indeed showing it. All right, so we just gotta like hit subscriber a bunch for test widgets until it updates. There we go.
We'll give him the thumbs up to leave the line for the first qualifying run.
I don't know why it's not. Streamlabs is just like deciding to not, but I guess we gotta do some sort of giveaway, don't we?
So here we go, off the line for now.
Let me know what you guys think. I'm down to do something.
Goes through the gears, little flick to initiation, nice and wide. Could have gone a little deeper though. Picked up that inner clip, nice, good transition back once again. Shallows up the angle massively. Needs to stand on the throttle as you see the anti-lag banging from the back of that 1 Series. Nice line.
We did hit 4K.
Into this long zone, gets that car set up. Oh, and a problem.
I think we have to do something real big at 5 though. Real big at 5.
To that final zone and across the line. We're waiting for the judges to drop the score in there for now, Maddie.
Giving away a cat? I don't believe I'll be giving away a cat.
That'll be a 54 then. That'll be that moment of straightening in. That second to last outside zone. We're back on the line. We are with Ralph Horbecker. Had the pleasure of going down to the Pro Drift Academy this week in the time between the two events, catching some seat time, drifting some of their school cars down there at Pro Drift Academy. And this young man was there in this car, getting some seat time before the final round. Been competing in the street class, but earned his right this weekend.
Oh, I'm not giving away a car. I've been a part of car giveaways. It's a nightmare. The amount of legal and the amount of money you have to make just to cover it is insane. I don't have enough merch to sell to even get close to covering the legal fees to do it.
Outside zone 5 either as he flicks it back across the circuit for 6. He gets there a little early, but job done and across the line.
All right, I got an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me grab something to count, and we're gonna do something right now. We'll give away some shit.
Mohammed Hamad. The V8 Turbo BMW E92 on the line. Mohammed Hamad sits on the line.
See all these?
Ready to rock and roll. Gives the thumbs up to our star line marshal. And off through the line, through the chicane, through the gears, slams it. It's going to look for a nice kick of the clutch. Oh, and the car grips.
Now we're going to give away a bunch. Right now we're going to give away a bunch of hats. Let's just do it. So if you want one, I got to figure out how many I've got. These are already pre-bagged from a past event. And I just want them out. I want them gone.
Transition coming up, puts the rear wheel right to the edge of the track and across the line.
7, 8. That bag is torn open, so that one. So I have 8 hats right now. 1, 2, 3.
So a 65 drops in there for Mohammed Hamad. We go back on the line to Maya Dabas.
I have 4 teal and 4 4 teal and 4 green. So what I will do is I will set up a discount code for each of them, and you guys can jump on it. So if you want to like head over to the store, get things preloaded if you want one of these. And yeah, all I'll say is like if you can cover shipping, that would be great. I'm not going to have this free shipping thing, but you know what? No, screw it. Free shipping, whole thing. You can use this with it, and I'm just going to ship them out. Products. I will let you know.
We'll see her teammate coming up later on, Adam Dabas, in that incredible S15. We go back on the line. There's going to be Sheikh Hamad Al Nayan. Absolutely incredible Nissan Silvia S15 supercharged V8. Pulls up to line. Now this is probably one of my most favourite cars on the grid, and I'm a sucker for a street-looking car. And this doesn't get much more from it. This is such a clean build from the team down there. As Hamdan leaves the line, good transition, flicks the car back, now stands on the throttle, starts to unleash all the power. Look at that, very wide, very tidy there for Hamdan as he puts foot to floor, right to the edge of the circuit. It's his tidy as the drone gets all up in his business, flicks it across the circuit and back. Across he goes. Very nice end to that run. A few mistakes creeping in at the beginning there though for Sheikh Mohammed Al Nayan. So an 86.3. Judges really liking what they see there. And at the moment, Sheikh Hamdan have the highest score in qualifying. We go back on the line to Mohammed Ramaha. In this Nissan Silvia PS13. A lot of PS13s on the grid this weekend here at the final round. And everybody bringing out.
I'm going to do free shipping with it too. So you're going to have to use that code and the code that I'm going to pop up here in a second. And you'll be able to just get it shipped to you for free.
Through the gears, flicks that car nice and
I'm just building it right now.
On initiation, you can see that wheel drop up onto the curb now. Gets on the throttle very late though, and you can see affects the car, pushes the car onto the inside of the circuit. Not where the judges wanted to see the drivers. We're looking for that perfect 100-point qualifying run. Opens up the throttle now, goes back across the track for outside zone 6 and across the line.
Okay.
So a 60 there.
Hang on.
for
I'm
Mohammed
going to hide this
Hamad.
discount code so everybody gets the same
See
shot.
down there on the line. Moyad Hamad warming up the tyres on this Nissan Silvia S14.5.
Okay.
Gives the thumbs up to our start line marshal, and he will send him on his way for the first qualifying run. As Moyad Hamad
We'll throw this up over here.
gets
You
ready
can
to
use
rock and roll.
those
Through
discount
straight
codes to
through
get a free
gears.
teal hat or a
Looking
free
for
black
big
hat.
initiation. We're looking
There's
for that
only
real risk
4
on
of
all, and
each.
it was a nice initiation on
And you
early-
should
for
be able to
nice and
use the
early
shipping
now.
code
Full
as well.
commitment. Oh, just backed out of it. Gets back in it once again though. Dials on the angle. Flicks the car. Can he go wide? He can't. Sacrifices that outside zone 4, but now look at 5 completely fulfilled as he flicks it across the track for outside zone 6 and across the line.
I'm hoping both discount codes work. So you have to add it to your cart, go to checkout, throw in the discount codes,
6.4
and
Moyad there.
put in the order.
As that score drops in. Back on the line, we can see Daniel Maximov down there warming up the tyres.
And they're sitting right here, so then all I have to do is slap labels on them, ship them off to you guys. Because they've just been sitting in a spot, and I'd rather just get them out the door.
Warming up the tyres on the back of that car and pulls to the line.
Let's see how quick those come through.
So Maximov off the line. No, this is a full S15, I do believe. My apologies. Look at that big flick. Way transfers a car in, but middle of the circuit, handbrakes the car and it grips up.
They're running a lot of grip in these. Whoa!
Puts the car on the
Wrong button.
track, has to get back into it. Stands on the throttle, but he's all up on the wrong qualifier.
Riley's on this.
Handbraking, where this track is almost full throttle the whole circuit. Tries to get himself back on a qualifying line, but he's bleeding a lot of points. Shuts it down.
Still a
after the
shipping cost of the
transition.
code. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I might have to update something. Uno momento.
So a 32 there drops in for Daniel Maximov, and he'll have work to do on that second qualifying run. Needs to get that initiation really dialed in. You could see what it meant as soon as he got that car rotated on initiation, middle of the track.
Hang on, Glisha, 1 second. I'll update that. I may not have it available through it, but I'll make sure it happens. Check that discount code again. Let me know. Markets.
Muscle Money gets a thumbs up, ready to leave the line. Here we go, through the gears. Short shifting, as I said, very short run up here. When he flicks the car on, it doesn't react. And
There you go.
they've been struggling with this car this weekend.
Serbia's
And you
updated.
can see now doesn't even attempt to drive. Going to take that car back to the paddock, and there will be a 0 there for Hussein Musselmani.
No, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, though.
Such a friendly guy, such a nice guy around the paddock, always smiling, always happy. And round 3 was telling me the stories of where he's been in the world and where he's travelled to and where he's worked. And well, you could write a book on everything that Hussein Musselmani has done in the past few years.
So Jacob's got his.
Mohammed Al Mansouri.
Riley's got
This
his.
incredible Nissan Silvia S15.
Glisha, yeah, Serbia should be
Sits
updated
on the
now.
line and leaves. Now, do a good job earlier on in practice. Can he throw it down now where it really matters? Nice initiation for Al Mansouri. Puts that car where it needs to be. You can see him left foot brake there, just pushing that car right to the edge of the circuit. This is good commitment, full throttle. Fires that car through. It's wider than we've seen anyone else so far. Look at this. He's got the track dialed in right to the edge of the circuit. One transition left to go for Al Mansouri. Oh, and he absolutely nails it. And there we go, an 87.3 from Mohammed Al Mansouri. Incredible run there from the man normally over there in Oman competing.
And it's shipping in Canada. Oh, hang on. I know what I have to fix. Hang on, I got this.
Championship this weekend, competing in the Oman International Drift Championship. Haytham Al Hadidi. And this beautiful carbon Kevlar.
There,
This
discount.
Silvia
Shipping should be done.
slams that car into gear through the chicane and through the gears. Haytham Al Hadidi. Looks for a
No,
bit
we're gonna
of
glitch. We're gonna get to
initiation,
use
and now
hat.
the
Don't
driver's
you
got
worry
dialed
about it.
Right on that curb, and you can see angle through that inner clip, full throttle once again, pushing that car right to the edge of the circuit. A little lift off there to make sure he didn't go too far. Big commitment now as he looks for outside zone 5. He finds it right to the edge of the circuit as Haytham Al Hadidi now looks for the final outside zone and across the line.
shouldn't be disappearing.
Well, there we go. A big score drops in for Aitam Haladidi, and it will be a 90 as we go back on the line. It's going to be Antonoli Shabak, a driver from Team Fresh X Racing. This incredible carbon fibre Nissan 400Z. These cars from Fresh X Racing are an absolute work of art. Spent a lot of time down there in the paddock yesterday, taking a look around them, looking around the team, looking at the way they've built these cars. They're absolutely phenomenal. Some drivers keeping with the B58, some others switching them out to an LS Pro Charge platform. As Antonoli now gets himself warmed up down there on the back end of the grid.
Shows Serbia available, which is super weird.
And pulls to the line. So Antonoli Shabak. Ready to throw down that first qualifying run of the final round. We're halfway through the first of our qualifying runs here at the final round.
I wonder if it's because it's not set up in shipping.
RPM building as Antonoli gets the signal to go. Slams that car into gear. Oh, there we go. Finally leaves the line. I thought we was going to have a problem there. Cones down, but no problems with that one as he fires that car in. Nice line into initiation now. On throttle, nice and early. Watches that car round. That big long drag as he flicks the car for outside zone 4. Looks for outside zone 5, and it's a beautiful line as he puts the car right to the edge of the circuit. Full throttle, looks for the final transition for 6 and across the line. So an 86.3 drops in there for Antonoli Shabak.
Oh, I know why.
And as we said, unfortunately, we lose Dennis Miguel out of competition. And we hope to see him back here at the Emirates Drift Championship next season. And we wish him all the best to get better and go back on the line. It's going to be Anthony Habib in this incredible Nissan Infiniti G37 Pro Charged. But for this round, added nitrous. Said he needed a little bit more power for these long pulls and wanted to get the power down nice and early. So some nitrous on that car, hoping it will give him a bit more of an advantage.
Okay,
so
Serbia should be done now. Let's get in there.
See Anthony's car looking a little battered and bruised after.
Now we're gonna do this. We're gonna get this fixed.
The Emirates Drift Championship.
Why is it not working?
So we wait for our start line marshal down there to release Anthony Habib off the line.
Region RS already exists in another zone.
And there we go. Our start line marshal gives Anthony Habib the thumbs up to leave the line.
No rates.
Infiniti G37 comes off the line, already spinning tyres. Anthony Habib nice and wide. Good commitment for Anthony Habib. Goes a little wide though from that inner clip 2. Now full throttle, looks for 3, picks it up nicely. Can he wash that car out wide for 4? He certainly can. On the throttle nice and early once again. Anthony Habib committed this weekend to do well here. One last transition to go, one last outside zone. Anthony Habib across the line. It's beautiful.
Okay, let's try again. Let me know. We're gonna do this.
So we wait the score to drop in there for Anthony Habib. And it's going to be an 84.3 for Anthony Habib. Up next, Ali Shazwani.
G35's way to go.
Toyota Lexus IS300 or Toyota Altelza from where in the world you are. Look at this, big commitment, 2JZ powered. Full throttle, no messing around. Very nice, tidy line as he puts that car to the back edge of the circuit. Goes super deep into the zones. Good commitment here from Ali Shazwani as he once again finds the outside edge of the circuit. Look at this full commitment from Shazwani. Goes right to wide to the edge of the track and across the line. And an 85.7 drops in there for Ali Shazwani. I enjoyed that probably a little bit more than the judges, but I'm viewing this as more of a drift fan this weekend, as always. And the judges, well, as always, Kieran Hines, Werner Sonnefeld and Asim here this weekend for the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship. We go back on the line, Anthony DeBass, Team Anarchy. And this young man, one of the
I wonder if other people are jumping in there. That could be why.
incredible driving this
We'll figure it out.
season so far in the Emirates Drift Championship. Just not found that bit of fame in this beautiful looking Nissan Silvia S15.
It looks like the teal hats have already been used up. Try the black hat one.
And this young man really will turn into
If not, jump on Discord, shoot me your info, I'll get you one.
UAE as the years come and he gets more seat time. Good initiation. Oh, he's going up a little short, takes the cones out, but stays in it.
So it looks like all the teal ones are
Right to
gone.
the edge of the circuit, almost tickles the cones over. Goes a little shallow though on outside zone 4. Stands on the throttle, looks for it, nice and wide for 5. Can he get there? He certainly can. Final outside zone up, coming number 6 and across the line.
I'm barely even watching qualify. I'm getting all this stuff done.
66.7 for Adam DeBass.
Nah, it's all good. Don't be sorry.
On the line to Danny Neville, the man that gave me a few passenger spins around Yas Marina the other night for us.
I should have set it up so you only get to use one code per person, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
All the fun I've been getting up to out here in the Middle East and creating some cool content with the guys from Car Culture DAE and in partnership with the Emirates Drift Championships this season, making content to bring you all of the interesting backstories and everything that's been going on. And I was lucky enough to jump in the passenger seat of this incredible carbon Kevlar Corvette. The Monster Energy driver sits on the line, Danny Neville. Third step on the podium at the final, round 3, sorry. And we await to give him the thumbs up.
So update this, remove the teal hat one.
And Danny Neville ready to kick it off. As we just make sure our track is fully set and ready to go. It looks like all of the cones are back in position. So there we go. Danny Neville slams that Corvette into gear, ready to rock and roll. Off the line.
Got
Danny
called
Neville
out. It's up there.
through the gears, flicks that car nice and wide. Good initiation from Danny Neville. One angle early. Look at this from Neville. He's not messing around.
Damn,
He's
Danny
got a
Neville.
taste of the
DJ
podium.
Danny
He
Neville.
wants to be higher up on the podium this weekend. It could
soft
have
in
been a
the
little
front.
deeper there on outside zone 4, but now pushes that Corvette right to the edge of the circuit. Danny Neville looking confident this weekend. Flicks it back across and across the line.
Damn. Have some orders to put out later.
5.7 for Danny Neville. And yet again, another clean run there at the circuit for Danny Neville, looking confident, as I say, as we go back on the line to Abu Falah.
Damn, another big wing.
Carbon Kevlar Nissan Silvia S15 this weekend. So Iab on the line.
It's all good. It's all good. That's on me. I should have set it up. Correct. Glish, how are we making out? I don't see the order through there yet. I think it is. It's just I probably didn't hit the discount. I didn't hit the check mark.
And there we go. Starlight Marshall gives him the thumbs up to.
Yeah, I just didn't hit the check mark. I have it set up now for the black ones, but yeah.
Kick to initiation. Look at that, super wide. Dials on the angle. This is nice for Iab at the moment as he puts the car right where it needs to be. Stands on the accelerator, tickles the cones over. Goes nice and deep into outside zone 4. Look
Which code is it not letting you use?
For
The shipping one?
Puts the foot to floor, fires through, final outside zone coming across the line. '87 for Ehab. Very good first qualifying run. Full commitment. Could have been maybe a little bit too wide in some of those zones. Judges not wanting to see those.
Yeah, no, I will 100%
they do.
make that happen.
Back on the line to the next driver is going to be Robert Babagulian. Nissan 350Z. We're going to have to hold Robert though for just a few moments as we get that track reset. As we say, cones here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship.
This is not a wrong code.
And we make this track as consistent as we can for every single driver. Obviously, we can't control the sun or the amount of tyre that is on the track, but we do our best with those clipping zones and markers on track.
Yeah, shoot me a DM, and I'll put in your order for you. Send me all the info, and I'll make it happen. I can probably do it from the, I can probably do it from the admin side of things. So. Juan, what's up? Thank you for the order.
The track is set and ready to go, and we look to send off the line Robert Babagulian.
Modesto.
And the
Sick.
start line marshal will give him the thumbs up as he sits patiently on the line, nervously waiting to throw
We'll
down.
see when
that
we're
first
through all
qualifying
these.
run
We got
here of
2
the
left on the
final round.
Black Hats.
The drone takes off, ready to chase him down around this circuit here in Abu
Tuke.
Dhabi.
Calling it
Through the
Tuke.
gears and off the line. Look at this big wide flick to initiation. Wow, super wide. Takes out the cone, but pushes him wide on inner 2. Back on the throttle he goes as Robert Babagulian now opens up the throttle, flicks that 350Z2 angle. It's a beautiful line there through 4, right out to 5, right to the edge of the circuit. Robert Babagulian doing an amazing job at the moment. Looks for the final zone and across the line. Yeah, I'm rewarded by the judges at 89 for Robert Babagulian. As we see some big scores dropping in here for the final round of the championship.
I wonder if we can hit 100 people. We're at 73 right now. What do you guys think? Think we can jump up to 100?
To Samir Saber, a man who
Hey, sub counter's working now. Yay, it's bedtime. Jesus.
Unfortunately been breaking drive shafts left, right, and centre, and said that last night he broke 2 and didn't have any more spares, but it looks like the team have figured something out.
Still behind from the dashboard on YouTube though, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Whatever though.
Saber making that switch over from the E36 V8 powered car to a 2JZ E46. Here we go through the gears. Big clutch kick to initiation.
Thanks, Trap.
With the foot breaker onto the handbrake. Sets himself up nicely for inner 2 now. Looks nice and wide for 3. He's going to go super wide though. That's wheels over the edge of the circuit. He dials on the angle. Takes down cones once again as Samir Saber pushing his car.
So these ones are already pre-packaged, so I don't know exactly what is in them. But either way, you guys are... I know the hat color because I marked them, but I'll get those shipped off shortly. I could just sit here and actually fold all of them and put them together.
Did say in the driver's briefing, if you hit those cones and knock them down, you are off track. You want to see bumper close to them, but not taking them down. So Samir Saber just needs to rein that in 10%. Going to be looking at a nice high qualifying score here at the final round. Back on the line once our track is reset from our staff, and it will be Ramzi Ahmed.
Glish, you're going to have to teach me how to pronounce your name.
An incredible job at round 1 over in Lee 1. This car still looking battered and bruised. The car ready for battle at any moment. Ramzi Ahmed sits on the line this end. Sylvia S14.
Okay, I'm going to do this right now.
As our safety crew and marshals get themselves back into their...
Grigori, Yep. Civic. Yeah, it's a tough one.
To leave the line for his first qualifying run. Here we go through the gears. Off drops the hammer. Big clutch kick. Flicks that car across the circuit. Absolutely beautiful, but pushes himself a little wide on inner 2. Stands on the throttle, but it's a mistake there. It's pushing way on the wrong line now. Ramzi Ahmed needs to find that qualifying line once again. Looks for outside zone 5. On the foot brake heavy, trying to push the back end of that Sylvia to the white line. Transitions for the final outside zone and across the line.
Glish, send me your email as well.
Mistakes dropping in there for Ramzi Ahmed. Yeah.
Just so I can get that.
Ramzi Ahmed, and yeah, unfortunately, a 78.3. Still a good score on the board, but some mistakes made. Gonna have to clean that one up.
Hey!
This run, try and get himself higher up the order. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, 16 drivers making it through tonight's competition.
Got a new member. Widget doesn't work. None of it works.
All these drivers down 29 drivers this evening. We whittle them down to just 16. So we go back on the line. Mohammed Chiab, the man who finished in 4th place at round 3. LS Power Toyota GT86, and massive thank you to Mohammed Chiab and the guys down there at the Pro Drift Academy for taking me and Vernon to go and do some drifting during the week. We had
and then Glish, I think I need the city you're in.
We can't just talk the talk. We can actually
I don't have that.
sometimes, anyway.
New member. Member goal doesn't update.
Ready to throw down his first qualifying.
Yeah, see, it doesn't even. I can't even do that.
We're into the top 5 now, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Strap. Good seeing you. Some bar.
So Mohammed Chia patiently waits on the line. As we say,
It shows your postal code is something else.
Mohammed saying to me in the week when we was over there at the Pro Drift Academy that struggling with the car at round 3, couldn't work out what was wrong, and turns out the rear coilovers were in fact bent on the car. So a brand new set of rear coilovers fitted to the car and set up. It says hopefully that this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so frustrating. Like Streamlabs stuff just stops working sometimes.
To a podium spot. Well, here we go. Off the line through the chicane from Mohamed Chiab as he fires through the gears. Flicks that car. Nice and wide initiation over the rumble strip now. Very nice line into inner 2. Collects it nicely. Push that car nice and wide for outside zone 3. Back again. Looks for 4. A little shy. Comes up a little short though as he now powers through. Looks for outside zone 5. Very good line. Final outside zone coming up and across the line. An 88.7, ladies and gentlemen, for Mohamed Chiab.
I can't remember how I fixed it last time.
We go back on the line to our next driver, another Team Fresh X Racing driver. It will be, of course, the one and only Damir Idiatulin. Absolutely incredible cars. Full carbon fibre. Nissan 400Zs, and Damir Idiatulin sits on the line. 4th place in the championship. Damir puts his hands up, shows his support for all the fans out there watching along and cheering on.
And then the
Fresh
YouTube
X
sub
Racing.
goal.
Slams
Jesus.
that car into gear. And Damir Idiatulin through the gears, up through the chicane, hammers through. Big clutch kick for Damir Idiatulin as he stands on the throttle. Very nice line, but pushes himself wide on inside zone 2. Back across the circuit he goes, nice and wide for 3 as Damir Idiatulin puts that car where it needs to be. Oh, and it comes up a little short. Oh, and he almost over-rotates. Damir Idiatulin stands on the throttle, but he's on a mid-line. Looks for that final transition and across the line. Oh, and that's going to hurt his score massively, yeah. And that's 68 for Damir Idiatulin. That stall up caught him out massively there. Wonder what happened to
I'm going to remove this sub goal.
Stands on the throttle.
Let's make a new one anyways.
Mid-track. I wonder if it was a misshift being out in the passenger ride yesterday with Danny Neville as you come through out of zone 4. That long pole is a prime opportunity to slam that car into the next gear. And I wonder if there, Damir Idiatulin stood on it, couldn't find a gear, had to almost straighten the car up or keep it in the gear it was in. So we'll find out as Damir Idiatulin heads back to the paddock to get that car checked over, and he'll be back out for a second run of qualifying. Don't forget, 2 non-consecutive runs of qualifying here at the final round. As always, we go back on the line to this young man in the championship contention. It will be Khalifa Mohammed Al Falassi. He sits on the line. What can this young man do?
Yeah, it needs to be redone because I changed it and it's still not doing it.
And he is now
so dumb.
Contention for the win this weekend.
I'll fix it later.
Championship. Slams that V8 turbo S13 into gear as Falassi leaves the line. Through the gears, flames are up front and back. Big clutch kick for Falassi. Shallow on initiation, stands on the throttle, picks up inner 2. Now works his way around that long corner. Back on throttle once again as Falassi goes for that final outside zone. Nice and wide there before he gets into this one. This is a big pull. Outside zone 5 for Field. Final outside zone coming up. Back across the circuit again. A job done for Khalifa Al Falassi. The score drops in from the judges, an 81.3 for Khalifa Al Falassi. We get to the business end of it. The 2 guys that are been going head-to-head all season so far. Karim Hani up first before we see Nasser Al-Habali, the man that won in the first 2 rounds of the championship. Unfortunately got knocked out at round 3 by Danny Neville. The handbrake failed on that car. Unfortunately couldn't lay down a good run against Danny Neville. Said that he tried everything he could to try and make the car work, but just wouldn't do what he needed it to do. What will we expect this weekend? Karim Hani and Nasser Al-Habali making the trip this year over to Europe to the Drift Masters European Championship. Exciting to see both of these guys out in Europe competing with the best of the best from around the world. But right now he'd love nothing more than to win the Emirates Drift Championship as Karim Hani sits on the line in this incredible 2JZ powered BMW E46.
Okay, I think that is it for all of our free stuff, guys. Sorry if I seemed a little disconnected on that. Just want to make sure we got Glish all set up as well.
And we are ready to send cars. You can see the smoke hanging there in the stadium, in and around the circuit here at Yas Marina. And here we go, through the chicane, through the gears. Big clutch kick for Kareem Harney. Looks for that first outside. Once again, getting a two on the front nice and early as Kareem Harney pushes that car right to the edge of the circuit. Harney's on a flyer as he looks for outside zone 5. He opens the throttle, stands on the foot brake, puts that car right to the edge of the track. Kareem Harney, one more outside zone to go and across the line. And the score drops in and an 89 for Kareem Harney. Just 1
Your
point
text,
off
yeah, I know.
qualifier at the moment.
All right, Glish, you're set up.
Al-Hadidi,
Orders in. So we're going to get all the shipping labels here in a second.
Red Bull S15 at the moment holds the top spot, but the man that would love to win it all is Nasser Al-Habali. He sits on the line in this incredible supercharged V8 Nissan 370Z, full carbon Kevlar. Leads the championship at the moment, the winner of 2 rounds of the Emirates Drift Championship so far. What can he do this weekend? He would love to top qualifying, take the top step in qualifying, and then take the top step on the podium this evening. He gets a thumbs up from our Starline Marshal, slams the car into gear, through the gears. Nasser Al-Habali looks for a clean initiation and he gets it. He goes super wide though, 1 in a 2. Can he clean it up as Nasser Al-Habali now stands on the throttle, looks for outside zone 4. Big dab on the foot brake to push the back of that car where it needs to be. Habali fires through outside zone 5, flicks the car across the circuit for the final outside zone and job done. And the score drops in. And it will be a 91 for Nasser Al-Habali. Tops qualifying at the moment, but we've got to do it all over again as we reset and go again. And drivers now start to think about those mistakes they made in those first qualifying runs. But we've got some big scores from our drivers here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. Your highest qualifier at the moment will be Nasser Al-Habali, followed by Haytham Al-Hadidi and Kareem Harney. Well, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have a pause for a few moments while we get our track reset. Our drivers
Yeah, I'm cranked through that pretty quick.
And
all
we're
right.
ready to send them back out again for their second qualifying.
Picking up shipping labels right now, peeps.
Catch a quick drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few moments' time for the second runs of qualifying here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026.
Ooh, I gotta figure out that conversion rate. Yeah, I mean, he's as far as just big and I mean, he's just big in the Middle East, so that's why you've got a lot of it. So, what angle and coilovers do you have on your G? I can't remember what coilovers I've got. Angle though is FDF front and back. Why is that order coming out of? Sorry, I shouldn't be doing order stuff. I should be hanging out with you guys. I'm trying to figure out a few things here. Oh. Gosh, I'm gonna have a fun time getting this all set up. I have to like fill out like crazy, because I'm shipping from the US, I have to fill out like crazy custom stuff. Because obviously, yeah, shipping from the US over to that side of things is not necessarily the easiest thing in the world. So, but we got everybody else's packing slips done, and I'll put those together here while we're hanging out. We'll get it done though. We're gonna figure this out. Crazy Serbian, yeah. It's all good. It's all learning experience, so I'm cool with it. For some reason, it's trying to ship it out of Canada, which is crazy. I wonder if that's why. That's what I'm thinking, is like, for some reason, it will not let me ship from America to Serbia. So I'll figure it out. I'll find a way. I know people. Let's get these packed up. So we got Brandon's. I mean, you guys have ordered before. I'm just curious what the overall experience was like, packaging, everything else. Are waiting on this. It's who you know. It's not even who you, I mean, it a little bit, but it's definitely a what you know kind of thing. My guess is Serbia still technically under Russian control? I don't know how that works. I apologize. I'm asking a dumb question. So.
Here. Don't forget these 30 drivers, 29 drivers, in fact. Unfortunately, we'll be losing Dennis Miguel this weekend. We whittled down to just 16. So
no, okay. Because it asked for the value in RDS. That's why I was wondering.
Of proceedings. Now it looks like we may.
All right, Juan, your package next.
So
this guy right here.
We have Xavier up next on the line. Missed that first qualifying run, I do believe.
Yeah. Juan done. Get it? Juan done. Terrible joke. Tito. Who's that going to? Jason.
Everyone is ready
Ireland.
and set for the second runs of qualifying here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026.
Two. Okay, I got figured. I'll do that one in a minute.
Presented by TFA Motorsport.
I have to like tape them together.
By Monster Energy. And here we go. Big flick into that first corner. Oh, super wide. Flicks the car back once again. And it's a mistake. But he stands on it now. Looks for outside zone 3, back on it once again, comes up nice into outside zone 4, outside zone 5, coming up nice and fast, and he's got that one absolutely dialed as well. Final outside zone, very long pull down and across the line. So, an 81.3 drops in there for Xavier as we move it along for the next qualifying run. It's going to be Rawad Salah, 56.3 on his.
How much for break we're going to get in between?
Of the evening, and we'll see. He gets on here. Going to be
thanks.
A big score, I believe.
Yeah, I'm trying to make
easily in the high
every
70s to get yourself a
unboxing experience be cool. I don't.
Turn of the wheel counts here at the final round, the Emirates Drift Championship. Crazy PS13 sits on the line and off the line through the chicane. Through
going
the
to Bree. What's up, Bree? What round are you going to go to if you're not going to St. Louis this year?
Pushed him way wide through inner 2. Transitions the car back once again. Looks for free. Nice job there as he fires the car into outside zone 4. Comes up a little short. Stands on the accelerator. The car just doesn't react. Oh, and it shuts down. The big clutch kick. But can't find outside zone 5. And across the line for 6.
And Jacob. What's up in Cincinnati?
So So a 35 drops in. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. So it'll be his first qualifying score of a 65.3. That could be the best one. We'll see how he gets on with that as we move through qualifying. We're back on the line once again. It's going to be do believe it's going to be Grigori Slevenez off the line. Kicks that car, that green 370Z into action. Goes a little wide there on inner 2. Fires the car back once again. Nice line for 3. Stands on the accelerator.
Oh, sick. That's awesome. Send us some pics. Post them up in the chat.
On the inside edge of the circuit. Can't find outside zone 5. Just catches.
Yes, like no commercials.
Looks for the final outside
We
zone.
got one of each for this one.
So 53 drops in there.
May have to like repackage this in some way. So we got 2 teal on this one. I got 1 of each on this one. I don't know if I can just tape them together. If they'll be cool with that.
Car full of smoke there. Looks incredible.
I guess we can try. We'll put them together. I'll grab some tape and just tape the whole thing up.
So through the chicane, through the gears, all the way from D1NZ. What can he do here at the Emirates Drift Championship? Oh, front wheel lock up. Haven't seen that before. Flicks the car to angle though. Fires it through inner 2. Stands on the accelerator as Greenslade now pushes it to the final outside zone. Oh, big flick. As Greenslade means business here. Looks for outside zone 5. Stands on the accelerator. Final outside zone coming up. Fulfills that one across the line. And a 77 drops in there for Jesse Greenslade.
A torn open other one. This is supposed to be 2 teal
Back to the line to the next
for
driver,
Jason.
Ready to rock and roll.
So give me 1 second.
Will be Mel Maddie in that BMW 1 Series. So now Maddie pulls up to the line. M50 Turbo BMW E81, E82. Correct me if I'm wrong. 1 Series. Big power, big anti-lag. What can now Maddie do right now as he sits on the line? First qualifying run for now Maddie.
Arts and crafts time.
So really going to need to pull the socks up here for this second qualifying run.
Pull his socks up, Ian.
We're waiting the marshal to give him the signal to come off the line.
Riley, you're getting 2 bags taped together. Hopefully they accept it.
That car leaking a lot of water there. I wonder what's happening from the front end of that BMW. And I think that's why we might be holding now Maddie there, because there is that car is leaking water.
I don't know what's happening with Indianapolis. I don't know track layouts. Honestly, they haven't told me a lot.
Through the chicane for the second qualifying run of the evening. Nicer initiation this time as he puts that car right where it needs to be. He's going to watch nice and wide. Can he transition it back? He can. Stands on the accelerator. Looks for outside zone 3. Back once again for 4. Can he flick that car wide? He can. Outside zone 5 coming out on the foot brake. Nice and heavy. Pushing the back end of that BMW right to the edge of the circuit. Good line so far from now Maddie as he finds that final zone and across the line.
Nice.
And a 77 drops in for now Maddie, and that could be enough to get him into the show. So
hoping
77's back to
Riley
back.
doesn't become an issue, but
really started to pull things together there as we go back on the line to Ralph Forbecker.
And then we got what's left? 2 teals going to Jason.
Big heavy Mustang said that he has plenty planned.
I'm just going to repackage that one because I'm worried that going over into Europe it'll be more of an issue than just up to Illinois.
Sits on that line, ready to throw down for his second qualifying run, a 60.7 on his first run.
We'll get that sorted.
And here we go through the chicane. Ralph Forbecker.
Actually, I think
on the first run.
On
the second as
I think Jason paid for one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Real pro competition here in the UAE. He's doing a nice job though. Got a very good lead line as Ralph Forbecker could have gone a little deeper there on outside zone 4. Nevertheless, tries to put the back end of that Mustang to 5 and he finds it as he now transitions that car back. It's a little short there, a little early to 6.
Let's go, James Dean.
So a 69 that drops in. So a slight improvement, but not too much. Up next, Mohamed Hamad.
I need to put a garbage at my desk soon.
BMW E92. Looks like
a little packing station. I normally just do everything over there.
We'll see what he can do as he now gets himself to the line. So Mohamed gives himself a little clap there, gets himself prepped ready for his second qualifying run. He gets a thumbs up. Let's see what he can do on his second run. 65 on the first one. Big clutch kick in that BMW E92. Fires that car through, in a two. Good transition back, nice and snappy. Stands on the accelerator, plenty of power from that V8 turbo underneath the bonnet. The car back again, but he comes up shy on outside zone 4. Looks for 5. Opens up the throttle, nice and wide. Wheel to the white line as he puts that car back across the track. Takes down the cone for 5 and across the line.
There you go. One left. Got a pack of wishes. You hear in a minute when I figure out why it doesn't want to ship out of United States. I think I know. I think I screwed up the order.
As we go back on the line, it's going to be Maya the Bass for her second qualifying runner. 57 on the first one, a little tentative. Nevertheless, feeling a little nervous this weekend, saying she couldn't compete in round 3, unfortunately due to some ill health in the family. But happy nevertheless, always smiling is Maya the Bass. Flips the visor down and waits for the thumbs up from our start line marshal down there on the ground as Maya the Bass. We take a look around our beautiful Nissan Silvia PS13. There we go, through the chicane, looking for that nice wide flick. A little bit of trust needed here from Wide the Bass, so that's a lot nicer than before. A little shy though on outside zone 1, comes up nice on inside zone 2, flicks that car back, stands on the throttle nice and earlier, lets that car wash to outside zone 3. As the Bass now really starting to find that line and just falls off of it at outside zone 4.
Damn.
To floor now, can't find outside zone 5. Coming up real shy here.
Look good there for a minute.
Looks for the final outside zone and across the line.
I have to remake this order.
And almost a mirror image score there for Maya the Bass. A 56 drops in from the judges. I'm not sure that's going to be enough to get her a spot in the top 16 later on this evening as we send our crew out just to move one of those cones. We go back on the line to the man that was leading qualifying for quite a while. It will be Sheikh Hamdan Al Nayan. He sits on the line. It's beautiful Nissan Silvia S15, supercharged V8 underneath the bonnet. And as I said, not biased, but easily one of my favourite cars.
It's pretty sick.
This weekend. Such a beautiful looking Nissan Silvia.
Used to be a driver at a Canada named Dylan Sharp. Had a same body kit, but he had it in like a cherry, deep cherry red.
And the VDA that this man was going to use this as a full pro competitive drift car.
Oh no! Sorry, Strap. That sucks, dude.
Waiting a signal from our marshals to send him off. As I can see, our safety crew now just exiting the circuit, back to their position. As Hamdan sits patiently in the car, ready for business. There we go. Little clap and a thumbs up from our start line marshal. Hamdan off the line through the gears. Look at this, aggressive already from Hamdan as he hooks that car right to the edge of the track. Nice initiation. Oh, pumps a wheel off the tarmac. There's no messing around for the Sheikh as he stands on the throttle, but he's got big understeer and takes it clear off the circuit. And Hamdan gets himself back into it, but a huge mistake there. Going into outside zone 3, finishes off the run regardless, but I do believe his first qualifying score of an 86.3 will be enough. And judges not liking that one. And it will be a 0, yeah, a big moment of understeer there for the Sheikh. Unfortunately puts a 0 on his second qualifying score. Let's hope that his first one, I'm pretty sure it will be enough to get him into the show later on this evening. We go back on the line to Mohamed Rama. Boss kitted Nissan Silvia PS13.
Yeah, Strap. I don't know. I tried fixing some stuff. I got to figure out how I completely refresh it. Okay, I got the shipping figured out. I know why.
In position as our cones at outside zone 3 are reset and ready to go.
Okay, Glish, we got this.
Sent off the line. 60 on the first run. Needs an improvement, a big improvement.
I can update your order though. I got an idea.
Initiation though, straight on the handbrake. That might be the key to success here as he flicks that car back once across again. Catches understeer again. Another driver.
Oh, left the door open. Jesus.
Or is that just a lack of commitment from these guys? Well, I'm unsure. We will find out. That's for sure. As he stands on the throttle for outside zone 5, looks for the final outside zone and across the line.
All right.
And a 58.3 drops in, and I don't know if that is going to be enough, but we'll find out as we say. We move things along pretty fast here at the Emirates Drift Championship. Moyad Hamad warms tyres and gets himself to the line. So just talking to the judges there, the cut-off for the top 16 at the moment is a 78. So there we go.
Jeez.
Off through the line.
Yeah, we got Glisha sorted.
This supercharged Nissan Silvia S14.5. Very nice commitment as he looks for outside zone 3. Picks it up. Big commitment. Nice angle, but comes up a little shy on outside zone 4. Puts the floor now for outside zone 5. Good line. Look at that right to the end of the circuit. He picks it back for outside zone 5 and across the line. And 82 drops in there for more.
All right, Glish. We got a shipping label. Printing it off right now. I'm going to pack your order, and you are set.
Off at the moment is a 78.
Let's go.
So that's what we're looking for. Guys that are scoring under.
I told you we get it.
Unfortunately, won't.
I'll get it packed up here in a second once we get a little break. I'm going to get up in a minute anyways to pull banana bread out of the oven, apparently. My wife's heading out.
To get himself into the show, Nissan Silvia S15. We're getting through.
No worries, man.
Fast now through the gears. Big clutch kick for Daniel Maximoff. Is it to come up a little shy? He certainly does. Didn't let that car wash, and that's going to be bleeding points already.
I appreciate you guys for doing this. Just hanging out. I don't mind. Spreading the love wherever I can.
Evening here at Yas Marina that Maximoff would have wanted. Looks for the outside zone 6 and across the line, and it is not good. And it's a 57.7.
Need something else to 3D print now, though. I got my big spacer done. I need to find something else. I think I'm set on Pogs right now. I didn't even see Limiter in here. Oh, I know why, because I'm listed top chat. I need live chat. There we go. Limiter, what's up?
As Russell Marnie pulls to the line, ready for the second qualifying run.
Starting in second. Interesting.
Up and he's off the line and through the gears.
Still hits the cone.
Through the chicane, nevertheless. We'll let him get away with that one. Early initiation. That's caught him well up, and his cones down in a 2, and he's already starting to bleed points. And it looks
3D print you? I need a 3D scan of you then.
Difficult circuit here. All about that initiation. If you can't get it
I was trying to
really full foul. He goes super wide.
I was trying to print off Swiss Tracks flooring, but it's not worth it. It's not even close to worth it. So.
A very poor score. 56.7.
That's cool. I like to hear that. I'm glad. Honestly, I like to hear that. Like, oh, you wouldn't normally watch this, but you're watching it because it's a watch along. That's sick. That's super cool. I'm gonna try and. I feel bad. I feel like I'm not interacting enough because I'm trying to like fix stuff and pack orders and all this stuff. So I apologize. If you guys have questions, please, whatever you want to ask it. I'll do my best to answer it. I'll try and fix the subs and all that stuff after. I don't know why it's not working. It's really frustrating though. I fixed it a while ago and I can't remember how I did it. I don't know if I have to like disconnect and reconnect, but then I feel like it would screw up the stream. So.
Put back the cones taken down by Hossein Masulwani.
Can you hear that gear going in? We are definitely over 4,000. I got 4,002 right now. I need to figure out what we do at 5,000. I'm thinking just like a giant giveaway where it's like 2 hats, a shirt, 2 posters, like everything just shipped out. Podcast with Sage will probably be recorded in 2 weeks, is my guess.
Al-Mansouri off the line. Mohammed already secured himself a spot in the top 16 at the moment, as the cutoff still remains at a 78. But what can he do?
I did one with Sage. Well, I do one with Sage every year, if not 2.
To drop himself into
Power Horse.
First place. So Marshall's all reset and ready to go. And there we go, off the line. Al-Mansouri through the gears. Nissan Silvia S15. Look at that big pull to the initiation. Nice. As he gets it dialed in for outside zone 1 and 2. On the throttle nice and early now. Looks to collect outside zone 3. Gets the job done. Fires that car back across. Oh, big angle transition for Al-Mansouri. As he puts foot to floor. Look at that wheel on the white line for outside zone 5. This is fast as well. Final outside zone and across the line. Well, Judge's not liking it as much as me again. An 87 there from Mohammed Al-Mansouri. An 87. We head down to Haytham Al-Hadidi in this incredible Nissan Silvia S15 full carbon Kevlar car.
Yeah, it still shows the goal. It still shows the current amount in the back end is 4,002, but for some reason on the display it doesn't show it. So I don't know. It's so incredibly frustrating.
What the score is to beat that beautiful initiation. Look at this on inside zone 2. As Hayden now push that car right wide to outside zone 3. It's a very good line as the judges shake their heads up and down to say, yeah, this is what we're looking for. As Houdini puts that car right to the edge of the circuit, the drone can barely hang with him as he accelerates away. Oh, that's a big score dropping in from our judges. A 93.7 for Hayden Houdini. That is going to be an incredible score to beat, but these drivers are all heated and ready to rock and roll. Everybody wants the first place in qualifying here at the final round as we head down to the start line. Antonelli Shaherbag in that Team Fresh X Racing Nissan 400Z. Absolutely incredible build. Beautiful looking cars from the Team Fresh X Racing. And Antonelli down there just warming up those front tyres, getting them scrubbed in and dialed, ready to rock and roll. And we'll get them to the line in a few moments' time.
My wife made a gigantic pan of banana bread, like a triple loaf size.
So,
it's
Antonelli
huge.
Shaherbag
All right,
goes to the
Glish,
line.
order right here. I'm gonna put some extras, a couple extra goodies in there for you.
Right now, nearly stalls it, that's for sure, as he pulls to the line. But there we go, gets a thumbs up from our start line marshal. That huge carbon fiber wing hangs off the
I need
back
more stickers than that. Wait a minute.
as he gets the signal to leave the line through the chicane, cones down. Big clutch kick for Shaherbag as he fires that car in on the handbrake. Big angle. Does that mess up his line into 2? We'll find out as he goes for 3 and he comes up a little short maybe. Fires that car back across the circuit again.
We're shipping all the way to Serbia.
Line out the back end of the circuit as he now looks for outside zone 5, right to the edge of the circuit. Flicks that car from outside zone 6 and across the line.
Say banana bread discount code. I mean, I'm down to do a banana bread discount code if we hit a certain goal, but I just gave away what? $200 worth of merch. So plus shipping. So I just gave away $300 worth of product.
Big angle, flicking the car.
You guys tell me. Listen. If you've been part of these live streams, I'm down to give shit away. I'm down to like do cool stuff, but we need to have. This has got to work both ways. Yeah, let's go, G baby.
As Habib now fires that car through outside zone 3, looks for 4, and it's absolutely beautiful from Anthony Habib as he stands on the throttle, pro-charged. G37, final outside zone collected and across the line. So a 92.3 for Anthony Habib.
One sec, I keep getting up, I'm sorry.
Score. He'll be very happy
So
with that,
much.
that's for sure. Second place in
This kid's
qualifying
a
now as the
mess.
scores start to fall around. And we see Hayden now still holding on to that top spot.
Need one of those.
3.7. We go back down there to the start line. Should be Ali Shazwani, sorry. Ali Shazwani, yep. 85.7. Toyota Lexus IS300 or Tesla, depending on where in the world you are from. Looked like it was going to be a very.
All right, here we go,
run.
Glish.
A few mistakes crept in.
Won't show the whole thing, but
Shazwani, as he pulls
we got
the
it.
line now.
To finally get the 1 in 500 sticker, yeah. We're. I think only 2 are in circulation.
So Shazwani off the line and through the gears. Carbon Kevlar. IS300.
You have to tell me.
Into action, goes super wide though. when
Expect a
into 2,
post
back
or
across the
something
circuit.
when this hits
Still
Serbia.
helping out as he goes for 3 cars, just kisses the rumble strip of Yanni
You let the world know.
Transition stalls him up for outside zone 4. Back on the foot once again. He goes wide for 5.
There it is.
So final outside zone down there at 6 and across the line.
I get it. Oh.
And so score drops in. It's going to be a 62.
Unplug my headphones.
For Ali Shazwani. Just got the cleanest line that the judges.
My desk is so messy right now, and I'm not a messy desk person at all.
Would love to find
And
himself
it's
in
bad.
competition
Like it's
today.
bad by like I think
Needs to do
anybody's.
more than a
Another stack of these
66.7
bad boys.
if he's going to achieve the top
That's why you
16 here
listen.
at the final.
This is why you join the live stream. You tell people that.
To the start line, beautiful Anarchy Drift Team, Nissan Silvia S15.
I let people know. This is why you join the live stream, is to come do cool stuff like this.
Well, here we go. Adam DeBass fires that car in. Nice initiation. Very nice line for inner 2 as he fires that car back across. Looks for outside zone 3. There's a very clean line dialed. As DeBass dials on the angle, he makes it work now. Looks for outside zone 5 as Adam DeBass. Oh, a little wobble there in outside zone 5. Gets a transition back done. This a lot cleaner from the young man. An 80.7 drops in for Adam DeBass, and he might have just saved himself at the last moment, but will that score hold as we get through now the thick end of the championship? The higher qualifying drivers start to appear on the grid and scores start to bump up. Danny Neville sits on the line next, an 85.7, the Monster Energy driver in that carbon Kevlar.
Day off on Monday, nice.
Chevrolet Corvette. The Monster Energy driver slams that car into gear through the chicane, through the gears. Nice clutch kick to initiation, big handbrake drag, but gets that car dialed in. It's a beautiful line so far. But Danny Neville, as he squeezes the throttle a bit heavy on the foot brake and sacrifices a little line into outside 3 and 4. And this is not going to be looking like it's better in his first qualifying run. A little wobble there as he goes through outside zone 5, transitions back, shallows up the angle as Danny Neville gets the job done. Yeah, and a 77 drops in there for Danny Neville, and not a cleaner run than an 85.7, that's for sure. So he'll be relying on that first qualifying run to get the job done this evening. Iyab Abu Falah up next, an 87 dead on the board for this young man, this carbon Kevlar Nissan Silvia S15. As Iyab pulls to the line, tests the hydro. Slams the car into gear, no messing around, straight off and through the gears for Iyab Abu Falah as he puts that car right where it needs to be. Very beautiful initiation, picks up inner 2 as well. This is looking clean so far from this young man. Doesn't get the car too wide, keeps it tidy on the transition, but full throttle down, no messing around. Stands on it, locks the foot brake as he puts the car deep into outside zone 5. One transition coming up for outside zone 6 and across the line. 78.7, judges not liking it that much. So just saying, a lot of drivers dropping their wheel on outside zone 5. Very easy to see. There's a white line.
I've got a bunch of them printed off already if you guys want to see them.
Very easy for them to be dropping a wheel over there.
One sec. I keep getting up. I need to get wireless headphones. They are wireless.
I love all of them though. I just get excited about watching all of the drifting here. Robert Babagulian pulls to the line now, an 89 Nissan 350Z. As he creeps through.
All right, I'll show you. This is what we got. So I'll show you the members only one at the end. So we've got purple and green one, which is very like Evangelion, which is one of my favorite animes. We have a black and red color shifting one. So as you turn it, it's got different colors. Red up top. We have a standard black and teal one. These ones are textured as well. It's just, it hides the layer lines. It kind of cleans them up a lot. This is the standard black and teal one. And then we've got this one, which, as you can tell, there's a little bit of carbon fiber texture on the top. It's the same on the bottom. These ones are printed out of 40% carbon fiber PLA. These will be members only. This will be part of that drop. So those are the ones I have right now. I might do more colors, but I don't know. I don't know. So those are what are going to be available at launch when they come in. So yeah, if you want to choose a different one, that's fine. It's just like members. That's a members only one. The only way to get that one is through being a member.
So the car for the moment is 78.7. Ramsey Ahmed sits with a 78.3. So Ramsey Ahmed, everything to play for. Can he get the job done and get himself into the show this evening? As he pulls to the line. Locked and loaded, ready for action as Ramsey Ahmed gives the signal to leave the line. As the anti-lag fires from the back of the Nissan Silvia.
Grab a purple and carbon one. Yeah, I'll have it all available when the pogs come in, which I was hoping is going to be yesterday, so I could actually launch them today. I also have a new T-shirt that's on the way too.
is how easy it is to bleed points. Outside zone 6 collected and across the line, and it is an improvement. An 83.7 gets himself into the show this evening. As we head forward to Mohamed Chiab, the man from the Pro Drift Academy. 88.7 on that first qualifying score. He sits on the line ready to do business. V8 LS powered Toyota GT86. So Mohamed Chiab waits for the signal from our start line marshal to leave the line. Looks like all cones are in place. Oh, and he's told to reverse up off the line. So unsure of what's happening here with Mohamed Chiab. Will he be allowed to rewarm tyres? So waiting to find out what's going on. Will Mohamed Chiab be asked to rewarm the tyres on the back of the car? We are waiting to find out what's going on. As we say, in the thick end of the championship now. Top 5 coming up. As you can see in the background there, Damir Idiatulin warming tyres on that Fresh X Racing Nissan 400Z. There we go. Damir Idiatulin pulls in front, so just a mix there between who is on the line, and it's meant to be Damir Idiatulin. Here we go though, Idiatulin fires in that 400Z, nice initiation. Good line for inside zone 2, stands on the front nice and early, out to outside zone 3. Damir Idiatulin is a man possessed. As you remember, mistake in that second qualifying run, opens up the throttle. Damir Idiatulin right to the edge of the circuit, looks for that final outside zone across the line. Right, so Idiatulin at the moment out of the show. What does he get?
I have to like completely. I'm fairly certain to fix the Streamlabs thing. I had to like do something on the desktop. It wouldn't work, or through the browser app. It wouldn't work through the desktop app. So.
So Mohamed Chiab sits on the line, ready for his second qualifying run after almost leapfrogging Damir Idiatulin. And here we go, off the line, Mohamed Chiab, the Pro Drift Academy LS Power GT86, through the gears, through the first 2 zones, looking clean so far is Mohamed Chiab as he opens up the throttle, so controlled, so collected, as Chiab puts the wheel right to the white line. Can he find outside zone 5? Of course he can, as Chiab puts that car right where it needs to be. Good transition back from Chiab, and it's across the line.
It's not bad driving. Like, it's not amazing, but it's still good driving.
So once again, super consistent for Mohamed Chiab, as we see in the background. Khalifa Al-Falassi in that turbo V8 Nissan Silvia 180SX, warming up the tyres, ready to find out. The man in contention for the championship this season, sitting 3rd place at the moment, pulls to the line. An 81.3. Khalifa Al-Falassi.
Oh, I think I remember how I did it.
Waiting for the signal to be sent for that second qualifying run. There we go, car slams into gear. Anti-lag fires from the bonnet as Falassi comes through the chicane, through the gears, big clutch kick, flicks that car right to the edge of the circuit. As Falassi, he washes wide for outside zone 2, gets himself back into it. Can he find 3? He has to handbrake. As Falassi goes wheels over the edge of the track, the pressure again to the young man. As he now opens up the throttle once again, looks for the outside line, wheels over the edge again. It's messy from Falassi. He looks for 6 and it's job done, but it's not clean. And there we go. An 83.
Excited for the new Pog with a cool design. Yeah. I think you guys will all be pretty pumped on it. The first drop is going to be a lot of stuff from our OIDC one, but I'm working on 2 other drops that'll hopefully be here, hopefully be soon.
And Nasser Al-Habali, Karim Hani, the man Second step on the podium at round 3. Trying to see if he's down there on the start line. Can't quite see from this angle. Start line down there might be blocking where he is, and it looks like we're going to send Nasser Al-Habali into the tyre warming area.
Okay.
So do we not have a Kareem Harney for the second qualifying run?
That's not
As
good.
Nasser Al-Habali now starts to warm the tyres on the back of that carbon Kevlar Nissan 370Z V8 supercharged car. A 91.
There we go. I think we got that sorted.
Al-Habali on his first qualifying score, but that has now been topped as Haytham Al-Hadidi sits on the top of the stack with a 93.7.
I think they're saying, yeah, Kareem. Something's going on with Kareem.
Find out what's going on with Kareem Harney as Nasser Al-Habali pulls to the line.
Tried a New Mexican place last night, and it's
Kareem Harney score
really good
on his second qualifying run and have to use that 89 to get himself into the show. Well, it looks like that's what it may be. As we are going to jump ahead to Nasser Al-Habali, the final run of qualifying coming up. Your championship leader sits on the line, ready to go for that second qualifying run. He'll want this, he'll want to top it, so expect fireworks from this young man from El Salvador. What can he do as he awaits the smoke to clear and the fun to go up from our start line marshal, the final run of qualifying. Car slams into gear. Nasser Al-Habali leaves the line through the gears. Big clutch kick. Looks for the initiation. Needs to go wide, and he does. As Nasser Al-Habali, oh, big understeer moment there. Have to hold my breath for a second. Gets himself back into it. Looks for outside zone 3 and finds it. Nice line to 4. He's going to collect 5, but this isn't going to be an improvement. I can't see it as he drops the wheel over the white line once again. Down for outside zone 6. Locks the foot brake and across the line. When it isn't, the score drops in. It's going to be a 70.3 for Nasser Al-Habali, and I do believe that that will be our final qualifying run of the evening here, ladies and gentlemen, for our final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026.
I don't think it's a separate stream, is it?
Well, we're going to send some action out on circuit. Our good friend Hamani will be going round on 2 wheels. Unfortunately, I'm not going to jump in with him this time, which I'm going to miss out on. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with more action here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026 here at Yas Marina, Abu Dhabi.
Is that it? Are we not doing top? Yeah. When's Ian? If you're listening, when's top 16 start? You guys can help decide what we do. If it's over an hour, we'll come back. I'll make a new stream. If it's under an hour, maybe we'll hang out, watch more videos. Okay, we got subs fixed. We got YouTube members fixed. I do need to see if the linking is correct for the widget, for the alert box. If you haven't been a, you know, sub or anything like that, let me know. How, I shouldn't laugh. How funny it would be if it just tipped right over and smashed all the glass out of it. I know that's kind of shitty, but. Ooh, resub. Interesting. Apparently there's a resub. So we want to try and unsub and resub and see what happens. Let me know if you do it. I just want to see if anything pops up. I'll do it on my alt account. Maybe let it sit for a second, like unsub, wait like a beat, and then sub again, see what happens. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Karim either. Thanks, Ian, for popping in, brother. What's our downtime? Like, how long are we hanging out for? You just park it there? That is impressive. That is. Wonder what blows out on those first, like bushings or wheel bearings or what? Think you can only do it on one side? Can we do it on the low side? I'm sure putting it back down is not fun. Okay. Did we pick up we picked up a sub. I didn't see. Did the widget pop up? Have to finish at 2 a.m. Okay, cool. Nothing popped up, but the sub count went up. So now my alert box is a problem. Jesus Christ. So 2.5 hours for battles. No, I think he means like you've got to be done. They've got to be done by that time. I mean, it's stopping me from going back and welding my roll cage more. So maybe that's better. Huh. Ian always makes my day better. Holy shit. Tony won. Yeah, Tony is one of 2 people that have the golden hat. He must have been one of the very first orders. Or you got it. Yeah. That's a huge flex. Also, I used to have that LTT desk mat. Right. I remember now. Tony was the first order from the store. The other golden sticker was originally 144 did my distribution. They handed out one, and then I got another batch of stickers after that, and it went in from there. So there you go. Yeah, Tony was the first order from the store, so he got it. Haha. I love Tony's just hanging out. He's not even chatting. And then just drops that. That's wild. What a wild flex. I don't know, there's going to be some more. I like doing rare shit. I like the idea of having, like, if you buy something, there's a chance you could get this or that. We're going to do it with the Pog tubes. I'm going to do it with the Pogs for sure. I've already done it with the Slammers. I just think it's cool. I think it's awesome. Like, not like gambling, but like just having a chance at something like that. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's one more thing to like make the buying experience that much better. So why not do it, right? LTT screwdriver. I know one of the posters is number 2. One of your posters is number 2. That's because I have the 1 of 50 for both posters stocked away for a project I'm working on. So you'll actually be able to potentially win the 1 of 50, which is signed in gold, I believe. I also like for a lot of the posters, like up until 25, general posters. So what is it? Every 10 are 150, 125 and 50 are signed in gold. Anything that is a 0, so 10, 20, 30, 67, whatever, they're signed with silver, or I think every 5, and then the rest are silver and bronze or black. So I do that too. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I just like shit like that. I always liked it as a kid. So, this is what I was gonna tell you. So for the Pogs, what's gonna end up happening, and I have them on order, is I have ordered Mylar packs similar to like booster packs for Pokemon cards and stuff like that. So the Pogs will actually come in a Mylar pack, so you actually be able to like tear them, like do proper rips and stuff. That was like, yeah, the Pogs are going to be here early. So what'll happen is for members only, I will put that order up. You guys will get, it'll go up in the members channel. It'll go up on YouTube members as well. So you guys will get first crack at it. You'll have the option to buy one of the carbon fiber ones or one of the other colors. And they won't come in Mylar packs just because of how long it's going to end up taking. And then they'll come preloaded in the tube itself. So you'll get a tube with them in there. I'm gonna have to 3D print some springs. That's what I should design. I should design some springs. They will come in the tube with it, with a little spring to hold them down so they don't fly everywhere. And you will get that first crack. And then the boosters will then come in with the Mylar tears. So when you order later on, you'll be able to get those and they'll be completely random. So yeah. Oh, cool. Well, hey, sub. Yeah, I mean, hopefully everything went well. Sorry, I'm late. I just finished 2.5 hours of ballet with my stepdaughter's ballet studio. Were you doing ballet? Or like she was doing ballet? My muscles are feeling emotions on their own. Well, now I'm curious. That's what I need to 3D print is some springs. Let me just see if there's some pre-built ones. There is 3D printed springs, but I have to build, I think, my own. But I want flat springs. I don't want... it's like compliant mechanism stuff. Flat spring on printables. Step file. See, these are pretty good. But I'm gonna have to. Ooh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Let's split this item. Do some measuring real quick. Let's see. I'm worried that I might have to I might have to design my own. I think I'm gonna have to design my own. It's the only way this is gonna work. Which I could do. Alright, you guys want to see me design a spring in SketchUp? I mean, what else are we doing, right? Do you want me to, I can turn this music down too. SketchUp web version. Okay, do some measurements. Oh, yeah, I have these here. So let's see how this is going to work. Spring needs to be approximately 140 millimeters tall And it'd be around 42. These are 43.8. So, anyways, I can, if you guys want to see me design some springs. I'll have to see how this works out. I don't want them very thick. I only want a couple layer lines on it. Let's do that. Create new. Is that in millimeters? Should be. All right. Woo! Forgot how to use all the controls in SketchUp. All right, you guys tell me if this is cool or not. We don't have to do this if you don't want. I want, actually, let's just draw a line to start. Because we know we need it 42. And we know we need it. I had that. Measurements. I'm measuring the height of this bad boy. It's 152. 152. Let's do that. Green axis. Okay. We're just vibing. All right, sick. Okay, so this is going to be my general outline of how big this spring needs to be. And then we can do, I wonder if it'll just let me do 45-degree lines. I guess I need the angle on that, don't I? Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've done this. 45, there we go. That's gonna make for a pretty stiff spring, but that's okay. I just want to get a basic outline as to what we're doing here. And then we know if we triangle that off, then we go like this. Then our next one, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Measurements. Oh, it should be 42. Yeah, duh. Okay. So we go up to 42. Should be there. And there's our next one. Go over. I took, originally I wanted to go to school to become an engineer, but not quite smart enough yet. And then our final spring is going to be a little bit shorter, but that's fine. Good old Pythagorean theorem, yeah. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? Because I kind of wanted my spring to go like this. So let's go over to here. And then we'll go to here. And now we can delete some lines. Get our spring path. And then I'll figure out the rest after that. Because I can always modify this in my slicer if I need to. So we only want this line. That line can go. That line can go. Should I have crosser lines? Or if I leave it wide open like this? Yeah, first one is 45, but I'm wondering if we go... I can always make this again if I need to. So these actually are 90 degrees, which is fine. And that's going to go over like that. And yeah, I don't mind having a little bit more. I don't need a ton of pressure, but I need a fair bit of flexibility. I guess the other part with this too is if it's 42 and this compresses, it's not going to. Well, let's just, you know what? Let's just print it, see what happens, and go from there. This is the thing. I can guess all I want as to what it needs to be. So if that's 42 that way, I only want this to be, let's make it 5 mil tall. And we'll make it, because I don't want it super, super strong. If my layer lines are 0.4, then if I make it 0.8, that's 2 lines, and 3 would be 0.1 or 1.2. So let's do that, 1.2. And that will be approximately the size of the print itself. And then I know there's like a follow path one, which is in here. It's like an extraction follow me. Yeah, there we go. Just don't, oh, there we go. Nope. I have somebody in here who's like an actual engineer. They're probably sitting here laughing their ass off at me. The other concern is going to be that these are jagged lines. So if there's going to be a stress point, that's going to be where it breaks. So that is something I definitely need to fix. So why don't we do this? Let's make radius. If anybody is still watching and don't know what the hell is going on, I'm just going to make random arcs as well, because I don't really care how big they are. And if anything, having different arcs will mean that we have different stressors and different compression, which means depending on how far we go, once again, very random, this is also why I didn't become an engineer, is because someone would want to do all this math and figure all this out. And I am much more of the, let's just get this shit done and see what happens kind of person, which isn't always the best bet if you're an engineer. Oh, that arc is not right. Okay. Yeah, it can definitely be a fun mindset, but it can also like really bite you in the ass, to be honest with you, because you end up making like a lot of mistakes. But I'm a do it and fail quickly kind of person. See, we're already having problems. Let's go all the way back. Figure this out. So there is our extra bits of line that we don't really need. And I think if I select all of my line segments and then go follow me, it should. Hey, there we go. Now here's an issue, because this won't become a solid piece unless I do that. US versus Russian engineering. Nah, it's just like, I don't know, I just would like to get shit done. I hate being the guy who's like, okay, let's just plan all this out. Planning's great, but it can also really, really screw you because you just don't get anything done. Export as, save as. There's a bunch of other stuff I've done, like hats and stuff like that. Enter name. Spring. I think there's a way I have to like download STL. Pog Spring V1. I should have called it V1, but here we are. Okay, I'll put that in my slicer. I don't want to slice that out of PETG. We'll slice it out of PLA. Slice. And start print. That will print in 2 minutes and 51 seconds. It's going to take longer for the printer to warm up and get ready than it will for that to actually print, to be perfectly honest. Cool. All right. Still here, just suffering in Photoshop right now. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting take on that. I know, not making any correlations or causations here, but I believe Musk is very similar with that, where he's like, let's just launch rockets and figure out why they blow up. So yeah, it definitely worked. I mean, for the Americans, Project Paperclip was the only reason they made it into space. So I'll let you research that on your own. Ian sent me a photo. Sick. Thank you, Ian. Okay, we got the battle bracket from him, and I'm sure Ian will let us know when we are back up and running. So hopefully it's soon. I gotta do a quick old bathroom break. I'll be right back. I also need a drink, which means more bathroom breaks later. Yo, I just wanted to show you guys. Look at the size of this freaking banana bread. Head for reference. It's huge. I'm gonna steal this one. Yeah, it's definitely banana cake. Like, it's definitely banana cake, but it's got chocolate chips in it. I love my wife, but God, I swear she wants me fat. Like, oh man. Sorry. Holy shit. Alicia, what can you tell us about Serbia? What can you teach us? I'm fascinated. I know almost nothing about it. I was about to say you have huskies, and I realized that's Siberia, which is different. I should have got a fork. I think they're all in the dishwasher though. I wonder if I have more coffee. Let me grab coffee and I don't know if I need a fork. It's cold. I'm sure it is very, very cold. Maybe not all year. I think you're thinking of Siberia as well. Look it up. Serbia looks beautiful, at least in that photo. I didn't realize you were that close to Montenegro. Hungary, Romania, Kosovo. Interesting. Oh, I know where you're at now. Okay. Yeah, you're thinking of Serbia or Siberia too, which is gonna be. Man, Russia's big. Isn't Siberia like up here? I guess I could look it up. God, this stream is taking a weird turn. No, that's all. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, that's all of Russia. Yeah, I knew Russia was really big. I mean, listen, I'm from Canada. Not small. Here's the funny thing about Canada, though. Almost the entire population lives just in this little ridge right there. So a few of them living up here. Actually, my buddy is from Port St. John, which is like Rainbow Lake. He's up there. Port St. John's up in this area. Fort Nelson, yeah. The vast majority of the population, all within 100 miles of the border. So I lived here, Huntsville. Actually, I can is it weird? Would that be weird to like dox myself and show you where I lived? I just realized the alert box was nowhere near where it was supposed to be. Maybe that's why we didn't get anything popping up. Anyways, yeah, this is where I lived. It was a town called Huntsville. I worked at a restaurant not far from here, the Moose, right here, Moose Delaney's. Worked at that restaurant for a really long time. I don't know. It's now a small country, but all the brave people, sport people, good to know. Please, I'd like these. Novak Djokovic in baseball, Nikola Jokic, true champions, and many more. Oh, I didn't know Nikola Tesla was from there. That's cool. But anyways, yeah, this is the area that I grew up in. Yeah, well, I mean, so here's the problem is if you've ever ordered anything from me, you know my address. So I gotta fix that problem. But actually, I can show you where I used to live. Let's open up maps. Might eat my banana cake. I'm from Huntsville. I lived on Lake Vernon. I know, you're going to be like, oh, he's a rich kid. He lived on a lake. Listen, my stepdad built that house like 50 years ago. So that's the only reason. It does sound pretty bougie, though, because it's called Vernon Shores. But let's drop this little guy in here. But does it not have a street view anymore? No way. They used to have a street view of it. That's crazy. Anyways, yeah, I lived on Port Vernon Lane. I don't even know if you can see our house. 3, 4. Yeah, it's gotten really bougie now. Why are the number? Oh, 18. There you go.
Well,
this
here
little,
we go, ladies
little
and
guy
gentlemen.
right there.
This
Oh,
is
we're back.
the
All right.
main part of the show. The top 16 starts right here at the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship. The final, the big final here at Yas Marina Formula One circuit.
Our spring's done, by the way. You want to see how close it is?
Ready to kick off the action, and the first battle up, ladies and gentlemen, none other than your first place qualifier, Haytham Al Hadidi, to take on Moyad Hamad. This top 16 is going to be heated all the way through. Some very big battles.
Immediately, it should be
coming
taller.
Up your way, and I am
there's
excited
our spring
to
that we
get
just
the action
designed.
underway. I hope you are too. This is it. These guys now all come down to the wire. Only 3 steps on the podium left for the final time this year. And not only that, a championship up for grabs. Who will take it? Khalifa Al Falassi, Karim Hani,
It's
or
actually
Al Habali sit on the sideline
shockingly
waiting
close.
to decide who will be the winner of the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, your top
I think what it needs, though, is
right now. Haytham Al
a
Hadidi
tall
to lead out Moyad
section
Hamad
on either
off the
side.
line. Nice
I do think it needs to be
initiation
taller.
from Haytham Al Hadidi, your first place qualifier,
But it works.
fires in that Red Bull Nissan Silvia S15, flicks it back across the track once again. Nice line for Hadidi.
There you go.
And look at this, Moyad fires that
Whoa!
car off track. Oh, 2 wheels off the edge of the circuit and lost in a cloud of smoke.
See, and this is the part where I would come in and be like, well, Ian, you're completely right
Well,
on
well,
that. I
way
mean,
to
the
kick off our
Red Bull
first
driver
battle
doing a
here in the top
fantastic
16.
job
Look
out in
at
the
this
lead.
line from
Chase
Hayden
driver
Allen.
having to skate around just a
Incredible
little bit, not
stuff.
able to put the
Good
grip down
action
to
out
get
front.
things
Nice lead
on the
line
door
out
of
first
our
place
lead
qualifier.
driver, but all
Really
things
throwing down.
together,
Look at this, right
not
to
a
the edge
bad
of the
run,
circuit.
a lot of
Moyad
room
just
for
got
improvement,
caught
and
up
we'll
in that
see what
smoke.
happens when they
Puts the
swap
car
things
off the edge
around.
of the track. Can't see where he's going and ends up putting himself 2 wheels off.
Is that weird to hear my work voice?
So we get those guys back on the start line, ready for the second run. We'll swap them around. Hadidi to give chase. Moyad Hamad to give the nice lead line that we're looking for, that 100-point qualifying lead line. And then we go back on the line that they are. Moyad pulls in to the chicane. You can see Hayden Al Hadidi back off that line, wanting to try and get more of a run in into that initiation to tuck up on the inside. And we are cones reset and ready to go. And there we go, thumbs up. Our start line marshal gives the signal. Our traffic light system.
Before he loses his
drops into green. These
guys, it's
already
I will say it's
the start line through the chicane.
It's very tough hearing Ian's voice and like knowing he's there and we're not hanging out. I'm glad to have you guys, but
tucks up on the inside.
it's
and a big mistake
not
there
the same.
from Moyad as he gets the initiation wrong. Hadidi
I
deals
do
with it
love
though.
seeing
Now
Yas
gives him
Marinas
some
like
room
this,
to
though.
manoeuvre. Hadidi going to be looking to make that move, and he does on outside zone 4 as he now pushes up from the inside, tries to get up onto the door, wheels over once again for Moyad as they fire down to that final outside zone across the line. So we take a look back at the replay and we wait for our judges to make their decision. We're going to pull those guys down in front of the start line, give them the decision, the arm drop, and as soon as we do that, you guys will find out who's making it through to the Great 8. Nice chase from Hayden, did everything he needed to. And I can confirm taking the win will be Hayden Al Hadidi, ladies and gentlemen. Hayden Al Hadidi will get the win and advance through to the Great 8. We move things along nice and quick here as we get back on the start line. It's going to be Mohamed Al Mansouri to take on Iyab Abu Falah. And there we go, arms drop down there at the side of the circuit as Hayden Al Hadidi gets the win and takes that carbon Kevlar Sylvia S15 back to the paddock. Right on the line, as you can say, Iyab in the chase position. The lower qualifier sits Al Mansouri in the lead in that powerhouse Nissan Sylvia S15. Al Mansouri qualifying in 8th place and Iyab qualifying in 9th. So not a lot separating these guys as they get the green light and they fire those cars off through the chicane, down through the gears. Mansouri flicks that S15 in, puts that car to angle. Iyab almost caught up on the inside but makes a nice transition back, big dive down onto the door for outside zone 3. Iyab looks for the transition back once again, but Al Mansouri is absolutely flying, keeps it clean, wheel right to the edge of the circuit, drives away from Iyab down at the outside zone and across the line.
Love that. It's like Ian's well, I mean, it's not Ian's line, but yeah.
Has to adjust to make sure he doesn't make contact and then puts the car where it needs to be. Al Mansouri, very nice job. That transition on that side of zone 4 is absolutely beautiful. He puts that S15 where it needs to be. And good line here, drives away from Iyab. So we wait for those guys to pull back to the line. You can see both of those drivers now making their way to the start line. You can see Al Mansouri pulling up into that lead position, knows what he needs to do, sits back off the line. And the lead car has to abide by the traffic light, has to go through that chicane, but the chase car can creep off the start line, but he has to fall in behind the rear bumper of the lead car on initiation. Can't impede the lead car either on initiation. So judges will be taking a look at all of these as we go through these battles to make sure there's no foul play, as Iyab now pulls into lead position. That carbon Kevlar S15 on the line. And they are told to look for the traffic light. Well, Iyab is at least. Will Mansouri creep? Oh, will he need that little bit of run up to try and dive down the inside? Here he goes, starts to creep already. Green light clean to go as we send cars off the line for the second battle of our top 16. Flicks through Mansouri and Hiab. Nice job, but Mansouri gets it wrong. Wheels over the edge of the circuit, disposes of Combs in the face of El Mansouri. They both stay in it though, and they fire through. Mansouri trying to stick with Ehab, but Ehab all over the show. Wheels over the edge of the track, flicks it to outside zone 5 and across the line.
Battles are not terrible at all.
Initiation just tips the cones, but brings that car on the inside super quick. And you can see Al Mansouri there trying to get the job done, but doesn't want to get too close. You can see those cones under the front end, the front bumper hanging down on that Kevlar S15. They go down to receive the decision from our start line marshal. So here we go, cars pull up and you can see our marshal there just taking a look, cones and bumper hanging down. And the decision drops in, there we go, Al Mansouri gets the win, advances through, and we unfortunately lose Ehab out of competition. And that'll be the end of the weekend for him as we move on to the next battle in our top 16, and it's going to be none other than Damir Idiatulin to take on Danny Neville.
Yeah, I think it's just more that there's just not a lot of people there, and you got to remember, like, normally you're starting with a pool of like 40 drivers, whittling them down. They've whittled them down in qualifying, so.
Chevrolet Corvette sits in the chase position, as you can see, just on the rear
left the
wheel.
printer door open. I'm like, why is the printer so loud? Not that you'd be able to hear it, but I can.
Danny Neville creeps forward to see if he can see that traffic light, waits for it to go amber, as you can see it right there on the right hand side of your screen. So there we go, off the line, through the gears. Danny Neville to chase down Damir Idiatulin. Idiatulin, nice initiation. Neville on the inside. Oh, tucks right up onto the door, almost tags Damir Idiatulin. Back at it once again. Danny Neville now falls back ever so slightly as Idiatulin opens up the throttle, squeezes that 400Z right to the edge of the track, but drops a wheel. Neville makes a dive again.
Shooting off, yeah.
The 400Z is up and gone. So we go look back at a replay. Look at this from Damir Idiatulin. Stands on the throttle when that carbon Kevlar Z, but look at this wheel over the edge of the track. But drives away on the track.
I wonder how they're going to play that one out.
It has to make an early transition, trying to shortcut the track. But incredible dive from initiation from Danny Neville.
Can turn up Ian's volume a little
As
bit.
we're getting back to the line, swap him around. Idiatulin to chase him down now.
The initiation looks tough just because of how quick that run-up is. It's so fast.
Incredible job so far in the championship here at the Emirates Drift Championship. What can he do now in that chase position? Danny Neville, very nice lead line as he waits to stick that Monster Energy Carbon Kevlar Chevrolet Corvette on that perfect lead line for our judges. There we go, light goes green. And we are clear to send cars. Idiatulin to chase down Neville as Neville comes through the gears. Nice clutch kick to initiation. Oh, Idiatulin goes wider though. But look at this from Neville. Puts that car where it needs to be. Cones down from both guys as they put the car in outside zone 3. Transition back. Idiatulin waiting to make a dive. Can he find the side of that carbon Kevlar Corvette? He can as he squeezes up to the rear bumper. Dives down the inside. Wow, incredible job there from Damir Idiatulin as flames lick out the back of that carbon fiber 400Z. Look at this, the anti-lag popping and banging as he transitions back once again. Very good job there from Damir Idiatulin. A nice lead line from Danny Neville, but a little shy on some of those outside zones. Idiatulin there though makes a huge dive, jumps on the foot brake, and yet again more cones destroyed and disposed of here at the Emirates Drift Championship. But who will be the winner? Well, here we go. We wait to get the decision from our marshal. Who will it be? Who are the hands going to drop on? Do the judges have a decision? And they're right in front of me now. They're still debating it. As Damir Idiotulin jumps out of the car to receive the decision. And judges do have a decision. It drops in. Who's it going to be? As these two guys go over and say congrats to each other. And there we go. Winner drops in. Damir Idiotulin gets the win and advances through to our Grade 8. As the next pair of drivers warm their tyres and prepare
That's sick.
to do
I'm happy to hear
battle
that.
in the top 16
Sorry,
of the 2026
got a bunch of
Emirates
things on the go.
Championship. Robert Barriagulian to take on Ali Shazwani.
Kind of reverse power rally, yeah. That's good. I think it's really important that we watch a lot more than Drift Masters and FD. I need to, because I need to know people coming up into these series. I think that's super important. Plus, it just keeps my brain active throughout the winter. I feel slow. I feel like I'm not as sharp as I should be. To be perfectly honest, I've had a few days where I'm like, get your shit together, man. Like, you need to get back on it. Even just stumbling over words and not able to put my sentences together the way that I want to. So I need to work on that. There's some mental training stuff I need to go through, but this helps. This helps a lot.
Look at this, Robert Barriagulian, very aggressive. But look at Shazwani straight onto the back bumper, fires that car in big angle. Shazwani deals with it though. Look at this from Ali Shazwani as he looks down the inside of that Nissan Silvia. That's 350Z, sorry. Puts the car right where it needs to be. Robert Barriagulian right to the edge of the circuit, looks for the transition and ground lost there from Ali Shazwani.
How much caffeine am I drinking a day? Right now, probably 3 cups of coffee.
Super aggression there in the chase.
I'm cut way down. I used to drink somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 liters in a day.
Look at this from Robert Barriagulian. Dials on the angle.
It was a problem. It was a severe problem.
The edge of the circuit.
I know, like,
saying
like, oh, like, yeah, that's not,
shortcuts the circuit.
You know, that's not a real habit.
On
it's
the
like,
transition or across the finish line.
When you're drinking 3 liters of coffee a day, it's 100% a habit, and it's an issue. So, but yeah, right now I'm about 3 cups, which is very, very large. I will not brew a second pot of coffee in the day, and then my wife will drink a few, so that helps.
Around once again for the second half of this battle of our top 16.
500 to 1,000 milligrams. Yeah, I mean, I could find out.
And spaces in the Grade 8 filling up. Who will it be to take a step in next? Will it be Ali Shazwani? Will it be Robert Barriagulian in that Nissan 350Z? Easily confused between this and the Nissan Silvia S15 of that team. Urban Cars. There we go, creeping off the line. Robert Barriagulian trying to get the job done. What could he do?
3 liters is approximately 11.
Straight line approach to that initiation. Good lead line so far. But look at Robert Barriagulian straight up onto the contact outside zone 3. Car pass go flying. Big contact.
Yeah, I do. I actually drink
outside zone 3.
Well,
and the door flies open.
Here's the thing: drinking that much coffee, you're still adding to it. I know people like coffee is a diuretic. It does. The diuretic effect does not offset drinking the actual
straight line
liquid
approach
that you're
to
drinking.
initiation from Ali Shazwani. Puts that car there. Look at Robert Barriagulian bringing the aggression, dives down the inside. Now, was that mistake from Shazwani? Angled up massively coming through that corner. Now, there isn't a zone there. It's just looking for the line.
Quick coffee, cold turkey. See, here's the problem: is I actually really enjoy coffee, and I drink nice coffee. I'm very, very much a fan of coffee.
Ali Shazwani fires that car down. Nice initiation, even though it was a straight line. Look at this, dials on the angle. Ooh, I'm not sure if judge is going to deem Ali Shazwani a foul there, maybe. The angle. Was he off throttle? Was he on the brake? Yeah. That's exactly what the judges are going to be looking at. So our judges just taking a look back at the replay over and over.
Yeah, he didn't get back on the throttle. It's the driver's fault. Bring it down a little. All right, cut it down a little bit. Should be better. I do need to get like a stream deck so I can just balance it with dials.
Have a decision. They're just looking at the screen now. So we're looking at Ali Shazwani in the lead. Watch the transition. Handbrakes off throttle. Yeah, and from initiation there is a decel at the initiation.
Oh, nice.
Drivers can use the handbrake.
Turkish coffee brewer here.
Runs there to catch that.
I don't have the sand, so I know it's not proper, but I have the pot, which I can't remember the name of the pot.
And the decision drops in. It looks like it will be Robert Barriagulian that goes through to the Grade 8 at rear wheel on the car. Yeah, Ali Shazwani gets the win.
Yezva.
I think the graphic.
Oh.
The feel
Oh, yeah,
graphic
sorry,
is
yeah.
wrong there, ladies and gentlemen. So it
Big
is Robert Babagulian
used
there
in
in
Greece
that
and the Middle
Nissan
East.
350Z that does get the win.
And
The
then
state of that rear wheel completely
Finjan
destroyed.
in Israel, and then
Judges
Turkey
saying
in
that Ali
Russia.
Shazwani
Interesting.
at fault for that handbrake on transition. So it is full throttle the whole track from initiation. So there should
you
be no braking. You know, they will let up a small bit of left foot braking here and there, but not a big handbrake pull in that point of the circuit. So there we go.
Prize 93 names, yeah. Can you hear somebody arguing?
So our graphic there, just wrong. It will be Robert Babagulian getting the win, advancing through to the Grade 8. He'll be taking on Demir Idiatulin for a spot in the Final 4. With our Grade 8 half field at the moment. Haytham El Hadidi will take on Al Mansouri.
I don't get how you guys see so much. I really try, but I can't always keep up. Do you mean like with drifting, like where the issue is? I can help break it down if you want. Like,
battle, and there we go.
yeah, I'm happy to break it down. It is fast, but let's see what the next issue is, or I can try and talk you through what I'm seeing as it happens. With that in particular, you can tell the lead car was slowing. Like you can just see that decel happening. So that's why. Yeah.
As our track staff
sorry,
down
grab
there,
some out of the printer
just
quick.
make sure that all is
More
good
springs.
to send. You can see Nasser Al Habali in that carbon Kevlar Nissan 370Z. Chevrolet V8 supercharged.
So here's the new spring, which is much thicker. Now it is a lot stiffer because of that. So, but that fits quite nice, and it looks like it's got decent amount of room to hold down more pogs, because that's the other concern. Is they're going to put a bunch of pogs in here, and is it actually going to be able to
Yeah, so there we go.
enough?
Both guys to the tyres. Ramsey Ahmed makes his way to the tyre.
I guess I could load
You see
some
this
fake
one's
pogs
going
in
to
and
be a big battle in our top 16. Nasser Al Habali currently leads the championship race, but Ramsey Ahmed has been on a flyer at most of these events. What
Alright,
can he
got a bunch
do
of
right
demo
here
pods. Let's
against
see how
Nasser
it
Al
goes.
Habali? Can he upset the championship at the final round? Well, we're about to find out. Karim Hani is going to need to go all the way, and so is Khalifa Al Falassi if they're going to steal the championship at the last moment. This is a big battle for Nasser Al Habali in the top 16. Needs to
So
get this
spring
one
works.
done and dusted. Get the win and advance through if he wants to hold on to the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship.
Let's fill this thing up to half and see what happens. Nah, I mean it's still you can push it into place, and it definitely works. So I do a pretty good job for the most part, but you call things at a time that I'm like, how did you see that? I've also just watched a lot of drifting.
There we go.
You know, I'm sure
Habali
there's
pulls to the line. We wait
something
at
you're
Ramsey
into that
Ahmed.
you watch a lot of, and that you
In
can
that
pick
is
out
a
things. Like I
Silver
watch like League of
14,
Legends, and I have no fucking clue what's going
350Z
on.
versus S14.
Like no idea. Or
V8
Dota 2 stuff. I'm like, how do you even know what's
Jay-Z.
happening?
This one
But
going
it's
to be
just-
electric, ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen. They
Alright, let's
sit on
see.
the
Let's see
line
if I can
and
break
ready
it
to
down
do
for you.
battle. A spot in the Grade 8 awaits for one of these guys. They get the green light. Habali to lead. Ramsey Ahmed to give chase. So look at this. Already on the back bumper goes Ramsey Ahmed on the foot
Initiation.
brake, but leaves it a little bit late to get
Great
back off. Oh, big
transition.
dive from Ramsey Ahmed as he fires it up onto the side of that Kevlar 370Z. Nice from both guys as we see Habali on that perfect lead line. Puts that car right where it needs to be. They fire down. Ahmed on the door across the line.
I mean, there's nothing in that I could like tell you. Obviously, the transition from our chase driver was really good, and that's just timing things out.
From Ramsey Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen, on
Ramsey
the replay.
did a great job on
Unbelievable stuff. Makes the dives at the right moment, but given all those opportunities for a perfect chase run behind a really good lead. Look at this at the end, though. Dives down the inside before he crosses the line. Real good stuff there from Ramsey Ahmed. Nasser Al Habali, though, we know in that chase position can be absolutely deadly. So interesting to spin this one around and see how he gets on in that chase position as they make their way back to the start line.
A lot of it is just pattern recognition. Is a lot of it. Like you have to remember too. I'm watching every practice, almost every practice.
So
I'm
Habali
seeing
in the
every
background
single
there
run.
making his way down
So you start to see
to
drivers
drop in
and
to that chase
recognize like
position.
different things that they do, and
As Ramsey
Yeah, it
Ahmed
really
there
just
pulls
depends.
into the lead.
It's just a lot.
In that
You just
2JZ
have to
power
watch a
at
lot.
San Silvia
That's all it is.
S14.
I'm this similar with hockey. Like I watch a shitload of hockey, so I can kind of see plays develop even before they do and things like that. So it's just, I don't know. Like, what are you into? What do you feel like you have a really good eye for?
There we go. Second half of the battle.
And start to think about how much you actually watch
the grid. They both get their thumbs up, and our Starline Marshal walks over to press the button on our
Velocity,
traffic light
distance
system.
over time. That's an easy one.
And Harbali starts to creep off the line. It is green to go. Ramsey Ahmed leaves the line. Look at this, flicks it across, but look at the aggression
Bali
already
does a good
from
job
Nasser
holding
Al
back on
Harbali.
that.
Looks for the side, finds it, goes for the transition, and it's clean from both guys.
Ramsey's got to
As
dive to
now
get back
Nasser
in.
Al Harbali loses some ground
Does
to
so.
Ramsey Ahmed. Can he make a dive into outside zone 5 as Ramsey Ahmed starts to drive away from Nasser Al Harbali onto the bumper? Goes Harbali and onto the back bumper again.
It really cuts that replay too quick. Let it finish out. They're just trying to speed up production.
Wow,
I got you.
beautiful
Been watching
scenes
since
here at the Emirates
2020. I'm a
Championship
photographer. Okay,
Final
so
round, these
do you
guys are
photograph
pushing
drifting now?
110%. Nasser Al Harbali so calculated in that chase, waited for outside zone 5, then made a dive, pushed down onto the back bumper, then on the transition, bam, back on the back bumper again. Very good stuff.
Because if you photograph drifting, then start going through like doing burst
Oh,
photography.
here we go.
Don't-
Drivers make their way
Well,
down
what
to
do you mean
our
you
start
wish?
line
Just find a drift
marshal
track and go shoot it.
to-
You don't need
to
permission.
see who
Just
gets the win and
even from the
advances
grandstands,
through.
go and shoot it.
When who will the hands drop on, ladies and gentlemen, who will
99% of the
take
people
it
that
through?
got
There we
it,
go.
like-
Ramsey Ahmed gets the win. And
damn.
Ramsey Ahmed gets the win and advances through. And now, does that open up the championship?
Yeah,
as
just
Nasser
go find your
Al-Harbali
local track and
drives
shoot
away,
everybody,
knowing
and then make a
there
post and
was
say,
more
hey,
in it.
here's
It
all the
could have
photos,
made
so I'm going to
more
drop
of an
box.
impact, but we
it's
keep the
just
action
reps.
flowing. We're back on
Like,
the line. It's going to be
you've gotta put in the
Kareem
reps for
Harney
it, so.
to take on Sheikh
Yeah, there's
Hamdan
nothing stopping
Al-Nahyan.
you from shooting from the grandstand, so just go do it.
Now Kareem Harney needs to get the job done here and advance through into the Grade 8 to come one step closer to potentially taking the championship. He's called forward on the line by our start line marshal. Now both guys wait to get the thumbs up.
Yeah, this is huge for Nasser.
So our start line marshal gives the all clear to send cars as the smoke begins to clear inside the stadium. Kareem Harney in that lead position.
Good luck,
That
Sue.
BMW E46 2JZ
Enjoy.
comes off the line.
Have fun with dress shopping.
What can
what a
Hamdan
gap.
do? Leaves him some room for the initiation, then fires in. Hamdan falls onto the back bumper, goes for the transition, keeps it clean. Kareem Harney with that very nice lead line, a transition back from both guys. Look at this from Hamdan though, now finds the side of Kareem Harney, flicks on the angle, dives down the inside.
So like with
Hamdan
that,
not messing
Hamdan
around,
just
but
got
makes
caught
the
behind.
transition late
So
and
whenever
gets
you're
the
trying to
job
make
done
up a gap
wrong.
like that, you have to accelerate faster than they do, and then trying to scrub and get to the right spot afterwards is incredibly tough. So anytime someone pulls a gap, there's a very good chance they'll either overshoot or make contact.
Wow, some real nice chase driving there from
Yeah,
Hamdan
it is.
right to that point, dialed on the angle.
I don't know if the car is necessarily unsettled. I'll have to watch it again, but like the driver panicked.
Couldn't get the transition
That was a
back
panic
down
move
onto the
by
door.
getting gapped by Big
Kareem Harney on the other hand doing a clean job out front in that lead position, putting that car where it needs to be. Looking good for Kareem Harney this evening here in the final round. Very nice initiation, full throttle, no messing around. A little check up there though as you come through that corner. The judges will be taking a look at that. As I say, full throttle track from initiation all the way to the final, to the finish line, sorry, which is right about there. So we can see Hamdan down there on the line in that S15 waiting to pull up to the start line. No Kareem Harney yet.
Lovely. So you had an issue, obviously,
And we
to
may
make a
have
second
5
qualifying
minute rule
run.
coming
So
into play. So there we go, our start line marshal telling Hamdan, looks like we do have a 5-minute rule for Kareem Harney into play. So Hamdan will be asked to go to the back of the grid and wait for Kareem Harney to come back out, and we're going to move things along to our next battle, which should be Mohamed Chiab to take on Antonoli Shaherbak.
That's the big thing.
Well, we'll wait to get the next battle warmed up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move forward in competition as we take a look back at a replay. Unsure what happened to Karim Hani, why he didn't make it back to the line. Maybe an issue with that car. Looked all fine though. And Hamdan dials on the angle there, flicks the car aggressively. But look at this, gets himself caught up on the inside and then transitions too early and just can't put that car down the inside once again. So it looks like Karim Hani down there warming tyres on the back of that BMW again. Not sure what the issue was with that car. But Karim Hani down there warms tyres, ready to go for the second half of the battle. So Karim Hani pulls into the chase position. Hamdan will pull into the lead in that V8 supercharged Nissan Silvia S15. Well, both guys on the line are ready to do battle. So there we go, both guys on the line. Our track was checked by our marshals to make sure it was all safe and clear and ready to send cars. And our start line marshal goes over and presses the button on our traffic light system. You can see it there. Karim Hani to chase down Hamdan. And then in that S15, they're off the line and through the gears. The straight line initiation from Hamdan, trying to drive away from Karim Hani. Karim Hani goes for the dive back down, but it's wide from Hamdan as he puts that S15 to that wide line. Now looks for outside zone 5. Karim Hani takes the opportunity, dives up onto the door, looks for the back bumper, and that S15 tucks up onto the inside and down across the line. So we go back for the replay. Very fast initiation. And down on the inside of Hamdan, dropping wheels over the edge of the circuit. You can see there, Karim Hani keeps it clean, keeps himself out of trouble there, dives up on the inside. You can see big clutch kicks in that BMW 46. Puts the car down the inside again, right across the line. Incredible driving from Karim Hani. Will he get the win? Will he advance through into that Grade A? One step ahead of where Nasser Al-Habali got. And championship points now really in contention. If Karim Hani, I believe, can get on the podium, he will take the championship, but we'll find that out at the end of this evening at the championship podium. Hands drop, Karim Hani gets the win and advances through into the Grade 8.
The answer, Ricky Mel.
And he'll face off against his good friend Ramsey Ahmed. That one going to
no, it wasn't like I got stun locked. I'm just,
later on. We
the
go
client brought up an issue,
to another
so I wanted to make sure I was addressing it right away.
Anatoly Shaherbak.
Not you
that
guys.
carbon
It's just,
Kevlar.
you got to
Fresh
remember,
X
I
Racing
still run an
400Z.
entire marketing agency, so a client was trying to figure out why there was an
You
issue
see
with something, and
Anatoly down
I just
there
had to make
warming
sure I
up
got
the
back to
tyres
him.
on that incredible Fresh X carbon fibre 400Z.
That's all.
But I'll take nothing away from this man on the line. LS powered Toyota GT86. Mohamed Chiab from the Pro Drift Academy. A man deadly in the lead and the chase. And this weekend will be gunning for a spot on the podium as he is requested to pull forward. The higher qualifier sits in lead position. As Anatoly now warms the tyres, that one last little burnout before he pulls up to chase him down. Well, here we go, our start line marshal ready to send cars. We wait to see Mohamed Chiab creep off that line. There we go, fires off the line. Toyota GT86 versus a Nissan 400Z. Nice initiation from Mohamed Chiab, back on the throttle.
Sorry, I'm still working
look
at
at
the
this, that's
issue.
GT86. Oh,
I'm not
look
super
at that from
responsive right now,
Anatoly.
that's why.
Fires it across the track, wheels off circuit, dives up the inside, contact, sparks erupt from both cars as Anatoly shuts it down and gets himself back into it. Mohamed Chiab unfazed by the hit across the line. Wow, watch this. Incredible stuff. But look at that from Anatoly. Boom, straight across the inside. Shortcuts the circuit. Mohamed Chiab giving him the opportunity. Then bam, big contact. Sparks from both cars. As Mohamed Chiab stays planted on the throttle. Anatoly tries to tuck himself back up on the inside, but contact on outside zone 4. Judges take a look back.
Yeah,
at the replay.
yeah. Sorry, guys. I apologize, but not a huge issue, but it's an
Was there
issue
a
enough
moment
that I
of
need
breaking
to.
from Mohamed Chiab? That's what the
I need
judges are going to be
to look
looking for
into it.
as they
So
fire
that's
through
all
full
it is.
throttle here from Mohamed Chiab. A little lift. Ever so slightly, takes him a while to get back on throttle, but maybe that was because of the impact. So our start line marshal down there just doing some bodywork repairs to Mohamed Chiab's GT86.
Yeah, essentially what the issue is there's a thing in ads called dynamic ads, which basically
Just
show
to
you the
have a look at
products
replay once again while we have a couple of
that you're
minutes
most likely to buy.
get that bodywork
And I
fixed
just
on
brought
Mohamed's
on a
car.
new client,
Was he
and
off
they're
throttle?
seeing a
Was he
pricing
off
discrepancy
throttle
between the
braking?
dynamic
That's what we're
products
gonna
and what
be
they have
looking
on the
at.
back end. And we're trying to see where the issue is coming from, if it's from the website or if it's from the ad itself. Not entirely sure yet. So that's what I'm more or less going down. So give me 1 sec. They just messaged me. I got a voice message. I got to listen to it.
So this one's going to be a tough one for the judges to judge. As we can see, that contact really throwing some spanners in the work here in the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. That is big contact. So we will know who is at fault if a competition timeout is handed to one of these drivers. As we can see, the side of that car taking a big hit. Oh, look at the sill on that car, completely smushed. Mohamed Chiab just points down and says, yeah, look at that. Taking some damage here at the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. And he gets his thumbs up, and I think he's been told he can go back to the paddock to remove that piece of bodywork. And he says, you can have that bit back, I don't need that bit either. So there we go. You can see Anatoly there backing up off the start line, and judges rewarding Mohamed Chiab a competition timeout, saying that fault was caused by the chase car. The shortcut of the circuit
Okay, I think we got it.
After inside zone
Thankfully,
2.
in this case, it was not my fault.
Really
this is
gave
actually the
Anatoly
website's
some
issue.
momentum to jump up on the door outside zone 4. And judges said, yeah, look, you could argue all day. Was Mohamed ever so slightly lifted off throttle? You can't really tell because of the contact. He did lift off throttle after the contact, but up until that point he was on full throttle and he was on the right qualifying line. So judges rewarding Mohamed Chiab a 10-minute competition timeout to get that car repaired and back on the line for the second run of that battle. And I think we may jump forward to our final battle of our top 16 before we go to that second half of the run, and it's going to be Anthony Habib to take on Khalifa Al-Falasi. Anthony Habib in the Infiniti G37 Pro Charged VQ35 with some nitrous thrown on top for a little bit of spice. 700 horsepower now from that VQ35 underneath the bonnet, and Khalifa Al-Falasi that V8 turbo 180 S6. So both cars jump into the tyre warming area and warm their tyres ready for their battle.
All right, well, we figured out what the issue is. It is a website issue. It is not an ads issue. Not my fault. Nobody else's fault. Sorry I got somebody else in trouble, but it is what it is. So, yeah, gotta turn that off for now. That sucks. But that's what happens.
Habib pulls to the line into the lead position, the higher qualifier.
Yeah, this is how my brain works. It's funny, I was talking to my wife about it this morning. I'm not really watching live stream, unfortunately. I'm kind of like listening to it, and if something big happens, I'll tune in. But this is how my brain needs to work all day. I have to have multiple things on the go.
Higher in that championship.
Yeah.
Can he end up winning the
print done. Let's see how this one turned out.
Emirates Drift Championship at the last moment of the final hurdle? We will find out.
Cool. All right. Updated one, and they put the very bottom here. It'd be tough to see. Yeah, I probably won't focus, but I just put Jacko 13, so it's got a little advertising bit in it. But I think now I'm going to crank out. Let's print off a bunch of these, and that way all the tubes.
So both guys on the line are ready for action, and we await our start line marshal and our crew to get the all clear to send these cars. And then we'll activate our traffic light.
19 times. That's not going to work. So let's do fill bed.
And here we go. Our start line marshal has pressed our traffic light button. As soon as it drops green, Anthony Habib will get the signal to leave in that lead position. That purple G37 Infiniti comes off the line. Falasi not giving him an inch though, not giving him any room. Oh, and Anthony Habib shuts the car down. Can't initiate the car.
That
sucks. Find out what's happened there for Anthony Habib as it now takes Khalifa Falasi a moment to get himself into it. As you can see there, Anthony Habib pulls the car
20 springs
off the circuit, just
giving him
the room to maneuver. Look at this.
Cool, I had a problem.
Off the line, looks like the car just doesn't respond whatsoever, no power. And we'll find out what's happening to that car. Will he call a 5-minute competition timeout?
What are you saying?
So we await to see what the situation is down there. Trackside, will Anthony Habib get that car back onto the line, or will he retire the car? We'll find out. As you can see in the background there, we do have Mohamed Chiab and Anatoly down there ready to rock and roll. Well, it looks like Anthony Habib is going to pull to the line.
Guys, get this camera out of my face.
Yeah, and he does pull up into that chase position. So wonder what could be wrong with that car.
That doesn't sound
Well,
right.
it seems unfazed. Purges the nitrous on the line. And visually frustrated is Anthony Habib. Well, here we go. Khalifa Falassi sits on the line, ready to lead them out, and this one all hangs in the balance. Can Anthony Habib get that car up and going? Looks like he's got the power this time as Khalifa Al-Falassi fires in. So does Anthony Habib. Oh, and he catches massive amounts of understeer, and it's all going wrong for Anthony Habib this weekend here at the final round. Khalifa Al-Falassi looks like he's got this one done and dusted and in the bag as he puts the car right where it needs to be. Doesn't risk anything, just drives the track and gets the job done. So an easy one for our judges there.
It seemed like he was leaking boost when he was revving. I thought I heard like that hiss. I know it could be the Pro Charger, but Pro Charger's usually more of a whine, less of a hiss.
Powered Infiniti G37 this weekend, just not being able to get it done. And there we go, it is confirmed. Khalifa Al-Falassi one step forward in competition. It looks like he won't meet Kareem Harney until the final four if they both get that far in competition. Smiles all round for the young man from the Pro Drift Academy in their 180SX as we go back to revisit the second half of the run between Mohamed Chiab and Anatoly Shabak. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Anatoly deemed at fault for the contact with Mohamed Chiab in the first half of the run. So we'll see how this plays out in the second half. Well, there we go. Looks like we've got thumbs up all round and the start line button pressed, and Anatoly to lead the line, that 400T through the gears. Mohamed Chiab, will he keep it clean or will he make the brave dive? He goes for a nice initiation, keeps it clean. Good transition back from Mohamed Chiab, but does keep it clean, keeps his distance, transitions back, but falls up on the inside. Needs to keep it a little cleaner than this, that's for sure. As Anatoly goes right to the edge of the circuit, looks for that final outside zone and across the line. Back at the replay. Nice aggression there from Mohamed Chiab on initiation and through that second inside zone, but then loses some ground. Look at this, jumps into the foot brake heavily. Does manage to find some proximity, but gets himself in the smoke, and Anatoly drives away from him. But after that first half of the battle, this could swing in the favour of Mohamed Chiab, but we are yet to find out, as I said before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Watching this, just like you guys here in attendance, and for you guys at home on YouTube. I'm watching this as a fan, and I have no opinion of what the judges decide. I'm not one of the judges. The judges this weekend, and I have been all season here in the Emirates Drift Championship. Kieran Hines, Vernon Svanefeld, and Asim. Well, here we go. Wait to see who gets the win and fills the final spot in our Grade 8. Will it be Mohamed Chiab? Will it be Anatoly? And who are the hands going to drop on? There we go. It's going to be Mohamed Chiab, ladies and gentlemen. Chiab gets the win. Advance through to our Grade 8, and that is it. Our Grade 8 settled. It's going to be Haytham Al-Hadidi to take on Mohamed Al-Mansouri. Damir Idiatulin to take on Robert Babagulian. Ramzi Ahmed to take on Kareem Harney. Mohamed Chiab to take on Khalifa Al-Falassi. The Grade 8 is getting stacked. It's getting hot and heavy. In a few moments' time, we'll kick off our Grade 8 here at the final of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026.
Been good. Ooh. Nice. Fantastic. Look forward to it. Oh no, my picture's not happy. Oh. They definitely take their time with this. That's just drifting in general. Let's hurry up and wait. It's tough to say. I don't know exactly what's going on though. Music. I wonder what's going on. Alright, Ian, talk to us. Talk to me, Goose. What's happening? What the problem is?
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the line with cars, warming tyres, and we are ready to kick off our Grade 8 here at the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. The first battle up is going to be Haytham Al Hadidi to take on Mohamed Al Mansouri. And things are going to be getting interesting now real quick. Haytham Al Hadidi, a wild card here, jumps into the third round, the final round of the championship. And you can see that carbon Kevlar Sylvia S15 supercharged V8, ripping tyres and ready to battle our highest qualifier so far, looking rock steady in lead and in chase. But what can he do now as the competition starts to heat up? So two drivers who know each other very, very well from competing in the UAE for multiple years. Haytham Al Hadidi will pull into that lead position. And there is Mohamed Al Mansouri in chase. Two S15s. Two very similar driving styles. Two very good qualifying runs.
We're back.
But what can they do right now where it counts in the Grade 8?
Power horse.
Start light goes green. It will be Haytham El Hadidi to lead out. Al Mansouri as they slam through the gears and fire the cars in. Oh, look at that. Just tips the cone over. The precision from Haytham El Hadidi is incredible. But look at the proximity. Got it up on the inside, but then lost it massively. Almost straight lines. Dives down the inside of the circuit as Haytham El Hadidi leads him through outside zone 5. He looks for that final outside zone, but there's no catching him as he gets it across the line.
Really quick.
Big mistake here from Al Mansouri. Look at this. Watch this on the transition. Tucks the car up on angle. Can't get it dialed back in quick enough.
My daughter
stalls
snuck
the
in
car
here
up and then plays catch up through the rest of the run. And the lead line from Haytham El Hadidi is absolutely incredible as he fires down. Look at that final outside zone and across the line.
Sneaky. Very sneaky.
Well, both guys make their way back down towards the start line. We'll swap them around.
You guys catch that beep every once in a while?
Both these guys have
someone's running a timer to keep everything on track.
What can Haytham El Hadidi do in the chase position?
They're definitely running behind now.
As they head on over to the start line. Well, here we go. No messing around. Both these guys back on the line, back into position. And Haytham El Hadidi.
Yeah, it's just they probably only have so many cameras. And they're trying to keep this show flowing as quick as they can. That
of Al Mansouri's S15. They sit on the line, are waiting for the green light to give Al Mansouri the sign to go through that chicane down to initiation. There we go. Cars leave the line. Al Mansouri absolutely up and gone as tyres get smoked off the line for Haytham El Hadidi. He dives and contacts, pushes Al Mansouri into inside zone 2, and Al Mansouri up and gone. Haytham El Hadidi has to put the car into a spin. Now this one is going to be another judging call here on initiation as Mansouri gets the job done and across the line.
Yeah, you got the replay. Go further back than that.
So we look for the replay of the beginning of the run.
See, when you hear an announcer say it like that, that's them almost telling the production truck.
And things are getting interesting right here. Look at this. So off the line, Haytham El Hadidi smokes the tyres. Good initiation.
Still decelling. No. Still decelling. You're supposed to be on
That's a
throttle.
tough one for the judges. Looked like to me Al Mansouri not on throttle maybe early enough, or what the judges were looking for. The initiation really snapping quickly. Just before outside zone 1. That line there denotes the scoring zone. He does get it sideways there, but didn't get on throttle early enough.
No smoke.
That is what the judges are going to be looking for.
One, two, yeah. Now.
This one's going to be interesting for the judges.
I don't think it is. Ian's probably already come out to this conclusion.
Look at the door of Mansouri's S15, absolutely smashed to bits, and even Haytham El Hadidi out there trying to help him get out of the car. There we go. We get that door open. He does get out of the car. He smiles all round and hugs all round. These guys, good friends, fierce competitors out on the circuit though, and Al Mansouri, well, he'll want the win. We'll see how this one plays out in the eyes of the judges as they still deliberate in this. So, judges still deliberating this one. Take a look back as we can see both cars down there on the grid with our start line marshal. Looks like we're going to get another replay from the start line. Al Mansouri off through the gears, flicks the car. I don't know if Mansouri's on throttle early enough for the judges.
Yeah, free shipping's free shipping.
That's my opinion, and as I said before,
I am
just
there, grab an order. Pretty good, everybody else is packaged up.
Look at this as a drift fan as much as anything else. Just try and bring you all the information.
You can do it, you might as well make it worth it.
You probably have your own opinion sat at home of who you think's at fault.
We're not going to do free shipping a lot.
Al Mansouri to be at fault here for not being on throttle early enough.
He wasn't on throttle in time. It depends on what they said in the driver's meeting, though. If they said like you have to be on throttle at this point, and I wasn't there, so I'm not sure. Ionian Murphy. Is that Ireland? That seems like
So
Ireland.
we
Last
wait
name
to
like
get
Murphy. That's my guess.
Decision from the judges as we still look at replay.
Yeah, I think the leader's on fault for sure.
1, 2. There we go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, my mic dropped out for a second there. I hope you've got me back loud and clear.
I got your back, yeah.
And I feel like the lead car not on throttle nice and early. That's where my opinion lies. But like I say, I am just a mere commentator, and I'm just giving you my opinion.
Thank you, thank you.
Probably all got your own opinion.
Appreciate it.
You
I got to
take
trim
look
it back
at
a
the replay,
little
you can
bit,
see
but
it.
I'm
Looks like
happy
he
with the way
checks
it's
up,
coming.
doesn't get on throttle nice and early, and that causes
Baiting.
Al-Hadidi to give him
Letting that
contact.
go too. We'll see.
No, looks like the score's dropping in from our judges. And we wait for the hands to drop. Who's it going to be?
If you haven't become a member yet,
there we go.
I
Hayden
highly
Al-Hadidi gets the win, and Al Mansouri,
highly recommend it.
correct, not on
I think
throttle
anybody here
after
that's taking
initiation
advantage of the
calls
membership
in the win,
can
calls in the
confirm
loss.
that as well.
Hayden Al-Hadidi
So
getting the win, advancing through. See,
early
my
content,
opinion,
exclusive content. We got me
I've
going
seen
to
a
a
bit of drifting
NASCAR
over
race
the years, I kinda
recently.
know what I'm talking
You
about.
got to see
The judges
me
agreeing,
welding in
saying,
a roll
"Yep, you're
cage
right,
with an
your
Amazon
opinion
welder
was right."
early. Get
Hayden
all
had
the
nowhere
videos
to
early,
go,
discount
and
on stuff.
unfortunately, had to hit
I should set
Al
up the
Mansouri. So there we go.
product
Hayden
discount.
Al-Hadidi,
Is there a way
first
to do
driver
that in
into our final
Shopify?
four. We're going to move it along
or within
here at the final
YouTube?
round. Damir Idiatulin to take on Robert Babagulian. Robert Babagulian, the higher qualifier. 4th and 5th place qualifiers now sit. Well, we have one guy on the line. Where is Damir Idiatulin? So we see Robert Babagulian leaving the start line. Now, I wonder if we have Damir Idiatulin on a 5-minute call.
Okay, everyone.
So it looks like we're going to jump forward to our next battle. It looks like we have Damir Idiatulin, ladies and gentlemen, on a 5-minute call. We're going to move on to Ramzi Ahmed to take on Kareem Harney. So Kareem Harney warms the tyres on that 2JZ powered BMW 46. As we see Ramzi Ahmed. So we have a camera down off of Kareem Harney's car. I wondered what it was.
Okay.
And Kareem Harney now going to finish up warming the tyres. Marshall down there just stopping him from running over his own GoPro. And Ramzi Ahmed pulls to the line into that chase position. Another qualifier. So here we go, back on the line. Kareem Harney pulls up to lead out Ramzi Ahmed. This one could be fireworks. Two guys that have done battle already this season so far in Liwa at round 1, and they went head to head. A tough battle between both of these drivers, but what do we see now? The light goes green. Kareem Harney leaves the line. That 2JZ BMW 46, 2JZ S14. Oh, and it's a straight line initiation. What has happened to Ramzi Ahmed? He can't get himself into the fight as Kareem Harney absolutely up and gone. And Ramzi Ahmed shuts the car down and drives the track.
Just
as Kareem Harney fulfills the lead goal and drives away.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. I mean, it's I'm not looking forward to putting it back together. Hoping I'll have all the welding done by tonight.
Wow, so there we go.
I started sanding it, and if tomorrow's weather is good, my goal is to get the entire thing sanded, taped, and prepped, and then all I have to do is paint. I will prime and paint, but we'll see. I'm debating if I want to like rattle can prime it. I do have a sprayer, but we'll have to see. I'm not super worried about like how that's gonna turn out. I also don't really know how I wanna, what color I want to paint it. Thinking teal for the interior, but not entirely sure. Seems a little excessive.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like Ramzi Ahmed might call a competition timeout.
The engine bay is purple, so I'm getting pushed a little bit to paint the interior purple. I could do, but was also thinking about spraying enamel in there, so it's like stupid strong, but okay, let's hurry up with the
Start
cameras.
line marshal down there. Not only a
Bro,
start
it's
line
not going to
marshal,
stick
but
to that.
cameraman, camera
No,
fix.
it's not going to stick to that. Problem with dark colors in Florida is it's going to get crazy hot, so it needs to be kind of light, but if you go too bright, then it gets reflective and then it becomes a
from
pain.
the back end of the grid. As Kareem Harney just
I also need to design and
chills out
3D
in the
print a
BMW 46,
sunroof delete
arm
for
out
that
the
car.
window, visor down.
Oh my god, just let him go. I guess the second car hasn't pulled up, so they got time.
So it looks like we do have Ramsey Ahmed maybe calling a 5-minute rule. We'll get back to you on information of that one. So we'll just try and catch up with our judges real quick to find out what is going on. If Ramsey Ahmed
We
will
are
make it back
looking
to
at
the
how
line
to
for the
pronounce
second half
this
of the run,
name,
or
as
if
well
it
as
will
how to
be
say more interesting
bowing
but
out
often
competition.
confusing Irish names, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. How do you say it? Eowine. I'm just kidding.
I don't know if that got picked up on the audio. Yeah, no worries. It did. I was looking at Owen Murphy there. I know a lot of Irish names are tough to pronounce, so I was like, I wonder how you say that because it's spelled E-O-I-N, but it's Owen as far as I'm aware.
Before we could get that battle underway, we did see Robert pull to the line and then was told to wait in the background as Demir Idiatulin
That's funny that came up.
had to have that car checked over. And then we're going to go back to it right now.
Hey, no worries, Devil. I'm glad you're able to pop in.
So Robert Babagulian, Nissan 350Z, warms up the tyres, gets ready to lead out Demir Idiatulin. 4th and 5th place qualifiers pull to the line. And hopefully we can get a clean battle between some of these guys in a minute. It's been nothing short of fireworks so far here at the final round. A lot of cars put to the test. 4 tough rounds of competition here at the Emirates Drift Championship, all to be decided tonight under the lights at Yas Marina Circuit, Abu Dhabi. Well, both cars on the line. Robert Babagulian to lead out Demir Idiatulin for a spot in the final 4 awaits. Who will face Haytham Al Hadidi for a spot in the final? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're almost at the finals. Damn.
From Demir Idiatulin's 400Z as they fire through the gears. It's 350 versus 400. Look at this incredible stuff. The Robert Babagulian shortcuts the circuit, takes down the cones. There's no shaking. Demir Idiatulin though as he transitions behind him. Babagulian
almost over rotated.
Through 4 into 5 as now Demir Idiatulin starts to trust Robert Babagulian. He looks down the
Straight
inside
to
onto
replay.
the back bumper and
Let
across
that
the
breathe
line.
for half a beat.
Well, a start
So it looks like we're almost to the finals. If you guys haven't yet, please make sure you're subbed. We're going to be doing a massive giveaway at 5,000. I don't want to spoil anything, but Limiter Glove hit me up and said they will donate to that giveaway as well. So we're going to do a huge giveaway at 5,000 subs.
Well, back on the line we go. Robert Babagulian now to chase down Demir Idiatulin.
Yes, liking the stream does help a lot, actually. Helps push it out.
Send cars as we wave the green light. Looks like Demir Idiatulin has that car turned.
We do order. We will have
Will he risk it all and try and put that car on the door? No,
We're getting all the
mistakes in
orders
first
packed
half
out
of the run.
and
They're
shipped
off
out on
through
Monday
the
morning.
gears, slamming into initiation. And look at this from Demir Idiotulin. Gets the job done, but Robert Babagulian is banging doors already at the 400Z as they get into outside zone 3. It's a good transition back, and Demir Idiotulin is a man possessed. He opens the throttle and drives away from Robert Babagulian. Even shortcutting the circuit, he can't find the back bumper. Wow, what a run there out front from Demir Idiotulin with the aggression on inside 2 and outside 3 from Robert Babagulian was incredible. There can only be one winner. Who will take you through? Demir Idiotulin looking real strong once again this weekend here at the final round. He'll want another step on the podium as both guys roll up to receive the decision from our judges. Who are the hands going to drop in favour of? Will it be Robert? Will it be Demir? Someone has to take it through to the final 4 to face off against Haytham Al-Hadidi. The judges deliberating this one.
It's a tough battle.
A good talk.
That is a tough battle.
Judges still deliberating, no decision in yet. We're going to see what it's going to be as the decision's in. It's going to be a one more time, ladies and gentlemen, a one more time between these two guys. Demir and Robert go at it again. And one more time, judges can't split them. Mistakes from both drivers are going to have to get it done.
That's
again.
fair. I think it's
another battle. We're
timely,
moving
definitely
back
fair.
to the action between Ramzi Ahmed and Karim Hani. Ramzi Ahmed requesting that 5-minute rule after that car. Couldn't get it done in the chase position. Well, hopefully it's ready to rock and roll because he now has to lead out Karim Hani. The second half of the battle between these two guys in the Great 8, and only one person into the final 4 so far, and that is Haytham Al-Hadidi. Well, here we go, off the line. Ramzi Ahmed to lead him out. Looks like that car working 110% now as he flicks in, but Karim Hani knows he doesn't have to go too hard. He just needs to put in a chase run. Nothing too extreme from Karim Hani there, keeping it clean as Karim stays with Ramzi Ahmed, transitions down the inside, and an easy job done there for Karim Hani.
Right now, Republic.
Good technical driving.
What's left
Not going too far. Just pushing it where it needed to be. Didn't take too much of a bite out the side of that S14. Just swayed it into the judges. And yeah, decisions in and an easy one for the judges. Karim Hani, ladies and gentlemen, takes the win. Advances through to the final 4.
Cracking open another PBR. Actually had a Yingling for the first time in a while last night. Just had one in the fridge.
In front of Karim Hani.
I think when my cousin was here.
Another step closer to a real good job this weekend and another good result as both these guys show their appreciation for each other. Karim Hani jumps back in the car. He'll be back to the paddock, refresh, reset, and get ready for a battle in the final 4. But who will he be battling? That is the question. Will it be Mohamed Chiab or will it be Khalifa Al Falassi? Teammates from the Pro Drift Academy camp. Both cars warmed tyres. And you can see them down there getting ready to go head to head.
Jesus, like Arana, Azina, Blue, Candy Explosion. That's crazy.
The ropes by Mohamed Chiab now. Will.
What venue? That's a good question.
The teacher.
I think the one in Finland will be kind of cool.
Full
Riga's
foul to the
nice,
student,
just
or
the
will
city's
student
beautiful. Poland's always cool.
be able to take down his
The
leader.
Vegas is going to be
We're about
nuts.
to find out both cars. ready to rock and roll.
Stafford,
Khalifa
I think, will
Al-Falasi
be visually
sits
nice.
on the line, that Pro Drift Academy V8.
I don't know.
turbo,
Orlando's kind of cool
one
too
ESX.
because it's close. It's like a 25-minute commute. Long Beach is sick just to see cars like next to the water, near the beach, all that stuff. So it's tough to say, to be honest. Everything like has something. I know that's like such a stupid response. But, like everything has something that I'm looking forward to. I don't know if there's an event where I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, where I'm like, no, I really don't want to do this. Germany's become a little bit tough for me, but it's so sick, like with machinery. I've been there a lot, and there's really not a lot to do there because you're kind of in the middle of nowhere. But even still, it's such a stunning place to hold an event.
Such a clean line, but here comes Khalifa Al-Falasi. Lets that car wash up onto the door. Can he stick with the leader? Can he stick with his teacher? His mentor fires through, looks for outside zone 5 and across the line.
What event are you guys looking forward to seeing the most? Doesn't have to be FD or Drift Master. It doesn't have to be any of those, but just curious where everyone else's head is at.
And long pull down from the finish line. Khalifa Al-Falasi just having to back out of it, just cannot hang with him. And Mohamed Chiab looking strong out front, the higher qualifier. Getting the job done so far. Well, I'm going to swap them around. Find out how this one goes down.
Ooh, Grid Life Lime Rock would be sick, yeah. I haven't been. I'm supposed to do South Carolina, Atlanta, and Laguna, I believe, this coming year.
To chase down Falasi. Both guys start creeping already.
I don't think I went to the Armory Bar in Riga. That's pretty cool.
Chiab sits with him, stays with him, takes an odd initiation, but it works for Mohamed Chiab. Tucks the car up on the inside. No messing around for Mohamed Chiab as he fires through the inside once again. There's a beautiful lead line from Khalifa Al-Falasi as now he starts to put some distance between himself and Mohamed Chiab. Can Chiab get down the inside? He can't. It's side by side.
That's crazy.
These are a mirror image run of run by run for both of these guys as Mohamed Chiab has everything he needs.
What's your opinion on Connecticut? Have you seen the track layouts? I've not seen any track layouts yet. Just putting that out there.
Just then gets lost on this long pole and outside zone 5.
It's just interesting. It's a new market. I think it'll bring a lot of Canadians down, which I'm excited about. I am genuinely looking forward to it. Weather-wise, it'll be nice. Like, as long as it's not raining, it should be pretty good. Next summer, Finland. You mean this summer's Finland? Track is so much of a high change from start to finish. Yeah, so different than Finland previously. It's going to be fast. It's going to be crazy
fast. Pull up to the line to receive the decision. Which one will go? There we go. Mohamed Chiab gets the win. Advances through.
Yeah, I'm not doing Midwest Fest.
The final four to face off against Kareem Harney. And we have one more time battle to go before we kick off our final four battles, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, cool. By the way, it's Jamie, track manager from IDK. We hung out a lot over the last IDK event. Yeah, I remember you. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about what I was talking about with Germany. Like, I love the track, I love the people and everything else. It's just tough because it's absurdly hot there every weekend, every time I've ever been there. And there's just not a lot else to do nearby. That's like the only issues. So, wish I had an E-Town. That's the closest to me. Yeah, I mean, E-Town looks like it's got lots of events going on this summer. So go check out their stuff. It's not pro, but like, honestly, I have such a good time at non-pro events.
Pull out onto the circuit. There'll be tyres warmed and straight to the line to fill up the final spot in our final four. Haytham Al Hadidi will face off against either Damir Diatulin or Robert Babagulian. That will be decided in a few moments' time. And it will be Kareem Harney versus Mohamed Chiab for a spot in the final. One of
been
those
trying to like work my way into going to
Kareem
Australia.
Harney on an absolute flyer so far.
There's a series down there,
get the job done this weekend. We'll find out in a few moments' time, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere because in just a few moments' time there'll be action back again here at Yas Marina.
All right, we're taking a bit of a break. If you guys have more questions, we got a break coming up, so happy to answer them. Where the hell? What was I talking about? Sneaky Peas. Sneaky Peas is fun. I do like going. IDK inspired tattoo looks great. right there. Got some dry skin, but other than that, it's fantastic. For Casino Royale and Gambler. Yeah, I've never been to those events. It's tough. Like, there's only so many weekends, and to be honest with you, I'm booked almost the entire year already. Like, come April until October, pretty much every weekend I'm gone. So that's just how she goes. Did you just say that it sucks? My wife heard me. She's like, yeah, it sucks. Strap down at E-Town. Get to see my boy Will out there. I don't know how much driving he's going to get to do this year. He's touring pretty heavily. That would be fun. Yeah, I'd like to see a commentator drift comp with regular drivers doing the commentary. I think it'd be fun. Ian's a really good driver. I'm okay. I don't think Jared's driven. He's drifted a couple of times. He doesn't like regularly drive. It'd be fun to do judges and commentators or just staff, because there's a few, like Matt Sopa is a really, really good driver. Max from the FD team is a really good driver. I think Ricky drifts as well. Like, it would actually be a really tough competition. Ian's good. He's not as good as he thinks he is, but he's good. Who else? Obviously Vernon is incredible. Reese is an insane driver, so it'd be really good. It's the old layouts of this where they drifted starting way back and faster. Yeah, Jared in an RTR. Well, it's probably the only car that you fit in, so you might have to. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what that is, but I like it.
One, two, three. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and ready to rock and roll.
All right.
This is the one more time battle between Damir Idiotulin and Robert Babagulian. As you can see,
that is such a tongue
on the
twister.
circuit, warming tyres.
Amir,
we're getting through
Ratatouille,
the action
and
as
Robert
fast
Babagulian.
as we physically can here in the final round, the Emirates Drift Championship 2026, presented by TFM Motorsport and fueled by Monster Energy. A massive thank you to all of our partners that made the 2026 championship possible. Thank you to all of our staff, all of you guys that watched along online and joined us at every event that you possibly could have. Without you guys, none of it would be possible. And we're almost ready to wrap up this season and wrap up our championship here under the lights at Yas Marina Formula One circuit in Abu Dhabi. And both these guys now pull to the line. Damir Idiotulin in chase position, Robert Babagulian to lead them out. They get the thumbs up and our start line marshal hits the button and we are good to send cars. Our drone takes off the line, and so does our cars as they flick through. Robert Babagulian goes for a wild initiation, but so does Damir Idiotulin. He takes down the cones, goes on the inside, looks for it as Robert Babagulian leads him nice and wide to outside zone 3. Through 4 is a very nice lead line once again from Robert Babagulian, but look at this from Damir Idiotulin. There's no shaking him as he's on the back bumper.
That was a good one.
Wow, incredible stuff there from Damir Idiotulin. Knew what he needed to do. Jumped the curb though on inside zone 2. Just didn't leave enough room, but wanted to keep in the sights and keep a hold of the grip on the side of that 350Z of Robert Babagulian. As Robert put that car where it needed to be. Look at this from Damir Idiotulin. Puts the car down the inside, takes a cheeky dive, but makes it pay off. And Damir Idiotulin once again looking strong here at the Emirates Drift Championship. These guys pull back to the line. And Robert Babagulian pulls up into chase position. You can see that, just a quick scrub of the tyres from Damir Idiotulin. And what will he do in the lead position? Looks like Damir Idiotulin is in business mode right now, no messing around. Looks like he wants to get the job done
here, but
into that final 4. Well, he sits on the line.
Are we going to be changing up the layout at some point?
We know we'll bring the heat in the chase position. We are clear to send
Bobby
cars
Babagulian
for the final battle in our Grade 8. This one has to be decided. And off the line, through the gears, Damir Idiotulin to lead out Robert Babagulian. As Damir Idiatulin, nice initiation, very fast
just showing
right
off
there
now.
with him is Robert Babagulian, though, down the inside goes the 350Z, a little struggle, a little swivel, a little squabble from the 350Z, he just can't hang at the moment now, dives back onto the side of the 400Z as they fire on the inside. Robert Babagulian, big mistake though. We'll take a look back at the replay. Big aggression, but watch this. Robert there makes a mistake, transitions way earlier, and finds himself on the inside on the foot brake. Has to stall up, dives again, but then watch this on the final outside zone. Look at Robert, boom, straight before the finish line. And I think that could be the nail in the coffin there for Robert Babagulian. Some mistakes creeping in. Can Damir Idiatulin get the job done, advance through to the final four?
No.
I think he has done it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Smoke under the bonnet, though, with that 400Z. Could he be in trouble here? And there we go, hands drop for Damir Idiatulin. Look at the front of that 400Z, absolutely battered. As he smiles, thumbs up, gives the heart symbol and drives away. Damir Idiatulin through to the final four.
A lot of steam. Bush is all up in the chat today. I love it. I love the enthusiasm.
So there we go, our great final four, finalised. It will be Haytham Al-Hadidi to take on Damir Idiatulin, Karim Hani to take on Mohamed Chiab. For a spot in the final awaits for two of those guys, and the third and fourth place for the other two.
Yeah, final four. That is going to be, what time is it right now in Abu Dhabi? Because they're going to be cutting it close. They've got 1 hour. Jeez, it's cutting it close. Oh.
So, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we have got cars moving on circuit down there at the back end. We're going to find out who it will be, what battle we will run first. Obviously, we will need to wait for Damir to get their car prepped. Hopefully, that smoke from underneath the bonnet isn't too much to worry about, and it is just, again, a little warm out there under the heat of the Arabian desert. And what will we see up on the line first? Will we jump to the Karim Hani Mohamed Chiab battle to decide that half of the bracket?
Goes quick.
Well, we will find out in a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as we see cars down there on the back end of the grid, we will be back with action here for the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. As we say, presented by TFA Motorsport and fueled by Monster Energy.
If you're in the yelling. Ian, thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate all your work today, man. You've done really, really well, especially with that last battle. It's a tongue twister. I don't even know if Ian's listening, but he might be. Yeah, he might be. Yeah, everybody, please thank Ian. He's absolutely crushing it.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we're going to jump forward to our Karim Hani and Mohamed Chiab battle. This one hotly contested. Can Karim Hani find himself back up onto the podium again?
Ian's
Can he get another second place?
What?
As
No,
Karim Hani pulls to the line. He wants this one. He's hungry for it. The championship hangs in the battle. I am not sure how we are sitting right now with points.
Ian's my European
Is
wife.
Karim
She's
Hani
like, yeah,
now leading the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship? Well, we will find out when we do that podium at the end of the evening. As we see Mohamed Chiab in that LS Power Toyota GT86 pull to the line. The drone takes off. And the cars take off too, through the gears, up into initiation. Kareem Harney to lead out Mohamed Chiab. Kareem Harney gets this one absolutely dialed, but look at Mohamed Chiab. He knows he can't let Kareem Harney get away. Dives through the smoke as Kareem Harney gives him a perfect lead line. Mohamed Chiab, though, with him, up onto the front wheel, onto the rear bumper, goes for the transition back as Kareem Harney
Your best bet
pulls
to
away.
get Ian to say something is to like give him a word to try and sneak into the broadcast. It's like if you find a descriptive word in particular, it could be as easy as like use the term outrageous.
Well, incredible lead line there for Kareem Harney. The pace of that BMW 46. Watch this as he takes off from outside zone 5 to 6 and across the line. Mohamed Chiab, though, bringing the fight to him. Unbelievable stuff. Real good scenes. And look at the smoke lingering inside the stadium.
We do stuff like that all the time.
The Yas
We'll
Marina
pick
Stadium
words during the broadcast and try and use them.
smoke, and
our friends will send
hopefully
stuff.
that will slowly pass as we get the cars back to the line. Our camera angle there from the top of the grandstand, slightly obscured.
I would say that's your best bet. Just pick like a word
the
that
start line. This one, a tough battle. Kareem Harney really going to have to bring the fight to Mohamed Chiab. He's not going to give up too easy with this. And you can see right down the back end of the circuit, look at the smoke hanging on that final hairpin. Fourth gear, full throttle for those guys.
Radical.
As they hammer around that final turn down towards the final outside zone and across the line.
I don't know if he's reading any of these. Cowabunga?
Well, both cars back on the line. Kareem Harney knows what he needs to do. He needs to get the job done if he wants to find himself back up into that final battle this evening.
I can't promise he'll say any of these things, guys, but he might.
We await that light to go green. Mohamed Chiab now to lead out Kareem Harney, and there it goes, green. Chiab to lead out Kareem Harney for the final run of this battle. Here we go, Kareem Harney, nice transition. Look at this, though, wheels on the inside. Mohamed Chiab giving him all the opportunity as Kareem Harney dives through the smoke as well. Big erupt to flame out the side skirt of Mohamed Chiab's car. And look at this from Chiab, he is absolutely up and gone on outside zone 5. But Kareem Harney comes fighting back.
I highly doubt Ian will say send it.
Well, look at that. Nice initiation from both guys. Mohamed Chiab's got this lead line absolutely dialed. Kareem Harney wheels up on the curb on the inside as they fire into outside zone 4. Look at this from Chiab. Gets that car settled, powers on. There's a wheel right over the edge of the white line. Drives away, but very nice lead line from Mohamed Chiab. And good chase from Kareem Harney.
I doubt he's going to say bumper clot.
And a very close battle. Our judges deliberating this one. Looks like they're going to want to look back at the replay of the second half of the run between these two guys. A very good, clean battle between Kareem Harney and Mohamed Chiab. And we know that Mohamed would love nothing more than to get himself into the final this evening. The man that has been put to the post most this season.
So I'm wondering if he's reading the chat. I heard him laugh like mid-sentence. It was just a quick chuckle.
For the hands to fall. Who is going to get the win and advance through into the final?
We'll see.
Will it be Kareem Harney? Will it be Mohamed Chiab? The judges await the decision. There we go. Kareem Harney gets the win, advances through to the final. Once again, a sigh of relief and a fist bump to the camera. Kareem Harney says his job done once again. Well, now the championship really in play. The rear wheel on Kareem Harney's car looks like it's coming off. Wonder if it was just our camera angle. Maybe he took some damage there. Well, there we go. One half of our final decided. Mohamed Chiab in that third and fourth place battle again. Once again, another round. He gets himself into that third and fourth place battle. Kareem Harney, though, into
is it Kareem or Karim?
The final. But who will he be battling against? Will it be Demiri Azulian? Will it be Hayden Malhadidi? We're about to find out as we go back down towards the start line to see who is there and ready to rock and roll.
I knew it. All right, Ian. Let's see what you got, buddy. See, I told you he was reading the chat. That's the kind of stuff that like we enjoy doing during broadcasts because it.
Well, there we go. Cars warming up down the back end of the grid, and you can see Haytham El Haddadi getting that car nice and warm. Those tyres getting scrubbed. This man has been an unstoppable force this weekend. And there is no doubt he is ready to send it for sure as he gets them tyres nice and hot on that carbon Kevlar Sylvia S15.
He did do it. He did do it. Oh my God.
And he pulls to the line and we await Damir Idiotulin in that incredible carbon fibre 400Z.
I wonder how many more things he's going to throw out there now. All of you. You said getting in too? Damn. Damn, bro.
There we go. Idiotulin pulls up to give chase.
The chat's telling Ian what to say, and he's actually doing it on the broadcast.
Damir Idiotulin sits off the line. As Haytham Al Hadidi sits there ready to lead them out on the line, ready to go, waiting for the green light. Be Haytham Al Hadidi to lead out Damir Idiotulin for a spot in the final for one of these guys awaits. It's off through the gears, both initiate at the same time, and look at this from Damir Idiotulin, no messing around. Oh! Damir Idiotulin! Oh, and Haytham Al Hadidi puts the car off the circuit. Was there contact? Wow, that was a cowabunga dive move there from Damir Idiotulin, but was he at fault?
Oh my
he
God!
Sent it. Look at this on the replay, no messing around.
I can't do it.
We looked for the was there contact? I don't know if there was contact.
He threw cowabunga in.
I think Haytham Al Hadidi caught understeer. Wow, that was an unbelievable move from Damir Idiotulin. He risked everything. Watch this on the replay as they come through the gears. Watch the initiation side by side. When he initiates just before him, flicks it, fires the car down. Big transition. I think Haytham Al Hadidi went for the big snappy transition. It didn't pay off. Damir Idiotulin was just about holding on.
My God. This is why
what
you
a
tune
move
into the
from
stream,
Damir
guys.
Idiotulin. Cowabunga, baby, right down the inside. Whoa, that was brave from Damir Idiotulin.
I can't fucking deal with this. I can't deal with this.
Well, we're going to see how the judges deem this one, because that was a do-or-die move for Damir Idiotulin. Well, they're both back on the line, and looks like Haytham Al Hadidi, no issues with the car. And let's see. Well, the light's going to go green. Here we go. It's going to be the second half of the run. Damir Idiotulin to lead out Haytham Al Hadidi as they fire in. And now, will Idiotulin go absolutely hard, or will he keep it steady? Looks like he's just going to put in a tidy lead run here. Look at this. So Haytham Al Hadidi gets himself lost in the smoke, and Damir Idiotulin looks like he has a step in the final against Karim Hani. Wow.
Oh my God. I gotta start clipping this and posting it, because
unbelievable. Look at this. You can see Haytham Al Hadidi in the smoke cloud. Can't transition. Can't get that outside zone 4. And he's just up and gone. Damir Idiotulin is a man possessed right now.
Man possessed. That's
well,
an
I
Ian
think
line.
we all know which way this is going to go. That's for sure. Well, here we go. They pull to the line. I think the decision's in already. And there we go. Damir Idiotulin gets himself into the final.
I think I have like AI clips on or something, so I'm hoping it picks it up. I should just start posting them.
And it looks like we're going to have a Haytham Al Hadidi to take on Mohamed Chiab in the 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you know how this one rolls, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to let Haytham Al Hadidi get that car quickly turned around and ready to go back to do battle against Mohamed Chiab. We're going to have a few moments before we get back towards the start line. We're going to give those guys time to get those cars reset, refreshed, and ready to go again. Don't go anywhere. The finals are coming up. The 3rd and 4th place runoff against Haytham Al Hadidi and Mohamed Chiab will be up first. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
I told you guys, these are the types of games that we like to play as announcers. So, you gonna watch the NASCAR race tomorrow? Probably not. Maybe. I'm really not a big NASCAR fan. I've got to get this roll cage done. Ian, if you're listening now, you're a fucking legend. Oh my God. Oh, what a guy. Oh, thanks, buddy. Announcing is so much tougher. This is round 4, so I think this is their last round, or I would be like, Ian, just fucking tell them to fly me out there. Let's just do this. I'm almost positive this is, yeah, because it's their championship one. But morning, just woke up, missed the majority of the event. It's fine. When you're, especially if you're going solo through this stuff, I've said it a couple of times already during this broadcast, it is tough. It is so incredibly tough to rock solo during an event. So I'm sure Ian is just happy to have something else to focus on. So thank you guys for dropping those. And I wonder what the actual chat here says. Like, did he say cowabunga? A lot of Russian. It's a lot of Russian. I know auto translate. Safe my kids. What a fucking guy. Oh, Ian. Oh, I was in top chat. Oh, my bad. Lions don't eat pigs. What is this chat? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm good. This chat is not fantastic. That's fine. It happens. I'm sure the FD chat's not fantastic either. I actively try not to go into it. From my phone in New Hampshire to the stream in Florida, the mouth of Ian in the UAE, we have a scary power. Ian right now, guaranteed. Actually, yeah, FD chat I'm sure is brutal. I tuned into it one time and I'll never do it again. Like during a live stream, I did it one time and I'll never do it again. So Ian's probably stocking up on snacks right now, probably grabbing some more candy, knowing Ian. Texting his wife, guaranteed. It's just your brain works differently when you're doing a broadcast because all you're focused on is that. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's so weird. It's just tough to explain. Yeah, I know Sage will jump in there and answer questions and stuff, so. We did, during Iron Drift King, Mike Walton and I just did the whole time just hanging out with the chat, and it was amazing. It was actually it was like a live stream, but like we did like 8 hours a day, like 8-hour live streams every day. It was basically how it worked out. It was fun though. Keep them coming, chat. I've thrown better in at DMAC and no one noticed. Yeah, that's for sure. We've thrown a few. Should do a big word. What's a big word that would be tough for him? I mean, you guys could, you guys could jump in Discord and do something like that. I can't restream FD's things, so flamboyant. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know, just jump in and do something on Discord and do a chat that way. I can't set this up and run this while I'm at FD. It just can't happen. But you guys can do a private group or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how we do it. What's up, TurboCon? Flabbergasted. Yeah, I just don't know how we would, so. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the ignition speed server, you could do that too. Shameless plug. No, it's fine. I like that idea. In there like swimwear. TurboCon. Keep thinking of the Kubla Khan lyric where it's like, Khan is king. I don't know if you guys listen to Kubla Khan. That's one of my guilty pleasure bands. If I'm running through an airport, Kubla Khan is on. It just makes me want to go to war. It's pretty great. Give me one second. Means horse in English. Okay. What? I cannot hear you. Maybe another hour, but I think we have 30 minutes left. Why? For what? Oh, right. We don't have 10 minutes to spare. We have 30 minutes to finish the show. Strat, plug that ignition speed server. Go for it. Get on it. Sick. I like David's spot. David's sposob. Hey, Start, who do you guys do all your printing through? Wish I could chat once we finish. I have 1 hour. I have to be at the airport to fly back to UK. Damn, bro. That's good timing now. That's definitely how you do it.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and ready to kick off our third and fourth place playoff battle. Two incredible drivers, two incredible styles. That flamboyant style of Mohamed Chiab. Can he bring it out once again?
I was saying, who do you do your printing
What
through?
will Haytham Al Hadidi, our number one qualifier, do in that lead position? Will he leave Mohamed flabbergasted with an incredible lead run? You're about to find out. Here we go. Flames erupt from the back of the car as they fire through the gears down into initiation. Both cars initiate. Tame initiation though from Haytham Al Hadidi, and that opens the door once again for Mohamed Chiab. He dives up onto the inside, and look at this from Chiab as he fires in onto the front wheel. Now loses some ground as Hadidi puts that car right to the edge of the circuit. Mohamed fires back, fights back into it once again as they fire across the line.
Well, he'll nail out that entire list of words. Don't worry about it.
Well, there we go. Look at that. Mohamed Chiab not messing around in there like swimwear. Straight up onto the door, onto the front wheel. And then loses some ground though. Outside zone 5. Tricky for these guys to get that proximity back once again. But he gets the job done. Haytham Al Hadidi got the pace though. Out of 5 into 6 and across the line. What can we see when they spin them around? And Chiab leads out Haytham Al Hadidi.
Who does your printing, like your apparel and stuff?
Well, here we go. Both cars making their way back down towards the start line. You can see Karim Hani on the back of the grid there, waiting to warm tyres for that first and second place battle, that final battle coming up in just a few moments' time. Mohamed Chiab, gets himself to the line, but we're hearing over the radio, and you can probably see it in the background there, that Haytham Al Hadidi has called a 5-minute rule.
They do not have 5 minutes.
So we are going to find out what is going on here. Haytham Al Hadidi looks like he's taken himself off track, and it's going to be a 5-minute rule. We can't run our final battle, ladies and gentlemen, until we have finished our third and fourth place playoff. So we're going to have to wait this one out and see exactly what is going on. The clock will be ticking as soon as Haytham Al Hadidi gets himself into his pit area. And you can see Mohamed Chiab, well, he'll have to just sit on the line and wait to see if Haytham Al Hadidi can make it back to the grid in time to fulfill his chase run against Mohamed. So you can see our start line marshal down there just talking to Mohamed Chiab, just letting him know what the situation is. He'll be keeping him updated on that 5-minute rule clock as well. And you can see that LS Pro Drift Academy Toyota GT86 sitting cool, calm and collected on the line, ready to do battle with Mohamed Chiab. As we said, a man that has been the bridesmaid at most of these events. Could this be the weekend where it all plays in his favour and he gets the win and gets a spot on the podium?
What's up, Michael Jennings? Yeah, 69 days till Drift Masters. I'm ready. I actually booked my flight yesterday. So first couple of events of the year are already booked. Gotta keep that platinum status, yo. I don't think Ian's listening, but I gotta chat with him about Drift Masters travel for this year because it's very interesting. It's not bad, just very interesting.
Well, the clock is ticking, ladies and gentlemen, for Haytham Al Hadidi in that carbon Kevlar.
No, not backseat of the plane.
S15, and you can see Mohamed Chiab on the line, patiently waiting for him to arrive back to the start line for the second half of the run, where Hadidi will have to chase down Mohamed Chiab. This could be the weekend that Chiab wanted. So clock is ticking, and we are waiting to find out information from our team down in the paddock, and we're waiting to see if we can see that car make its way back on just behind that Emirates Drift Championship start line. You can see the entry and exit to the track. If we see that S15 make its way onto the circuit, we know it is on.
Probably the part where he'll start doing thank yous. Usually around this time, near the end of the broadcast, need to fill a few minutes. Thank you, this sponsor, that sponsor. Let's see if he does it. It's when I would do it. It's be going through my brain.
Well, Mohamed Chiab will be urgently asking for updates off our start line, Marshall. You can see still down there with him at the side of that car.
Word, door closing.
And we are being told that he has 1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute left on the clock for Haytham Al Hadidi. Can he get that car back out onto the grid? Our FPV drone just taking a little fly through. And the last of our fans and supporters in the building. And no sign so far of Haytham Al Hadidi in that carbon Kevlar S15. Mohamed Chiab sits on the line, patiently waiting. And it looks like we may shut the door on that LS Power Toyota GT86. Well, we are down to seconds now, ladies and gentlemen. Seconds on the clock. Our start line marshal being advised.
We're watching Emirates Drift Championship
on Mohamed Chiab's
on the big banner right
and
there.
Get ready to send Mohamed off of the line. As Chiab patiently waits that Pro Drift Academy Toyota GT86.
Waiting to see is a battle for third.
And this will feel like the longest 5 minutes in Mohamed Chiab's life as he sits on that line.
Nobody wants to win that way,
Waiting
though.
for Hadidi. He wouldn't have wanted to win like this, but he would have wanted to do it in battle. But a win is a win, and it looks like the door is getting shut on Mohamed Chiab's car. And any second now, he will be told to leave the line, because it doesn't look like we are going to get.
It's like we're synced.
Haytham Al Hadidi back to the start line.
No Irish. Had a couple Irish in the chat. No, nobody. I mean, Nasser Al Habali was kind of maybe one of the biggest names in Big Cream. Those are kind of your big ones. DJ Danny Neville.
Our start line marshal closes the door at that Toyota GT86 and walks back to the start line. Mohamed Chiab pulls off of the line. And it looks like he is going to turn the wheels of that car, just get some heat back into the fronts.
Dark horse in FD this year.
Mohamed Chiab's weekend.
In pro?
Third step on the podium.
Ooh, I don't know.
For Mohamed Chiab. Because I don't believe we are going to get Haytham Al Hadidi to the line. And we do, ladies and gentlemen, he does. He left his pit box with 5 seconds to go. Haytham Al Hadidi did it. He got caught up in the paddock, but he had 5 seconds on the clock, and he made it away from his pit box within the allotted 5 minutes. He is good to go. He does make it down towards the start line, and as much as Mohamed Chiab would have took a win on any day of the week, he would love to have done this on track, in battle, and get the job done.
Get an hour of working on the car.
Our drone flies through the circuit. Our start line marshal gives him the thumbs up. Hadidi into the chase position. Mohamed Chiab to lead them out. We wait for that green light to go. And here we go, through the gears, through the chicane. The tyres blow off the back of that S15 as Mohamed Chiab fires it in. We know he has an incredible lead line, but what can Haytham Al Hadidi do as they fire through outside zone 3 up to 4? And it's a nice lead line for Mohamed Chiab as he starts to drive away. He's gone with a wind as Mohamed Chiab fires into the final outside zone and across the line.
Oh, man. So good. Good job, Ian.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The judges now have to make the decision who is going to get the win and advance through, or who
They
take
are
the win
running
and
out
take
of
the third
time.
step on the podium. I do believe we may announce this one on the track, right in front of your eyes. What way are the arms going to drop? Will it be Mohamed Chiab? Will it be Haytham Al Hadidi? Judges' decision drops in. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Taking third step on the podium of the final round will be...
What's it going to be?
Mohamed Chiab, ladies and gentlemen. Mohamed Chiab gets the win, takes third step on the podium. An incredible weekend for him. And look at that big smile inside the car. Celebrates with a big donut in front of the camera. And that is the weekend he was waiting for here at the Emirates Drift Championship. But that leads us to this, ladies and gentlemen, the final battle of the evening. The final battle of the final round of the Emirates Drift Championship 2026. On the line to lead out is Damir Idiatulin. To give chase is the one and only Karim Hani. Big Karim, as they like to call him. He's on the line, ready to go.
He did it.
This one will be electric. This one will be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Kareem. Oh, my God.
Our judges are ready.
Kareem's going to be like, why the fuck does everybody call me that?
In fact, I'm on my feet watching this one. This is going to be good. Karim Hani, if he takes the win, can he take the championship? Or is second place enough for him to take the championship as it is? We await the decision. Our starlight marshal gets the signal from our crew here in the tower. The Fresh X Racing Carbon Fiber 400Z sits on the line to lead them out.
Him and I talked about having him like in here so we could see it, but the delay was too much. But this is almost as good. Almost as good.
Well, there we go, the door slams shut, the car slam into gear, the anti-lag bangs from the back of Karim Hani's E46 BMW. He creeps forward, he waits for Damir Idiatulin.
Straight up though, this makes me miss this
The
dude
light
so
goes
much more.
green and we are good
All
to
right,
send
here we go.
cars. Idiatulin to lead out Karim Hani as they slam through the gears. Big initiation side by side. Karim Hani not messing around. Oh, I'm on the inside. Karim Hani not messing around. Strictly business this weekend for Karim Hani, but a mistake in outside zone 4 as Damir Idiatulin puts that 400Z to the edge of the circuit. Now drives down and away across the line.
Damn, that was tough from Big Kareem.
Wow, incredible stuff there from Karim Hani, but the lead line from Damir Idiatulin was absolutely phenomenal as Idiatulin puts that car right where it needs to be. Look at this, so balanced, so dialed, absolutely perfect, but Karim Hani's with him. Just a little pull from outside zone 4, a little mistake coming down into outside zone 6. It hangs in the balance. Karim Hani now has to get it done in that lead position as we see Damir Idiatulin pull into the chase. Well, there we go, no messing around, back on the line. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen, the final run of the final round of the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship presented by TFA Motorsport, fueled by Monster Energy. We kicked it off in the desert of Liwa in Abu Dhabi on the 27th of December 2025. And we brought it all the way back to here, the Formula One circuit in the middle of Abu Dhabi, an iconic track where tonight a champion will be crowned. Who will it be? The cars slam into gear, anti-lag fires as they get ready to see the green light. Karim Hani to lead out Damir Idiatulin for the final place on the podium. The top step awaits, but who's it going to be? Through the chicane,
Kareem's
through
gonna
the
gap him.
gears. Idiotulin smokes the tyres. Kareem Harney flicks the car. It's wide for Idiotulin. Kareem Harney looks rock steady out front, but look at the transition from Demir Idiotulin. He's with him as they fire back once again. Idiotulin is on an absolute mission as he puts the car right to the edge of the circuit. Kareem Harney tries to drive away across the line.
Oh, I don't know, though.
Unbelievable, ladies and
Brings
gentlemen.
a bit
The
shallow to the
transitions
inside
once
clip.
again from Demir Idiotulin are phenomenal. Look at this, bam, through the smoke, almost takes the back end off that BMW. And here, look at the drive from Kareem Harney down into outside zone 6 and across the line. Phenomenal stuff. All we need to know, ladies and gentlemen, is do we have a decision from our judges? If we do, we will invite all of you guys here in attendance to make your way around the grandstand to in front of where the commentary booth is, at the top end of the hairpin here, where underneath the Yaz Island sign on the green painted part of the circuit. And we will present to you our 3 podiums tonight, our round win, our Pro Drift Academy win, and our championship win. All we need to know is if we have a decision, and then we will send our guys down there to the podium to wrap up our 2026 Emirates Drift Championship. So our judges look like they are requesting a replay. So let's try and like a look back, see what they're looking at. Very wide there from Demir Idiotulin.
Pulling up
It has
this
to be
chat
said
on
that
Ian's
the
phone.
transitions and the fight were incredible. Kareem Harney, very nice lead line, right to the edge of the track. So judges still deliberating this one. We need to find out if they have a decision, and then, as I say, we will send them down, and we invite everybody here in attendance to join us down on the grandstand in front of the podium to celebrate with our drivers. And the judge is looking at a replay of the first half of the run.
Problem is, he may not love the other chat.
Trying to see where the mistakes were made and if there was any made.
I mean, there's a few.
So our judges still deliberating. It looks like our track marshals have made their way out onto track. Looks like our crew here at the Emirates Drift Championship are going to start to bring out the podium. So I do believe we may have a decision from our judges. So our judges still deliberating, still talking about it. Everyone is poised and ready to go. We are ready to hand out those trophies, not only for a round win, but our championship win. And we also have another little championship going in the background, our Pro Drift Academy Young Drivers Championship. And once again, thank you guys for joining us here tonight, and if you've been joining us all the way through the championship, thank you for supporting the Emirates Drift Championship. For you guys watching along at home, thank you very much. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, giving us a lot of entertainment and a lot of fun. It's been thoroughly enjoyed. Thank you for joining us on this incredible season of Emirates Drift Championship.
There you go. We got our shout out. There you go, guys. That is you. That is everybody watching.
Still deliberating this one are the judges.
You should feel pretty stoked about this. This is why we do this stream, for shit like that. I do what I can, guys. I do what I can. He means us, we know. If you guys, well, I got the downtime. If you haven't yet, please make sure you're subbed. A lot of people tell me that they forget and they didn't know that they were subbed. So please make sure you do that. It means a lot. If you want to become a member, it is 99 cents a month. It's dirt cheap. And you get early access to videos. There's a ton of members-only videos already in there. So it means a ton if you would do that.
Still unsure of who is going to get the win. Obviously, championship.
And if you're interested in ordering something,
Hangs in
there's
the balance
free
with these
international
decisions as well,
shipping.
so not to be
Use the
taken
code on the
lightly.
screen. and order up some stuff.
Don't forget, if you have enjoyed the 2026 Emirates Drift Championship, head on over to Instagram, give us a follow at Emirates Drift Championship. It'd be greatly appreciated. You'll see all of our content as well, and we'll see you in 2026, 2027 when we kick this off back once again in Liwa in the desert for more action. So I think our judges may have come to a decision, and we await to see if they do. Down there on track, will they tell our drivers they have a decision? And judges, yep, you do have a decision.
I think our next event is going to be an old Drift Masters event. We'll do that next
podium.
week.
So if you guys are in attendance and you want to celebrate with us guys at the podium,
but if you haven't joined the Discord yet, do that.
Down in front of where the big speakers are, where you can hear me, and where the Yaz sign is, we'll be doing our podium on track there with our drivers and handing out the trophies. For you guys watching along at home, if you're going to head off, thank you very much for supporting us. Thank you very much for joining us. And for you guys all in the chat, I appreciate every single one of you. If you're going to disappear, I'll see you in 2027, or you'll see me at Drift Masters throughout the season. For you joining us, we'll see you in a few moments' time. We'll be handing out our podium.
Hopefully they show it. We'll find out. We'll hang out here. I'm down to hang out for at least another 15, 20 minutes. I've sent Drift Masters an email about getting licensing for their logo so we can make Drift Masters pogs. If not, we'll do something else. Yeah, link in the description. Lots of cool stuff there. Check out Nomadic. I haven't plugged them at all. The brand that I'm sponsored by, they make bags and cool apparel stuff. Fantastic, fantastic company. If you want a ton of fun on the Jacko 13 store, I think it's jacko13.com. Sign up for emails. My wife has redone the entire email system in there, so there's lots of cool stuff you'll get. Even if you just go browse around and like add stuff to cart, there's an automatic email setup that is hilarious. So please go ahead and do that. It's I should put a shitload of work into it, so I want to make sure you guys get to see it. We have a new t-shirt that'll be coming out more than likely next week, and members will get access to pogs next week as well. What else we got on the go? I don't know. Biggest thing is, like, the best way to support this is become a member. It's 99 cents a month. It's $12 a year. Like, you spend more than that on coffee in a week. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it goes a really, really long way. And yeah, you guys get a bunch of extra stuff. Notified on things. It's as cheap as I could possibly make it. It's the lowest amount that they would let me do is 99 cents. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else I can plug. I kind of want to see the podium ceremony. I want to see who won. So I think Ian's going to be heading down there. Six hours flies when you're having fun. It has been a long stream. I'm not going to lie. I've got to... oh, I know what I can plug. If you go to my channel, there's a separate channel called Jacob's Garage. If you're a member, you'll get to see the Jacob's Garage videos early. You'll always get to see them as well, so you can just watch them there if you want. But there is a channel that is just me working on cars. I stopped posting them on this channel because it just doesn't work and it just tanks all my videos, unfortunately. So if you want to see me working on cars, I just dropped the first video of me caging the G. I'm almost done caging the G, so the second video will probably be coming out in a couple of weeks, about a week after I finish it. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, the Jacob's Garage videos, they're very raw. It's just me working on cars, for better or for worse. So the series right now is me putting a roll cage into my G using an Amazon welder. It's happening. It's not going great, but it is happening. So yeah, I would really, really appreciate a sub on that. It's like 75 subs. There's almost nobody there. We are going to be doing a huge giveaway at 5,000 subs. It'll basically be every product that is available in a one massive bundle. So posters, hats, shirts, pogs, all of it. You will just get this massive package of everything. So but that's at 5,000 subs. So if you want that to happen, help, get that going. I think what I'm going to do too is if you are a small coffee, you all get an additional entry into it. If you're a medium coffee, you'll get an additional 2 entries into it, and that's how we'll do it. Yeah, the Jacko 13 crate. I think that's what we'll call it. 78. Oh, that's sick. But yeah, those are the best ways if you guys want to help me do this. I don't know what this year is going to look like with content. I'm still going to produce content about going to events and things like that. I'm going to try and live stream practices whenever I can. Definitely Drift Masters, maybe some FD ones as well. And yeah, that's kind of the long and the short of it. I think that's kind of it. Let's see if they get this podium going. I want to see. I want to find out how they did. They have 10 minutes though to fucking wrap this up. Yes, limited glove will also be part of that giveaway. I'll see if I can get nomadic involved as well. Maybe that's what we'll do. Is like you'll get a nomadic backpack with everything in it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, good call, Strep. Fuck, I gotta hire Strep. So right now there's a design contest going on the Discord where we're gonna be doing a custom set of limited gloves. You can submit your design. You will win a gift card to the store as well as a free set of limited gloves. So yeah, I'm entirely open to that discussion. I bet you are. I don't have enough money to hire you full time, so I actually just hired another employee to manage my manage ads. But yeah. Oh, we are gonna get this. It's sick. One of Kyle's underlings. I don't know if I get famous enough and I'm making enough money off this stuff, I'm super happy to have that discussion. So you've got the spot right now. If I get to a point where I need to have another person doing this stuff, Strep, you've got the first interview. So the design thing in the OZ Discord? No, it is in the Jacko 13 Discord. Link is down below. The OZ Discord is specifically just for Outer Zone stuff. So it's separate. I apparently need to communicate that, but yeah, it's in Merch Talk. Maybe I'll pin it. I don't know. But yeah, the Jacko 13 Discord is separate. So if you feel like you've joined a Discord and it's just the Outer Zone one, there's a separate one, which is my own. It's very different. I wouldn't say more unhinged because the Outer Zone Discord right now is incredibly unhinged, especially with that French Cospo dude in there. Yeah, it's just a cool spot. So, hey, there we go, Merch Talk. Might have to pin it. I think we're gonna have to pin that, Strap. What else? Oh no, it is pinned. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying anything. You can just do it. Canada 1 curling, sick. I bet you it was by this much. People are saying we cheated at hockey too, but that's just the refs. So. Yeah, Glisha, your package will go out. We figured out how to ship a package to Siberia today. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't Siberia, it was Serbia. Very different places we learned. Yeah. Let me make sure I shipped it to... I did ship it to Serbia. We're good. I thought I got scared there for a second. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see who won this. I feel like I'm just plugging everything. You guys are sticking in there, though. Yeah, Glish, super happy that you made it out, dude. Super happy we got that sorted. I'm down to do a Discord hang. I don't know what we should do, but we can find something to do. We could do it. We could also just do a members only stream, even though basically this is members only. Or we could do members only and put Discord chat in there as well. So you guys, we can all talk and we stream it. I don't know how that would work. So you get both. If you want to talk, you got to jump to Discord. That could work, I think. We kind of made everyone a member. We did. You guys did. You and I think it's Tiny went on an absolute blitz making people members. So if you're gifted a membership, I think it expires after 1 month. So if you want to resub, you can. But yeah, between Strep and Tiny, they went absolutely ham. Oh yeah, Thor jumped in there too. You're right. Ah, sick. Like I said, the membership is the best way. That and buying stuff from the store are the best way to support this. So I'm down to do more giveaways and down to do more cool stuff. As you guys, if you tuned in all day, you know I gave away 8 hats and free shipping and definitely didn't make money today, but that's all right. It's not always about making money. We'll see if we can clip all this later on. I think I have like AI clips going as well. So I think we're all cheering for big Kareem. That's our boy. Now look at this. Like when we go into Drift Masters, think about how much more stuff I'll be able to talk about when he hits the grid. Never would have been able to talk about him this way. So he might be in the cab to the airport. He might be. Would not be shocked. This part's always weird. To be honest, are you making money from commenting on FD and Drift Masters? Yeah, I get paid. Not as much as you guys think, but I do get paid. Basically now, almost any event that I'm going to, I need to, at a bare minimum, have all my expenses covered, but I'd like to leave there with some money, obviously. So this could take a hot minute. That's not just a camera up on a stick. Any other questions you guys got? Like I said, I'm happy to answer whatever. Appreciate that. Yeah, I would not be able to fly out there and basically spend an entire week for free. OIDC were 45 minutes. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a solid point. We'll see. They seem to be getting it going. We still need the steps in there. I'm trying to see if we can PB in. I gotta get back into welding now. I'm gonna have like an hour and a half to be able to do it. It's either that or I just spend all night tonight grinding and cleaning up the welds, and then I go in tomorrow and do all the welding. Guys have any other questions? Anything else I can answer? Happy to do so. No, I drive now, but I'm not going to pull a Dave Egan and try and be a pro driver. I've talked about it a couple of times. It's just to be a high level competitive driver is just not for me. It's just not the thing that I want to do. I enjoy going out, banging doors with friends, being on the car. That's it. Everything that goes along with being a pro driver is not what I am here for. Ian could do it. Ian was technically semi-pro back in the day. I don't know anything about the area for booking anything. Booking what? Am I crazy? I don't know anything about the area for booking anything. What do you mean by that, Strap? Yeah, maybe I'm not seeing all the chat. We had this happen before. Time right now for me is 5 p.m. See, I look at the chat right within YouTube. I wonder if that's why. No, it didn't show on the other one either. I'm in live chat. It just doesn't want me to ask. Apparently, I wonder if there's like a, I don't know what you're asking. Is it something that they would then consider to be bad? Hang on. Well, let me see moderation activity. That doesn't even show it then. I don't know. You can shoot me a DM with it and I'll take a look. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I was asking about who I need to bug and ask about accommodations up at Erie for the Pro-Am series because I've never been there and know where I should be looking for bookings or anything. Oh, gotcha. There's like a Red Roof Inn nearby. You could camp out. Just depends. There's a couple of hotels nearby. Okay, we have podium. Sort of. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. I'm playing around with buttons. Shouldn't be. How long are you FD commentator and how did it start? I think I'm on year 3. Basically, Jared couldn't make it to one of them and I filled in and everyone was pretty happy about it. So, but I started doing commentary during COVID for what series was it? It was a you know a set of course a drifting series, and then did actually Lake Erie Pro-Am events for a little bit. Yeah, that was kind of the big thing. So, but yeah, I've got this year and on my contract an optional year next year. So like it should still happen. It's one of those, like as long as nobody has a problem, I have it. And then I'll have to renew my contract after that. But yeah, pretty happy about it. No, it wasn't that. It was, I think it was called EDC. Let me just double check. I might even still have their Discord in here somewhere. I might have gotten rid of it. I thought it was called Electronic Drifting Championship. It wasn't Virtual Drifting Championship, but yeah, EDC. It hasn't been active for a while though. But yeah, some crazy people in it too. There you go. Check this out. See? Ryan Lantagne, Jacob Gettins, Kyle Pollard, Ryan Literal, Ken Gucci, Bas Gossier. Yeah, Charles Ing. So that's me. Way back in the day. There was like Alan Hines was in it. There was a lot. It was yeah, holy throwback. Gives you an idea. Hey, there's our spring. All right, come on, guys. Killing me here. I always wanted to try commentary or commentating, but never really had a chance. Always had mad respect for it. I mean, best way is just do it at home, watch an event and try it. You sound crazy, you look crazy, feel crazy, but it's the best way to do it. Yeah, I did see the new Pro-Am at in St. Louis. It's going to be sick. It is going to be sick. God, Jeffrey T just joined. Appreciate that. It's like we're waiting for the guy to land at OIDC. He's he got his own pog. So put my name in the interest list for the D1NZ Virtual Championship, so fingers crossed I can get in. Being Australian, the lag is too much for BDC or any others. Yeah, that's tough. I would like to, but the drive up to St. Louis is a lot. And I do not have the kind of money to just hire someone to ship a car up for me. So that would be, unless somebody's got a car, but I wouldn't compete. I am supposed to announce 2 of the rounds there, though, so I will be up there. I'm supposed to do the last 2 rounds, which is on the same weekend. Yeah, what's the drive to St. Louis from here? St. Louis, Missouri. From home, probably 26 hours. Oh, not as much as I thought. 14 hours. That's a day. It's a long day, but it's a day. Oh, we're close. Ian, if Ian's got to leave that soon, he is probably losing his mind right now. I'll ask him. Took 3 days to drive to St. Louis from New York. Went for IndyCar, but stopped in pits in Chicago. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I could do it in a day, but just in fuel alone, it's pretty heavy. We'll see. Ian, I have a flight in 4 hours. Get on. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate your live stream and everything. Hey, TurboCon, no worries. Thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Discount, if you want to use the discount code, you can. Anywhere in the world, we'll ship it. It's good until tomorrow. So, change your mind, but thanks for popping in. Still trying to see where Ian is. Anything else you guys want to chat about? I think my dinner's done now. I can smell it. It smells amazing. We're moving vehicles. That's a good sign. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah. Jeffrey, will you swing by in Canada for some drift events this summer? Maybe. I'm going to be in Canada for, I think, 2 weeks total. So not a lot of time. I'll have to check and see if it lines up. I just don't know. I used to teach a lot more. I still could in theory. I used to like book out time and things like that. I don't know if I'd keep doing it. If you go check out, actually, go check out ZZX Digital or ZZX Digital on TikTok, and there's a shitload of free advice that I give there. So yeah, ZZX Digital. There's a bunch of free advice that you can find there. It's from me. It's that's my marketing agency. No worries. Hopefully it helps. Yeah, I should get back into it. I just don't do it a lot. It's just a lot. At one point I taught a course, and one of the people from that course ended up driving in the Logitech Creator Series for sim racing. I think one of them should be getting his, I don't think he has his pro spec license yet, but should be soon. Yeah. Okay, we are gotta be getting close. 4 podiums to do. All right. I don't know if I'm going to stick around through 4 podiums, guys. If you guys want to stick around, go for it. If you want, I can leave this running, but I really have to get some shit done. What do you want to do? Do you guys want me to just leave this running and you can sit and listen to it, and then when it's done, it's done? Or do you want me to... Oh, I just found out who won. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head out. I will leave the stream running. You guys are more than welcome to hang out. You can keep the chat going, all that stuff. I might pop back in, I don't know. I just have some stuff I gotta get done here. I've been here the whole day, so. Yeah, I gotta do adult stuff too. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil it. Do you guys want me to spoil it? All right. It's all good. Thanks, FT. Okay. Fuck it. I will spoil it. Okay. And then I'm leaving right after. Okay. So be ready for this. I'm going to say it and then I'm gone. And that way it's over. Okay? Do not spoil this for everybody else. I will get really mad and it'll be the last time I ever do it. Do you understand? It's like talking to my kids. If I find out that you spoiled this for the other kids, that's it. Last time. Okay? So I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you what happened with Santa Claus, but that's it. All right. You're sitting down because our winner of not only the event, but the entire championship is the man, the myth, the big legend, Big Karim. He has won all of it. So thank you, everybody. I'm out.